This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
टेक्निकल हेलो टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Dzień dobry, viewers, and thank you very much for your patience. Apologies for that. Like always, everything looks hunky-dory. Then as soon as things get started, something somewhere goes amiss. So we don't know what happened there at all. Nice to have you with us, though. It gives us an opportunity to say good morning again and hello to everybody that's tuning in, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. And welcome to finals day here in Poland. We are in the capital, in Warsaw, in this Stare Babica part of Warsaw. Beautiful area. And this is the Gosera Sports Complex. And it's fantastic to be here. And it's great that we can continue with finals day. Now, look, just to update you, the toss was won by Kharkov, who are taking on Warsaw Elite. Kharkov is searching for their first points in Group A, whereas Warsaw Elite, they're searching for all the points to stay in the hunt to finish top of the pack. Currently, they're second, joint second with Warsaw CC on 7 points. Sitting at the top of the moment are the Kings. Both those two teams also will play later. So everything to play for. So Kharkov winning the toss, putting in Elite. Elite got one of the first ball, and that's where we pick it up from. Here's the second. And it's blocked away. First one that's faced by Divinash Sharma. That single was taken at the first by Yuvindra Palmer. And it's John Dai Wanane who is doing in the bowling. That's played away. Chases on. Will we see the first boundary? No, we won't. Thanks to a little bit of dandy footwork. The fielder out in the deep. I think that's Farad Khan, who did extremely well. Well done to Farad. And that's up in the air. And it's going to be fielded once again, not by Farad this time. And the man, I think Dominic Johnson. So Farad and Dominic Johnson patrolling the boundary there at of the leg side boundary between mid-wicket and long on. That's where the two boundary riders are at the moment. Welcome back, everyone. I hope there's no issues. I hope you can hear me nice and clear. And one bounce. Once again, with the fielder out there in the deep to Arhad. Thank you, everyone, for keeping us updated about no visuals and no sound. Everything here looked like it was fine, and then we found the gremlins, sorted them out, and hopefully we can keep them at bay. And I was in the middle of saying my good mornings to everybody. That's up in the air, and it could be going all the way. This one, yeah. Lagya, 6 carreras in zona. That's an absolute biggie. Goes all the way. Yes, I was John Heasham and Ash for the early risers. Hello to them. Hello to Sports Spectrum. Paul Camping was in there as well. All getting set for what they're hoping to be is going to be a bumper finals day. Chris Edison, hello to you as well. And Rob Thompson was saying good evening to everybody. Chris Smith also in the chat. It is a Sunday. I hope you're having a lovely start to your Sunday. Final Sunday here. Who else did we have? That Kroom is in there as well. Hello, Kroom. Hope you're well. No cricket for you, Kroom, today. So we're going to miss from Stephen Ash. So very important that elite. That will help. Any extras? Yeah, elite. They want to put a big score on the board. I think they're looking. I feel if they get to around that 150 mark, then the opposition are going to be needing to score something around the 100 mark, which Krakow have struggled to do. If you have a look at the scores that they have managed to put on the board yesterday, they scored 78 batting first, and we saw them score also 98 batting first. So they basically want to put a score on the board, which by keeping the opposition at Krakow to around 100 still means they get all the points. So they're going to have to go big here. It's going to be a little bit of luck. This might just skid away to the boundary, and it will do. A little bit of bueno forte and suerte at the same time for Sharma. Here we go again from Uma. That's a nice looking shot. It's beautifully played, but they did put that fielder in that backward point area. And they'll take just a single this time. A few people saying there's still some. So the boys here, and Nick will get back to work and trying to sort that out. I'll try to keep you updated on what's happening. We will get to the core of it, folks. I promise you that. It might once again take a few moments to find out just what is going on. And it's one of those things that that's technology for you, folks. Unfortunately, that once things start to go wrong, trying to find out just what it is and where it is always a painstaking task. But we will trace we will trace and find what the cause is. In the meantime, look, in the meantime, why don't I just keep you entertained the best way that I can? I'm going to start off by continuing to say my good mornings to everyone, and also by saying, look, understand your frustrations. It's annoying, especially when you've got up early on a Sunday morning to follow the cricket, but we will get things sorted out. See that the robot is coming up with saying some connection issues at the ground, and yeah, I can vouch for the fact that they are working very hard to get them sorted out pretty quickly. But who we got? Who do we have in the chat there? I think I mentioned Chris Addison already. Polo Kemping was in there. Hello to Nilesh. Nilesh is saying, is Mars playing his own game? No, Mars is trying to sort out what the issue is here. We're trying all sorts of different things. Jacob. Hello, Jacob. Jacob always thinks that it's Corey to blame when things go wrong. No, Jacob, Corey is not here. I promise you, it's not Corey. Can't blame him for this one. And yeah, hello to Lela. Lela, I hope you're well. Wait, Lela, are you supporting one of the players? Lela, one of the teams? Let us know. I know that you were with me in the chat yesterday as well. And I tell you what, why don't we take a bit of time to talk about some of the days that are being celebrated or observed today. And the first one is a good one. I think this is very important for everyone. World Caring Day. Extending a helping hand and bringing light to someone's darkness, fostering hope and connecting with adversity. Take a moment outside the normal hustle and bustle of daily life to focus on the care of someone in the community, maybe someone who has health struggles or maybe long-term medical issues. It's to observe World Caring Day. That's what it's all about. And look, one of those things could be by providing a meal. And you know that our charity partner is, of course, Share the Meal. And you can always, if you go onto our website, you'll see that they're on there. And throughout the day, you'll see that will be part of the World Food Program, showing you snippets of Share the Meal. You can just scan the QR code and do whatever you can to help. So provide a meal. Sometimes the most daily details of life can become very challenging when dealing with health issues, medical appointments, and hospital visits. Having to come home and then sort out food can be an issue. So cooked meal can make all the difference. So a lot of things that you can do on World Caring Day. We all can help someone today by sharing a meal, perhaps, or doing something else. So World Caring Day. And on that note, it looks like all the care and all the love that you all have sent through on the kind of a viral network, if you want, as we think got things sorted here. So I think we do have the cameras back. That is good. And just a reminder, you can also follow us on social media. YorklandCricket.com is the website. Do look at the website. Website gives you all kinds of information. Back to the action. This one gets played down the ground. And be anyone's there. So just an update. The score 17 without loss. We are into the second over. This one is being bowled by Kuma. Up in the air. Doesn't quite carry. It's fortunate that he doesn't really get that one out of the middle. Kuma. Be smart. That's hit really well, and a good effort from the fielder. It always looked like it was going to get away from him, but I like the fact that he did try, and not able to stop the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Neatly hit. Well, look at this World Caring Day when Nick is caring. He's managed to, I don't know how Nick's done this, but he's managed to get my monitor up. I have a screen. I can see what's happening. I can see what's happening. Thank you very much, Nick. Well, all of a sudden, the world seems a brighter place. It has frozen at the moment. Come on, move. It has frozen at the moment. And a big swing and a miss. And, well, just as I say that, we're going to have another pause here because it looks like if you're seeing what I'm seeing, things have just frozen for a second. Dude. And the little brown bear said, and somebody's eaten my porridge and it's all gone. Well, that's my story. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I'm back. Nobody told me you couldn't hear me. I went through the whole story of the three brown bears and nobody was there. Not really, but I did talk for a bit before Marzi told me that I wasn't on here. But anyway, look, we're back. First things first. To everybody, thank you for your patience and your understanding. Fingers crossed that this time round that everything stays up and running. Well done to Nick. Well done to Mars. And we've run around and checked everything and made a few changes. We're ready to go. 21 without loss. It was the start of the third over. That's going to be a white ball. Yeah, folks. Sometimes these things happen. And you just have to try and find what the root cause is, and you go through everything again, and you find that everything starts up again. So things are working. Hopefully they'll stay good now for the rest of this finals day. That gets played away. And bobbling around, the fielder gets down, makes the change, gets a gentle throwback to the bowler. This is John Jawane bowling his second over. And that's hit nicely. It's a good shot, good footwork. He drills this through the gap there between mid-off and cover. It's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played, lovely footwork. He's going to get the boundary. Yawane, good first over from him. He kept it nice and tight, didn't he? 10 came off his first. That one's going to be just a single work to be done. I'm just looking to my left now. The last thing we need is those threatening clouds to come this way. They don't look too healthy. Hello to Chris Edison, Paolo, Rob Thompson, and Ash is in there as well, John Heaston. I know I've said me, well, I think I've said hello to everybody, but then I don't know if you were hearing me or not. So I'll just say them again. Chris Smith, hello to you. I think Kroon was in there as well at some point. Hello to the cricket master, Chris Smith. We're going to miss. Good work there also from the keeper, Parth Kumar, who rolls the ball back onto the stumps, but the batter, that Divinash Sharma, does get back. Who've I missed out? There's a lot of people trying to be helpful and saying, we'll come and help. Hello, Nilesh. Nilesh is there. I think Nilesh, somebody was blaming me. I don't know who it was blaming me, but it wasn't anything to do with me. I think that's going to be 4 runs. It's rolling. Fielder's not going to get there. What the romance. He's got a lot of area to cover. One solitary man who's on the leg side boundary. That's Lalit Gupta. A big gap between him and a 77-year-old Ramon, who's on the 45. If Ramon is 77, is he the oldest player that we've had on the network? I know we've had. Have we had somebody in the 70s? I think we have. We had a wicketkeeper somewhere trying to think where. 77 is Ramon Schindler. Yeah, so you basically got Ramon, and then you got square leg. He's moved to square leg now as Lalit. No mid wicket and mid on. It's going to be a leave. It's going to be a wide. It was 32 was the score at the end of the 3 overs, the power play, which is a bit below par. They probably wanted to be around that 50 mark. It's a bit frustrating. You wouldn't believe it. I can hear thunder. I told you those dark clouds to the left. I can hear thunder now. What else can go wrong this day? Well, that's thunder off the bat. And when I say I can hear thunder, I'm not talking about Warsaw thunder have arrived. I'm talking about the weather thunder. It's in the distance. I can see those dark clouds to my left. Now, this was, I can tell you now, definitely not on any forecast that I saw. I did, when I looked at the forecast for today, that was this morning, they did say that around about 7 o'clock in the evening, there was a chance of some light showers. So at the moment, there's some thundery rain in the distance. Hopefully, it doesn't come this way. Pathige is the bowler. And he's going to get away for one bounce, 4 runs in that vacant third area. And that's a nice, good shot being played. It's got quick and powerful forearms as Palmer. And we want to get that acceleration going in now. I think I'm looking at Chandra Prakash Rai. And Prakash Rai is looking at his batters and saying, come on, let's go. Look, another thing that's quite important for me to mention here, it is still a 10 over a side match. I know sometimes that when we have time issues and we lose time, we do change the number of overs. But that's not the case this time. A few people talking, or John Heasham talking about the weather, and Nick the Brown Bear, he's with us as well. Testing.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And once again, first of all, apologies for the delays and all the issues that we are having. We are testing and getting things sorted as we have done again here now. Let's everybody cross your fingers. Just one. Don't jinx us, and let's hope that this time that everything stays working properly. We really have no idea what it is. It's just one of those weird things. Now, in the meantime, the other reason why we're slightly delayed coming back to you is that in the meantime, we've had a bit of thunder and lightning. And of course, those of you that know the way the regs work, if there's any lightning around a cricket field, the players are immediately removed because there's a danger of a lightning strike. So we've had thunder, we've had lightning, not so much rain because it was in the distance, but still there's a danger. We've had to wait for that to pass. We've been testing the cameras. The cameras have been fine all that time. So let's hope we have no more issues. We are ready to go. The match will continue as a 10-over-a-side match. Okay? And I'll give you the reasonings for that in a moment. So it's 44 without loss. This is hit pretty hard to the fielder. It's just going to be one run. Because remember that Elite, the same as Xiaomi and the same as Warsaw CC in Group A, have all got the chance to finish top of the group. And they wanting maximum points here, Elite. If weather comes into play or if we delay the match, as you know, every time a match is delayed, then the bonus point situation is no longer in play. So they could win the match 3-1, but that 1 point that they miss out on could be crucial to them, as this has been put away with some real finesse. That's a lovely shot there from Palmer. Beautifully played. Palmer is hitting the ball so sweetly this morning. 6 runs. It's blasted away. That's a massive hit. I think there might be one more ball to come in the over. Then that Maximo brings the 50 up. I did say at the end of 4 overs, beg your pardon, at the end of 3 overs, the power play, they were on 32. They were getting a little bit slow. And I did say they've got to pick things up a little bit. And they wanted to be around the 50 mark. But they've got there now. I hope that you can all hear us very well. Somebody please let us know that everything is coming through nice and clear. That would be much appreciated. Slower ball and hit firmly. Fielder at long off has work to do and does it well. So yeah, thank you for your understanding and thank you for your support with the European Cricket Network. Nick the Brown Bear, he's saying no to something. What are you saying no to? Oh, I think you're answering the question from Shiv. No, we haven't lost any overs. So overs are staying the same. I think I just explained the main reasons why that is. So far, we're going to plan and we're going to go with that for the next matches. And hopefully, I know it's a lot of time to try and catch up, but we might catch up with some early finishes, etc. But we're just going to go with that for the moment. So end of the over. That's now 4 overs. 4 overs being completed. And the score, I don't think that score's right actually. It hasn't updated, I think, on the scorecard. I think it's 50 something now. So I'm just going to wait for the scores to update. There you go, 52 without loss. So that was a good over. 20 runs coming off that one. And that's what they need. And they needed that quite badly. So yeah, let's go back to the importance of this match. Warsaw lead in second at the moment. Joint second with Warsaw on 7 points. They're 1 point behind the Kings. And then Zalmi are just a point behind the likes of the Kings and the CC. So there's plenty to play for, and they're looking for maximum points. Maximum points. All of those teams want maximum points today. If you get a win but don't get the maximum points, you could find yourself not making the top of the group. Top of the group will play in the final a little bit later against the Sultans. That's going to be a big wide. And, well, the batter was struggling there. Sharma is a big man, but he's not very quick at running. The wind has picked up a bit. I did say that the thunderstorm has passed and it's way in the distance to the left of us, but some very strong wind now coming this way. Maybe it's coming back. And that's not coming back. And the wind has really now picked up. And of course, we've got like a makeshift tent that's covering us. It's all happening here today. I mean, what is it about this Sunday? Issues with cameras somehow, somewhere. We still don't quite understand where. We've had this thunderstorm now, the lightning. Now the wind has picked up. But that's the way it happens. Chris Smith, hello to you. Hello, Paul Kempin. Nick the Brown Bears there as well. John Heasham. That's been smashed away. Now the Grizzlies after us as well. It almost takes the ankles of Samir Gaul, who's doing the scoring there with Divot. Marzi's there as well. Very good morning also to Vipul, the VIP man. Very thoughtful Vipul. He's up there with I'm trying to keep hold of the camera and stuff. Let's hope this passes pretty quickly. And that's worked away. Ramon, 77 years old. The Silver Fox is after it and does the fielding. And runs. So the urgency now from Elite. They know what they've got to do. Big score needed. Big score and then bowl well and restrict the opposition. Not just winning the game, but getting anything from it. Another wide. Umpires is umpire Mirza and Xavier. And Chris Smith saying, who had the curry last night for the extra win? Well, actually, that would be me, and it was chickpeas that I had. And the chickpeas can have that effect, I suppose. But I've been good. No issues there. And this is just going to bounce before the fielder, Lalit Gupta. This field now, square leg, mid wicket, a long on, long off, and a sweeper out on the off. That wind comes back again. And yeah, that's nicely captured by Vipul. Lalit doing the fielding. And this one is not going to be fielded by anybody. That's been absolutely thumped. Cream crackered, balle, kidna sona, shaka, lagya. Well, Chris Smith, thanks for talking to me. At least I now know that somebody can hear me. And I have, especially today, been talking. I've done more talking than any other day, I think, so far on the air. But nobody's been listening because I've not been on the air. I told a whole story about things. I talked about ice creams. And wicket, let's go. And that is the first. So that's the end of Sharma. So we'll take a look at this again. Big swing. We got the ball in the right spot. Well done to the bowler. Nicely bowled. And he liked that as well. Did Fahad Khan. And does a little fist bump. The first wicket goes down. Sharma's the man who's gone. Goes for 24. 24 of 16. And they cleaned up there by Fahad Khan. Just nice and straight and on the money. And held it back a little bit. The batter played it too early, wrong the long line, and the stumps have been, well, the bails have been removed. John Heasham saying, sounds like that thunderstorm is slowly creeping towards you. Could be. That's up in the air, shouts to catch it, but it's going to just be out of the reach of the captain. Does well. That's Path Kuma. wanting, I think, here at least an expected 140. They want 20 more than that to try and restrict Krakow to a score of around about 80, I think. They get to that sort of 160-ish, then they take all the points. I think they would have liked to have won the toss and put them in, to be honest. Scuffs at this, and it's not going to trouble. They're going to take 2 here. It's going to be tight, and the throw lets the fielder down. Elite Gupta, a good throw, which went to Parth Kumar gloves, would have seen the end of Patel. Parth Patel can be very dangerous if he gets in and gets going. We've seen 2 sides of Parth Patel, really. We've seen him at his best, but more often than not, he hasn't really performed so well. Oh, wow! It's got so windy, even the players have been blown around. Well, what has happened here? Oh, boy, can they नहीं हमारा देख ला हवा में न लेगी मैं गया and brilliantly captured there as well by Vipul. Well, what happened there? I've no idea. Show it again, Sam. Play it again, Sam. That's Samir. There he goes. Oh, this time he's all right. Oh, let's save that for later. Oh, boy. That was the wind. That's the chickpeas. Oh, there, look at them again. Minna Patel. Look at him go there. It was like he was doing a bit of a breakdance party, Samira. He's all right, though. He's up. He gets up and he gets ready to go again. Oh, dear. Nick has got... Oh, this could be a run out. Come on. It's got to be a run out. Keep going. They're going to mess this up, you know. You knew it. You knew they were going to mess it up. The breakdance man, Samira. Well, this time he did have to get down and he couldn't. Oh, boy. It's all happening out there. The European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and sometimes a little bit of fun. Well, we need a little bit of fun. We've had plenty of dramas there already today. Now it's time for the fun. Now it's time for cricketainment. You just knew they were going to make it. It was a terrible bit of running. Patel's not running particularly well here. And he's not timing the ball very well either. Palmer is, and Palmer actually. And now who scored here? Listen, you would think that he's bucketed it down and they're playing on like a very, very wet field or on ice. Everybody's falling over here. This time it's Lalit who fell over. I thought you were going to show it again. We cracked up. Nick is cracking up here, by the way. I've never seen Nick laugh so much. There goes another. He's actually just tripped over his own feet, actually. Oh, boy. There you go, people. That's a little bit of fun on the Sunday. Nobody's got hurt. That's fine. Gets played out just a single. I'm liking this effort, though. I've got to say, from Krakow, they're trying hard. They're containing well. Hello to Siranj and Roshan. And nice to have Krishan in there as well. In fact, it's there too. Nice to have so many new names in there. Jamesh. Hello, Jamesh. Nice to have you with us. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. That's the end of the over. 6 completed now, so 77. And, well, Samira, thank you for entertaining us. And we'll have some more of Samira, please. Let's sign him up. Let's have some more of him. All right, what we got left here now? So they've got to try and really pick this up now, I feel. They've got 4 overs, I feel, to double the score. That's what they've got to try and do. Waiting for the wicketkeeper to get himself sorted. Ooh, that's a good delivery. Very good length, but I just feel he just strays just a little bit on the leg side, Fahad Khan. Goes Fahad again. That's hit well, too well, I think. The beautiful shot. The big gap between the man at short mid-wicket and the cover fielder. Nicely played. Palmer hasn't managed to get as much strike he needs. Palmer's hitting the ball so sweet. I think Patel could quite... I know Patel's a good player himself, but Patel's a 4 of 3. I think you've got to be saying, right, okay, look, you're hitting the ball so well. You've got to stay and strike. It's hit in the air, but this time round he doesn't quite find the middle. Trying to split those two fielders down the ground. Day's been celebrated today. I have talked about this already, but I don't know who was listening. It's World Caring Day. Not who was listening, but I don't think you could hear me at the time. It is World Caring Day today. Edge. And, well, nobody's giving the bowler much care because that's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of sweat there for Palmer this time. As he's going to get to, extending a helping hand, bringing light to someone's darkness, fostering hope, and connect with adversity. That's what World Caring Day is all about. Take a moment outside of the normal hustle and bustle of daily life to focus on the care of someone in the community, maybe somebody who's having health struggles, somebody who just needs some help, or maybe somebody who just needs a meal provided for them. And of course, that's something that we're very passionate about on the European Cricket Network. Of course, you all know our charity partner is Share the Meal. And on this Sunday, if you can, do click the QR code that you will see coming up on our screens and do whatever you can help to help save lives and make the world a better place for many people. Ramon does the fielding. There he is. 77 years of age is what Tarun told me. And I put a question out there earlier. Is he the oldest player now that we've had on the network? I know Vinny would know. I can't remember. I seem to think that there was a player, maybe in Croatia, am I right? I think we're seeing a retirement here, are we? And, we either seen a retirement or I missed something while I was watching Ramon. So we are seeing a retirement, a retired out. Number 25 comes in, Rahul Sharma. So, Patel being retired out. What was that? It's not Patel who's retired out, is it? Well, I'm very confused here. They haven't retired out Palmer, have they? Well, that's flicked away. That's 4 runs. Well, I can understand why Tarun almost gets taken out. Not once, but twice. As that one goes through and back. Well, Tarun, I expected Tarun to make this top. He didn't. So that is the weirdest decision that I have seen in a long time. Sharma comes in. No problem with Sharma coming in. He's hit a boundary off his very first ball. That's Rahul. And he's going to get another here. So Sharma coming in, I'm fine with that. I really am. But it's the player who gets retired. Why do you retire Palmer, who was hitting the ball so well, whereas Patel seemed to be the one who was struggling for me? Very interesting decision as the wind comes back again. So, yeah, World Caring Day. Whatever you can do to help somebody, do it today. That's a nice shot. That's 3 boundaries in a spin. What a shot this is. And Sharma hitting it big. Apologies again. I think the scorecard just frozen. I mean, it's a good job he doesn't get fingers to that, because that was belted. Just got to look at that, some of the dark clouds there. You can see, fortunately, with the wind picking up, they're blowing those clouds away. 100 is up. That's muscled away now here to the leg side. Will they go for 2? They're going for it. Taking it on. In comes the throw. Direct hit. Would have been interesting, but they take 2. You can see the urgency here from Elite. They know they've got to get a bigger score, but I still don't understand why they retired Palmer out. That's a really, unless Palmer was feeling an issue, unless Palmer was saying, look, unless these batters decided, look, we want to take these quick runs. If you can't do them, then we're going to change it. Maybe that could be the reason. Oh, there's going to be a little bit of luck here. That's going to be Quattro Mas. And what about Sharma? He's 5 balls and he's hit 20. So him going out there is an excellent move from the captain. And Chandra Prakash Rai making that decision. It's a little bit of luck there inside edge. Well, he's saying, so I want to use every part of it, not just the middle. And that's a big over, isn't it? It's not over yet either. There's 1 more ball to come. It's the 8th over. And that is hit firmly, but there's a fielder who takes a very good catch. makes it look easy. What a nice catch that was. On the move, well held. Sunil takes the catch. Sunil, got it. I gotcha, says, what a good catch. Nicely done. Well taken. And in and out. But that's what he had to do. That's a very good impact innings there, I have to say, from Rahul Sharma. He will depart, but 20 of 6 deliveries. And he's helped his team to move to 108, falling right at the end of the over. And well done to Samira. Well, Samira's certainly given us some highlights today, but this one was about a wicket. And this is short, is in the air. The wind is trying to hold it up. He's not going to succeed, though. Yeah, that's the other thing. Hitting down the ground here, that wind is blowing into the batter, so those hits, they've got to be hit powerfully and timed well. Otherwise, the wind is going to hold them up. Okay, Patel, he's trying to prove to me that he made the right decision for him to stay there and not Palmer. Let's see if he's able to do it. He gets, they're liking this. It's been called a wide. Well, look at the keeper. The keeper thinks there's something on it. He's the only one actually who did. There is no appeal at all from the bowler. Is Sam coming back? Bowl the over number 9. Kalapathiga. They are behind where they want to be here, Elite, you know. Wanting 4 points, needing 4 points. Need a lot of runs. And that's another wide. Ooh. Small margins, I think, here. Kalapathiga just missing those targets. Yeah, Palmer retired out on 44 of 21. 3 sixes, 4 fours. I still think that was a strange move. I think it's the man on strike. Patel, perhaps, who should have been the one retired. Well, he's trying to prove me wrong by muscling another one to the boundary. That's a good hook shot. Slightly shorter delivery this time from Galapathagi. And watch this. Look the swivel. Oh, he says. Sends it big. Nicely put away. Nice to see the Polish flag there now in the background. That's a nice little touch. And you can see that the wind has severely damaged the rest of that fence. You can see the construction site, but of course, being a Sunday, Bob the builder is having a line. He's probably just finished tucking into a nice full breakfast. Now this one is going to just drop short of the fielder. Good catch earlier. That was Sunil Kate. Once again, the score, we'll get that updated. I don't know why that keeps freezing. Around 120 odd watts now, I feel. There you go, 121. It just needs a little push from me every so often. Let's hit firmly to the fielder. Does well. Keeps it to the one. Good bit of work done there by Galapathige. If he doesn't stop that, batters were ready to run again. 8 more balls to come. 141, the expected score, but they want more than that, you know. Will they get more? It might even be less. Oh, that'll help. That's going to be 4. Squeezes this past Samira. He can't do anything about it. There's that QR code, by the way, for Share the Meal on World Caring Day. And, oh, I think we've lost the camera here. We've lost the camera. That's how windy it is. So Mars is going to have to go and sort that out. And so over to you, VIP. Well, there you go. That's how windy it is. So we're just gonna go with Vipul at the moment, Mr. VIP. That's high up in the air towards that cover area. The fielders come round, in comes the throw, but they're not going to stop the 2. Now Mars is going to get up there and sort that out, but with the wind, it is very, very windy. We'll sort that camera out. Meantime, the score, 130. They want a magical finish here of the last over. on this World Caring Day. Well, no care for the camera. The camera's been knocked over. World Food Safety Day today as well. Imagine a day dedicated to ensuring that the food on our tables is safe. Well, that's World Food Safety Day. That's its purpose. It's a day when people worldwide focus on the importance of keeping food free from contaminated diseases. The United Nations and various health organizations mark this day to highlight how crucial food safety is to our health and well-being. 4 runs. Well, that's 4. They need a boundary and want a boundary of every ball here. The bowler who comes back is Deepak Kumar. Pretty sure that pretty soon we're going to lose our cover as well. Just give it a little bit of a tug here. Stop it from blowing away. That's a nice looking shot. Well, he's going either side of that fielder. Is to the left, to the left, to the left, and to the right, to the right, to the right. And maybe this one will be straight down the middle. Good work. Good batting. Important batting. Is good stuff now from Santosh Kumar. Short. And this one's whipped away as well. Well, boundary of ball is what they're after, and that's what they're doing. But this one will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. Oh, that's beautiful. Nick the Brown Bear saying, I care about the camera here. Technology is expensive. You're right, it absolutely is. And only the people in the know will know just how much the equipment that we have here comes to. It's not cheap, put it that way. National Chocolate Ice Cream Day today, but was more fitting yesterday when it was a nice hot day. It started so nice today, it really did. It was warm, it was sunny, it was beautiful. I remember saying to Nick when we were out there in the middle shooting the intro of the day and the coin toss that it was hotter than yesterday, and then all of a sudden this happened. And it wasn't on the cards, it wasn't on the forecast. In the air, watch the spin. And he doesn't watch the spin. I told you, watch the spin. He doesn't watch the spin. He watches the ball in the air, and then when he goes to field it, it hits the deck, beats him, goes to the boundary. It's another boundary. They wanted over 150. They've got to 149. There's a ball to go. They'll be running whatever happens. So they kind of get to what they want. I said they wanted 160. That's what I said that they would be looking for. And that one should be just a single. They're going to come back, though, and they might get it because there is a fumble. Good running, good hustle from these two. And Patel, in the end, will finish with 34. So he sort of justifies the decision why he said, I'm the one who's going to stay here. That's good strike rate, actually. Not going to complain about that. 283. So good strike rate to get him to 34 of 12 deliveries. Kumar, he did well as well. His was even better. Strike rate of 320 to get him to 16 of just the 5 balls that he faces. That means the score will be 151. And it's 151. And I'm going to work out very quickly here for what that kind of means. And if I do the sums right, I think they've got to restrict Krakow CC to a score less than 106. If they can do that, they will take all the points. Of course, main thing they want to do is win the match as well. But they want to win the match and they want to keep the opposition under 106. And if they do that, they take all 4 points, and then they basically are going to turn around and say to Warsaw CC, all right, it's down to you. Let's see what you can do. And Warsaw Zalmi will be watching all the time as well, and hoping that there's a mistake there. And don't forget that the likes of the Warsaw Kings, they also be looking. But the Kings have got the tough one. out of all the matches. The Elite play this one against Karko. Then we know that Warsaw CC are also up against Karko. So they also will be looking for 4 points against the unfortunate team who haven't got a point yet. But also Kings, who are top at the moment, they've got a tough one against Xiaomi. Remember, Xiaomi had a good win themselves yesterday. So we're going to take a break. We're going to try and sort out the cameras for you as well. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this very important game for Warsaw Elite. Will they get the victory that they want, or will Krakow manage to scrape through and get their first point, maybe even surprise us all and get a victory if they can chase 152? Join us back in 10.
Yeah, that one.
ऐसे मत कम एक्सरेंट नहीं पूरा पूरा रोम लगाओ फिर इसको नीचे से कवर बना दीजिए
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to a very windy and blustery Stare Babitsa here in Warsaw. This is the Warsaw Sports Complex. We're being battered by the wind at the moment. We got the camera back up, as you can see, but we're going to have to hold on to that and hold on to a few other things. Tents are being blown away and all sorts, but we are ready to go. So Krakow are now ready to bat.
And now I'll take a step back so you might
So
come down.
ready to go now. I think Krakow now in the break there. We also noticed. Now I don't know how serious it is, but it looks like a couple of players also got signs of injury as well. So I don't even know. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Don't even know if one or two of those players may even be able to bat while they were warming up. I noticed that there was some limping around at the end of the innings, wasn't running very freshly, and then it looks like there might have been another injury in the break. So more on that as that comes through. So maybe that was the wind. Maybe it was Samir who got blown away. Maybe he's gone even further this time. I don't know, but the wind has been strong. Let's hope that it passes soon and brings back some of that beautiful weather that we had earlier in the day. It was beautiful out there. Some people say, Rico, but we didn't see any intro coin toss. And that's because that's where the problem started. Everything was going fine. We were so ahead of ourselves. There's the throw. It's been backed up. It will be a run. So Kuma will get off the mark. Yeah, everything was going fine. We did the coin toss. We did the intro of the day. Then I think when we were ready to play it, that's when we noticed that things were going wrong. So unfortunately, maybe we'll get Mars to put it up on the social media. You can see it up on there. Or in fact, it was Nick who put the video. Nick might be able to put it on the social media. So you can see it on the Insta and Facebook. And you'll also be able to see just how beautiful and sunny it was first thing this morning. It was steamingly hot. Played out, no run. All right, so the importance of this game, I will get Mars when he comes back. Marzy's been sorting out the equipment, particularly the camera. And when Marzi comes back, I'll get him to double check that my maths are right. But I believe that 106 is what they've got to try and prevent Krakow getting to if they want 4 points here. Krakow themselves, they've struggled with the bat. We know that. I saw them for the first time yesterday. Batting first against the Kings, they got 78, and the Kings got that vital 4-point win against them, knocking the runs off with 33 balls to go. And then in match number 15, they made 98 for 4. Hard batted round scored 41, but Zalmi knocked those off. So Mars will check, will be a double check. I make it 106 is what they've got to try and restrict the opposition to. So is Prakash Rai, the captain. It's a full-length delivery. It's well struck, but very well fielded. Those two men mid off, mid on, inside the circle, and pretty straight as well. Cutting the angle out nicely. Just having a quick look at the men that are back. Square leg right on the boundary. That's Iran Kaka, and they've also got third man back. That's a good-looking shot, and well stopped also. Rakesh Krishnamurthy does the job. I want to say a shout out. I don't often give a shout out. Now look, the day's been just, I'm not going to say it's been a bad day. It's never a bad day when you're at cricket. But of course, we've had a few issues which have made it a little bit somber at times, but we're up and running again and smiling again. And talking about a man who's always happy, it's Simranjit Singh. He's always happy, and that's why he's known as happy. I tell you why he's happy, because he has a beautiful wife who yesterday sent us some masala tea. But today, Nitu has done one better. She's put a smile on my face and my work colleagues and a few other people here at the ground, because not only has she sent some masala tea, she's also sent me some aloo paronte. देख लो आलू परोंठे आज मिल गए देखिया जितने भी मैं जावा ना घर घर ही है परोंठे मिल जाते हैं ना चाह मिल जाती है बस घर ही बन गया कि नहीं मज़ा आ गया Nitu, thank you very much. Yeah, Nitu, well done. And myself, Nick and Mars will definitely have some parontas. I know that David already has. And his father, Turan, was saying, oh, it's a bit spicy. David was saying, nah, not spicy. What's the matter, Papa? You can't handle the spice? And I like that one, David. David, there's some more here as well. You can come and get some whenever you want. David deserves them. And Samir, some paronta for you? Come and get them when you want them. Nitu, बहुत शुक्रिया ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਮਿਹਰਬਾਨੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬੜਾ ਖੁਸ਼ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ. Thank you very much to Happy's wife, Nitu, who's on a cold, blowy, thundery day. She's brought the sun out for us and made us smile. And Marzi's coming here as well, and I let Marzi know as well. Yaar, aloo paronte mil gaye. Oh, look at that smile. Marzi is one of the best smiles. One of the best smiles in the business. And I just mentioned aloo paronta, and he just, his face just lit up. See, Nitu? And Nitu, you may have heard me say before, today is World Caring Day. And you're just an absolute legend because you've cared for us and you've bought us some aloo parontas. Right, this could be out. Should be out. Catching chance. And he's dropped it. World Caring Day. I care about the batter. I care about Deepak Kumar. I don't want to get him out. And the bowler says, Roland Sharma says, well, what about me? Now, that was Dominic Johnson, who's usually such a good player. Well, Dominic Johnson, he's saying it's World Caring Day. I heard Rico say, so I'm caring about the batter. There it is, going down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. ਹੁਣ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਇਹ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਇਹਨੇ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਆਪਣੇ ਡੋਮਿਨਿਕ ਜੌਨਸਨ ਨੇ ਇਹਨੇ ਵੀ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ ਚੋਰੀ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ ਹੱਥਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਬੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਫਰ ਹੋਈ. That's what happens when you eat parontas and you play cricket. You get greasy fingers. ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ. ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਕੈਚ ਆਊਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ. Good looking shot. But just can't find the boundary. There's been some nice shots being played, but not been able to pierce the boundary. Rod Khan, he's the man you heard me mention, did bat well yesterday for Rako. Played nicely. Well, this time they will find the boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Kuma plays it, gets the boundary. Well, he's making the most of the second chance he's been given thanks to Dominic Johnson. That's a delightful shot. Might as well take that approach, I think. Let's have a look at the chat at the moment. I've neglected you for a moment, folks, but I am back. Lila, how are you? Lila, where are you from and who are you supporting? Let us know. Wayne, hello, Wayne. Good to have you. I haven't seen you, Wayne, in the chat for a while. I hope you're well. I hope you're looking after yourself. And welcome. Welcome to Poland. Here we are in Warsaw, Warsaw, that is. If you didn't know, I didn't know. I was following the signs. I didn't know where I was going. And then until somebody said, you want to go to Warsaw? I said, no, I want to go to Warsaw. Warsaw. Nodding at me. I said, all right, then. Let's go to Warsaw. And, good to have you, Wayne. And Jacob is joining in as well. Jacob, hello to you. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. I said, anybody had a proper breakfast, a proper Sunday breakfast? Oh, those were the days. Sausages, beans, bacon, hash browns. Beautiful shot. One bounce. No, not even one bounce. And, well, Tarun nearly gets taken out again as this one comes to me. I pass it on to Mars. Mars, he throws it again. Well, Tarun is Sunday. It is Sunday, Tarun, and Tarun is really having an easy, like, Sunday morning, but the Grizzly keeps following him. Once again, it goes behind him, hits the stand, and comes back and almost wipes him out. Good shot. That one goes all the way. 6 runs from Fahad. And 6-4. Hungry for more. Well, he is. He's hungry for some prontas. Maybe not having them. These are mine. They're mine. They're all mine. No, they're not. I'll share them. And who else was there? Hello to Puneet. Hello, Puneet. Hope you're well as well. I said hello to Kroom earlier. I think I've caught up with everybody. Look, if I've missed you, send me another message. Say, what about me, Rico? I don't mind. And if you haven't put a message on there, do send one. Be great to hear from you. But Jacob was giving everybody a wave. Hello, Jacob. Who's had a nice, proper Sunday morning fry-up? There's a question for you then. So, proper big English breakfast on a Sunday, or do you want to do it Desi style? Would you prefer Desi style? Prontas with some dahi and with some masala cha. I tell you what, Desi style for me. Only because I think the other things I can get most places. Here goes Marzi. He's raiding the goodie bag. It's cha bhi hegi na, cha bhi pila na. They're saying to Marzi, there's some masala tea as well. And Marzi, you can't have them until. Hang on. You got to get closer to me. Ladini ka nicha lage aaja. You can't have them until you say thank you to Neetu, who is Happy's wife.
Thank you, Miss Neetu.
Ah, he's shy actually, Marty. He's blushing. Neetu, देखिए शर्म आ गई ना शर्म आ गई पर पुरोने काम नहीं शर्म होनी ये तो पक्का. All right, let's go back to this match. Important. Have you checked that score for me, by the way? You checked my maths. 106. First point equation. Marty's nodding, saying yes. It's very important because Elite, they want 4 points here. ओए थोड़े सडली भी रहने दे सारे ना खा जी. David nu ek de de. Yeah, gone. Well, there's another man who's been propelled by Prontas after being dropped deep up. Kuma goes boom. Shaka lag gaya. Kinna sona. Are wah. Dekh lo. Changa thalle ho ke na upar nu mare a shot. And he's cleared everybody. What a lovely shot that was. Needed it as well, did Krauko. But that's 3 overs. Hey, what I can tell you is at the moment is very much like for like. 32 of the 3 is what Elite were, and it's 26 of the 3. Wanting to get to that. Well, for them, they don't really need to, but they want to because they want a point. They haven't got a point in the table so far of the 2 games they had yesterday. So it is important. ਜੇ ਨਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਖਾ ਲੈ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਰੌਂਠਾ ਨਾ ਮਿਲਿਆ ਨਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਚੰਗੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਡੰਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੁੱਟਣਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਦੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਨੰਗਾ ਕਰਕੇ. That's Tarun there. He's eating the prontas as well. Nick will have one. Nick will have one. A little bit of spice to him. Nick, you'll like these. Nick is a busy man. He's got, you can imagine the stress that Nick has had. Look, have a pronta. They should make those T-shirts. Smile. Have a alu pronta. I want to see those T-shirts. I've given my idea away now. Oh no, my idea, I've given it away. T-shirts. Smile. Have an alu pronta. Mars, you've got to make those T-shirts. Yeah? You know, they say, be happy and this and that. It's got to be happy. Have an alu paronta. That will do it. Nick's eating one. Oh, thumbs up for Nick. Got a bit of spice to them, haven't they? A little bit of spice. Shot. Gets a swivel. 1 bounce. 4 runs. 4 carreras. A little bit of the here from Fahad. He does the MJ. Does the swivel. A hard 41 of 21 yesterday. He got good support from Path Kumar as well. They've got some batting in there, that's for sure. Rahul Sharma. Now, Rahul Sharma came out and he's knock off the 6 balls he faced. He scored 20. That could be very, very vital. But he's got to get some wickets here as well. And he comes again. And that's going to be 6 more. Oh, wow. What a hit. That is an amazing hit, you know. He's hit 6 over backward point and he's landed at the base of the fence. That is a big hit. It's one of the biggest that we've seen out on the offside. That is an extraordinary strike. pressure on Warsaw Elite. Shorter, played nicely, wants to run, ain't going to get it. Fielder was ready to throw, was ready to unleash. But told to hold it, don't throw it away. That was Sunny Budaya. I did ask Lila a question. She's probably answered, but I've been too busy. There's so many people in the chat that things are moving so quickly. Wayne was saying, great to hear you again, Rico. It's great to be here. It really is. I'm seeing now if I missed a reply back from Lila. Lila was asking about the boundary. Somebody did give her the answer to that. Lila also watching some other cricket that's been played around, but Lila, you won't find it more entertaining and fun and explosive as what you see in the European Cricket Network. It's I always say, the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. You won't see better than this. So 36, 10 off that over there. So it was actually a very good finish from Rohit Sharma. It went dot 4-6 and then dot dot dot. So 36 off 4. No wickets down yet. Kumar gave a sitter of a catch to Dominic Johnson, who put it down. Thing is, though, he's not hurt him too much, has he? He's 9 balls for 13. So I suppose if you look at it on a technical point of view, you could say, well, if he's not hurting us, if he's not scoring big runs, we can leave him there. Right, I'm going to pause for a minute because I'm having a sip of my masala cha, thanks to Neetu. Maza aa gaya. Beautiful. All right, back to the action. Very big match for Warsaw Elite, and that's a beautiful shot. Where's this going? And for a big 6, that's where it's going. Slogs, sweep, and Deepak Kumar, he must have heard me say, well, you know what? He's not hurt him too much, even though he's been dropped by Dominic Johnson. And then he says, all right, Rico, I'm going to make you forget eating the aloo prontas. I'm going to make you eat your words. That's a delightful shot. Really is a great shot. Timed to perfection. Parth Patel. What's the comeback ball? Well, this is going to go big as well. Balle, 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 brrrr, kinna sona, shaka lagya. Well, what a monster strike that is. Look at the reaction from Parth. He doesn't know where to look or what to do. Toodaloo. That's what I say. Toodaloo to the Grizzly. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Patel. It's time for him to be under attack. Well, Sharma got out of jail. Can Parth. And once the wide, gets a wide. Parth is the bowler talked about several times. He's got a bit of a strange action. A lot of people have talked about it, but his quicker ball sometimes, it's something that you have to look closely at. 6 more! Gone! Fetch it! Adios! Oh, yeah. This is what we're talking about. But there you go. Lila, that's what I was saying to you. You don't want to watch any other form of cricket. Stay where you are. Keep your eyes glued on the European Cricket Network because this is how we do it. Yeah, we do it shaka shaka style. We hit it big. Monster shots. Master blasters all around. This time, the Master Blaster, he does. He pulls his back here. Oh, yeah, give it a bit of a stretch. Oh, he was doing the Billie Jean there. The proper Michael Jackson twirl. Spins 360. Dot ball, 6 wide, 6 dot. 50 up already. Short again. In the air. Gonna go. Going, gone. It's the 4th 6 in the over. And Patel is being taken to the cleaners. Jutiya Paniya Patel nu. Jange Shittar Pere. And the thing here is now the umpires are coming together here and having a chat with Patel. And I think they're just saying, look, we're having a look. I did say, actually, before he came on the ball, and when he bowled that quicker ball, the quicker ball, sometimes the arm, the arm, I think it's because he's really pinging the wrist. It just gives it that look of perhaps, oh, wide is it down the leg side? Let's go through him. They're asking the question. Umpire says, not out. And I think he's being applauded for a dot ball. It's the end of the over. Have a look here. I think the bat gets back. He's asking Piyush come to car saying, how's that? Not out, says the umpire. And then I think he was talking to some of the spectators there as well. So 61 at the halfway point. So they're actually up with the rate as well, you know. I mean, I know a lot of people are talking about how Elite have to stop Krakow getting to 106 because Elite want all the points. Well, who's to say they're not going to get to the target here? They need 91 or 30. Go the way they went the last 2 overs. It's on. Right now it's turn for Fahad. Get going. And, oh, this one, wicket keeper does his team a huge favour by getting a bit of a glove on this. Otherwise, that would have been 5. It ends up being 2. Here we go. Rai coming back. He wants to try and get a wicket here. A slightly slower delivery. Just angled it into the pads and they'll take a single there. Leila saying that she's, didn't say where she's from. So let's say she's from Asia. She's been watching cricket, following cricket for a number of years. Good shot. Boundary. How many? 6, I think. Yes. Manos Arriba from the Albitro. 6 mass. Too much width. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Plays a shot on merit. Executes it beautifully. Another 6. What a match. What a reply. So you can see the requirement there. Now, they last few overs, they really have got up to the pace. There's Parth Patel who's having a chat there from Ryan. Ryan's probably saying to him, I don't think you should be telling me how to bowl. After what's happened and what he's seen. Comes again. Oh, that's going to be a no ball, surely. Well, it's going to the boundary, but why is this not a no ball for height? That was high. That was high. I mean, unless I'm seeing things, but I'm in a pretty good seat to be seeing the height of this. It's another boundary, but that did look high to me. There's you can see the rate that is required, but I'm telling you, that was around 20 odd moments ago. It's come down. They're back in this, you know. They're back in this. Don't forget, they haven't lost any wickets as yet. And this is off the pads. So now when you remember at the time I was talking about the catch that was an absolute sitter that was dropped by Dominic Johnson. Deepak at that time was probably on, I reckon he was about 5. And then he never really got going. Last time I spoke about him, he was on like 9 of 7 balls. And I just happened to say, well, it's not that bad a thing because he hasn't really hurt them. Well, he's starting to hurt them now. And that is going to be a wide, and that's that minimo. Well, I don't know whether he's trying too hard here, Chandra Prakash Rai, but he is giving runs away. Totally wrong. It's a good effort there from the keeper, Piyush, but he can't get there. Minimo goes all the way. Not helping themselves at all. Oh, Warsaw Elite. With this partnership from Karko between Deepak and Farhad, their chances of finishing top of Group A are dwindling away. 80 that loss. 72 required of 26 to win, but taking a point, stealing a point away from Elite will hurt them. And you feel that it's played away for single. You feel that that will probably mean as we go through the day that the likes of maybe Warsaw CC, Kings, or maybe even Xiaomi will go past them to the top of the standing. Anyway, see, it's far better just to get the ball full and straight. And saw Sharma learn that when he went for a couple of boundaries, then came back well. Path never did. But yeah, I mean, he is getting that ball to swing, so you can see why there were those ones that strayed down the leg side. He's trying to go wide and getting the ball really to arch in, but he's not being able to get it York and let. So he's either over pitching, or when he does get it fuller, it's going down the leg side. It's another pretty decent over that for Karko. They've now moved to 82 of 6 overs. They're ahead of where Elite were. Elite at this point was 77. 4 overs to go. The reason why they finished on 151 also was that 21 did come off that last over. That was actually bowled by Deepak, who's out there. Full. Bowl to your field. Got the field set. They've got square leg inside. No, is he going back? Yeah, he does go back. No, he is actually inside. That's because they got third back. Third is back. Right behind the keeper, in fact. That should be fielded again by one of the two fielders straight on the boundary. Mid-on does the job. Yeah, they got third back. Then they got like a short backward point, and then they've got a cover fielder on the boundary. Long off, long on, and mid-wicket. And going forward, is he going to beat the fielder? Yes, he is, quite comfortably. Farhad Khan, after, from the 5 wides, a number of balls without a boundary. He gets this one in the zone, and he dispatches it for 6. 6 more. Good news is that some of those darker clouds are starting to move away. The wind also is dying down. It looks like there's damage to the bat here. The bat is damaged. I think it's Deepak who's having issues. Was just discussing it with the umpire, and the umpire said, well, look, you're at the non-strikers end. When you go on strike, you can get your 12th man to bring it on. Full toss. But don't think he's got enough of it. It's a very good catch taken. The umpires are happy with the height. I don't think it was an issue. It was a slower one. It was dipping. And that's going to be the first wicket. Farhad Khan on exactly the same score he made yesterday of 21 deliveries. He made 41. He'll fall for 41 here as well. It's a very good, well-judged catch. Nicely done. No issues there at all. That's Santosh Kumar who holds on to it. And the first wicket goes down. And it's Parth Kumar who's going to go in now at number 3. So 41 of 22. So it's a ball more than what he faced yesterday for the same score. Good catch held. Held very well, actually. They're on the boundary. Needed to hold on to it. They played away. Now, that wicket going could slow things down just a little bit more, but you can't see them not getting the 106, though. And the win might be secured here for Elite, but they're not going to get those 4 points. Now, what does that mean to the standings? I'll talk you through it. This one's going to get played down again. So it will mean that with a victory here, now look, it's not secured, but bear in mind they're needing here 60 now of 18 deliveries. That's the end of the over. 92 for one. Sharma. Not a bad over there at all from him. Just the one boundary from it. So 10 runs off that over. So yeah, just going back to that. So Elite started in third. On net run rate behind Warsaw CC on 7 and behind the Kings, who are top with 8. A win here, the way things stand at the moment, unless there's a major collapse from Carco and they don't get to 106. A win here would see them get 3 points, say. They would then move to 10, so they go top. All right. Carco would pick up their first point, but they're not in the running for finishing top of the group. But then Warsaw CC, they also will play Carco. Now, if they can get 4 points against them, they would go above Elite by 1 point. But the big match then becomes the match that's next. Is Kings are taking on Xiaomi. Now, Kings, as I said, are top at the moment. But they also will feel that if they get 4 points against Xiaomi, Xiaomi are a good team. They haven't played at their best at all in this series. We saw better from them yesterday when they got a win against Krakow. They got won by 10 wickets with 33 balls to go, and they picked up 4 points. It's up in the air, should be fielded, bounces a couple of times. So Kings will know that if they can win, because they've got this 1 point margin currently over Warsaw CC Elite, and they've got 2 points over Xiaomi. If they can beat Xiaomi and get 4 points, then the group is settled. Then nobody will be able to catch the Kings. But if they slip up against Xiaomi, then Warsaw CC will know that in that match number 19, if they can get 4 points against Carco, then they will finish top of the group. So that's why today there's so much at play. And that's also the reason why the decision made not to mess around with the overs for this match, because you didn't want, quite rightly I feel, you didn't want Warsaw Elite to say, well, look, if you're reducing the overs of the match, we can't get what we need here or what we're after, the 4 points. You know, you're sort of not allowing that to happen. So we'll see how the day ponders on, and if there is going to be any over reductions, we may find that it happens in the match between the Vikings and the Sultans, perhaps, because that's a Group B match and there's nothing at stake on that one at all. Group B is settled. The Vikings are playing in the final. Wide ball down the leg side, and Vishnumurthy losing his shape completely. Have a look at the Maximos there, and no surprise, the Sultans well ahead. Xiaomi, though they may not be major contenders to finish top, they've been hitting some boundaries, haven't they? Slower delivery, and a well bowled, good full delivery as well. Also CC, they've hit a few as well. Look at the, I mean that one there just can't be correct actually, because there have been a lot of wides down the leg side, so that might just be one of the glitches. Now there's a big appeal here. Now maybe the batter's not interested at all. He must have just come off the pad and not happy. I think Piyush is saying he was walking. I don't think he was Piyush. I think he was just He was just literally getting out of the way and saying, no, it's what are you on about? Behave yourself. 98-1. Path Kuma. Ball to go in this, the 8th over. And that will be the over. So that's a decent over, isn't it? Just the 6 runs coming from it. It slows down Garco a little bit. Remember, they're needing 8 runs to get their first point on the board. Mother Day is being celebrated today. National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. Yes, it is. Vanilla might be considered the most popular flavor of ice cream, but ever since the Italians froze hot chocolate back in 1692, chocolate has been a close contender, and National Chocolate Ice Cream Day is here to celebrate that. So if you're having an ice cream today, you get a chocolate one. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? There you go. Why don't we start a bit of ice cream chat? Swing and a miss here again. And Parth Patel, interestingly enough, coming back to bowl. Now remember, he got, well, you can see it there, he got smashed for 25. Oh, that's Gundy. Not really helping themselves here, though, are they? It has to be said. I mean, the number of extras. I'm going to check the number of extras that they've given away in this innings. I reckon it's going to be pretty high. I'll check that in a minute for you. I just feel that Piyush here also, if he's a little bit, maybe he doesn't fancy him standing. He's not really I know he's not standing up as a keeper should, and I think that stumping opportunities when they present themselves not being taken. 13 extras in total so far. 10 of those are in wides. And that means 10, well, one of them was 5 wides, wasn't it? So it doesn't exactly mean 10 extra balls. But at least an over. An extra over they've bowled. So if they give this, that's the 100 up now for Garco. In the air, but I think it's going to be caught. It is. So that's a wicket for Parth Patel. That's going to be the end of Kuma. And Kuma goes for a run of all 5. Good catch taken. The next batter making his way out there. I think this might be John going in. A bit hard to make out what the number is on his back. I think it is John. That'll be confirmed when his name comes up on the scorecard, but that's the end of part. So 6 more runs I make it to get the first point. Oh, he swung and missed at this. It's another dot. It could be going down to the last over to see if Elite get 4 points, or will that point be stolen away from them? Ball to go in this one. Can he keep it a dot? Here comes the delivery. It's in the air. He gets it over the infield, but there is a sweeper there. Comes across. Does the roll. They should get to here. They will get to 102. 102 for 2. So we go into the last over. It's going to be victory. We know that for Warsaw Elite. But will they get 4 points, or will they get 1 point taken away from them? Will Garco steal away a point that could see them fall short of making the top of the group? So 102 for 2. They know it as well. But look, if they don't get the 4 points, for me, it's simple. It's simple. A lot of people will talk about that drop catch. And Deepak Kumar was dropped. He's on 43 now. He was dropped when he was on about 5. Yes, but those things happen. For me, it's the extras. 10 wides. All those extra runs and extra balls have cost them. So, all right, here we go. Who's bowling this last over? They're still trying to get this field right. They know how important it is. The thing is, Krakow, if I'm them, I'm just thinking, you know what? We're not winning this match, but we can be the spoil sports. We can just, even if we take singles, they can do it in singles. They want their point. They want a point. Elite want the extra point. They're fighting for the bonus point here. To be bowled by Rakesh Vishnumurthy. Played away. Just a single. And the thing is here, they get now John Jayamane on strike. Now, this is where they can really put the pressure on. This is where I don't think they need. Why do you need men on the boundary? Bring them in. Why do you need men on the boundary? If they hit a 6, if they hit a 4, it don't matter. Bring them in. Have people close on the offside. Don't let them get the single. Why are they not thinking about this? You've got to stop them getting, and you've got the new batter in there. Well, they are bringing a player over. That's a Hiran Kaka going from the leg side onto the off. So they're making the offside a little bit tighter. But I don't think they need anybody on the boundary. If they're going to hit 4 or 6, let them. Because if the ball's hit in that direction anyway, then they're going to get, and still you've got to get the fielders in close to stop them getting the extra runs. From our calculations, Amazi double-checked that with me, 106. They've got to stop them. So basically, it's not getting to, as soon as it gets to 106, they lose a point. There you go. Nobody listens. Nobody listens. Well, they seem to be celebrating here because of 104. Do they think it's 104? Oh, we had 106. I don't know why they're celebrating 104 here. But again, that's just not good captaincy. You do not need those players back there. A single gets taken. I think there might be some confusion. Somebody might have done some different calculations, but we certainly came up with it being 106. All right. But again, I just didn't understand the field setting there. Those fielders on the boundary, if they're going to hit it that far, if they're going to hit over you and through you, it doesn't really matter. Get him in. Hit through, nice and straight, and that is going to be it. This discussion, the debate is over. Kako have picked up their first point, and in the process, they have dented the hopes of Warsaw Elite. And you can hear the cheers probably through my microphone and the mics around the ground of the happiness from Kako. They are, look, they're high-fiving each other. And that's beautifully played. What a lovely shot this is. Deepak Kumar. And all eyes will be on Dominic Johnson, who dropped him. And it was an absolute sitter as well. And hasn't he made them pay? He's now got his 50 as well. Well batted to Deepak Kumar. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है. 50 बना ली. येरा मतलब ना तुम ही इतने आके आलू परोठा खा सकता. नहीं? No. Mazi said no. रह भी गए कि नहीं? Are there any left? We don't know. There better be. All right. Well done to Garco. after a difficult day yesterday. No points to show for. They will pick up a point here. Now Warsaw Elite. They're going to be disappointed, I think, here. They think that's the game done. I think there's a ball to go. I don't know what the wicketkeeper there, Piyush, is doing. So, look, they will go. They will go to the top of the standings. There's no debating about that. So with this win here, the Warsaw Elite will go to the top. They'll go to 10 points. And it's going to be a wide, so this match is not quite over yet. There's 1:15. But the Kings have a match to play. They now who were top, are 2 points behind them. Kings have got a difficult one against Zalmi. That could go either way for me. But if the Kings were to win, let's say they win 3 points to 1, they will go 1 point ahead of Elite on 11. That's going to be some. How many? Probably 2 as the fielder chases after it. It will be 2 runs, and that's going to be the end of the first match. It's been a long one, hasn't it? Because we've had all sorts of issues. And we started, of course, 10 minutes later than the scheduled time. It was at the time about 9:40, but because of all the issues that we had, it finally has come to an end. But the good news is, as I said while I'm touching wood, is that things are working well. You see some of the dark clouds there. Well, they did bring us some thunder and lightning a bit earlier as well. We had that to contend with, but all of that's gone. The storm is over, as they say. And things are looking better now. And it's time for me to join you from the commentary position, which has survived the storm as well. So that's good to know. So that certainly has made things very interesting. I was explaining to you about how things stand. So the way they stand now with that win for Elite, they go top, but by 2 points above the Kings. Now the Kings play next against Zalmi. Huge match this now for the Kings. Will Zalmi spoil the party for the Kings? The Kings know one thing, and this is guaranteed. If they win this match and win it by 4 points, if they steal away that bonus point, if they get 4, nobody can catch them. Then the match between Warsaw CC that's coming up and Krakow does not matter. Even if Warsaw CC get 4 points in that match, they cannot catch the likes of the Kings. And if the Kings beat Zalmi, then Zalmi's efforts to try and make it over as well. So this is a huge match. But, and this is the thing, if it's only 3-1, that was what I was explaining, then the Kings would go back on top with 11. But that then leaves the door open for Warsaw CC to get a 4-point win, if they can, over Krakow and finish top of the group. If not, the net run rate is going to be very important as well. And Warsaw Elite, that's another thing really with that match. They're not only were they not able to get the 4 points, but the gap, the winning margin is also important, because net run rate could also be the thing that decides who finishes top of the group. So plenty of things still could happen in the group. Plenty of exciting matches still to come. And Krakow, look, Krakow CC, they're not a team that's going to win, but they're a team that can cause and be involved in the upset. So they could still play a big part in Group A. Well, we're going to take a bit of a breather now. I'm going to eat some of my aloo paranthas and have some of my masala tea. And we will be back. I think we're going to try and get back as soon as we can. I think probably in around about 10 minutes' time. So don't go too far. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I'm back to the action here in Poland on finals day, day 4. And another crucial match coming up. The Warsaw Kings are taking on the Warsaw Zalmi side now. The tables started today with the Kings sitting on top, but they have been dethroned. But is it temporarily? Are they going to be back on that throne a bit later? Well, we will wait and see. It's a difficult match, I think. I think out of the teams in contention, this is the hardest match. Zalmi themselves, they're not out of this. If they can get a big win here, and it needs to be a big win, they need a 4-point win. They can be joint top with Elite, but and they have a pretty good net run rate. So if they win this match or win it well, that will improve. That means if they get 10 points, or they'll be on 10 points, or to get 4 points, they will be better than the Warsaw Elite. And then, of course, it all goes down to Warsaw CC, who then take on Kharkov. Now, they're on 7. If they get 4 points, they go 11, and they would go ahead of Elite and Zalmi. But if Kings win, they go top. If they win by 3, they go top. They go on 11. And then it will be if basically then Warsaw CC would have to still get 4 points, and then it will be down to net run rate. So there's so much that could happen in this group. Let's just take it one match at a time. So we are getting ready to go. Hello, everybody. I didn't realize I was being watched by you then, but I had my head down into my notes. But great to have you all with us as we get ready for another exciting game. The toss won by Zalmi. They decided to have a bowl first. Down the leg side to start off with, it will be a wide. Same umpires. We've got umpire Mirza and Xavier out there. Wide ball to start. Is a 10-over match. We're staying with 10-over matches. And if there aren't going to be any changes, we will let you know. So the Kings, same sort of scenario really as I would say as the Elite. They're batting first, which means that I think if they were given if they had won the toss, they would have chased, because you kind of more or less know better what you need to do. But when you're batting first, the only thing they know that they have to do is bat and score a lot of runs. Now let's look at both sides. I'm going to start by looking at Zalmi, because, as I said, that the Kings need to put a lot of runs on the board and try to firstly win the match. That's very important. But they want to try and also get 4 points. Get 4 points. That's it. The group is settled. But to do that, how many do they need? Because if you look at the Kings, though apart from yesterday, match 3, their third match that first time they won, the other 2 matches, though they didn't win, they did score plenty of runs. And I'm going to go through that with you in a second. So nicely played. It's a good-looking shot. There's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played that. And that's Mars Sheikh. Sheikh right on the roll from him. Lovely shot. There's a little... He has that little... What's the word I'm looking for there? Sort of auto reaction. He kicks his leg before he plays the shot. It'll come to me soon, won't it? So yeah, talking about the Kings. So they not the Kings, sorry. I want to talk about the Zalmi side. Zalmi, they batted first against Warsaw CC. Scored 148. But Warsaw CC got the win with 8 balls to go. Then we saw them play next in day 2 when they were chasing Warsaw Elites. They were playing Warsaw Elite. Now, Elite batted first, scored 149. And hesitation there from Adnan Ali. I'm not sure why he didn't want to go straight away. In reply, Zalmi finished just 9 runs short. They got to 140. So those are the 2 matches they lost. But basically what I'm trying to say is that they're not a team that are not going to score runs. They're capable of scoring runs, and they showed that yesterday. Well, gets hands on to this. Good bit of fielding, slows the ball right down. Means it won't be a boundary, it'll just be a couple. And the first over comes to an end. Good bit of movement there, bit of waist swing there from Shoaib Ahmed. So 9 off that first over. And then, of course, yesterday they got an easy win against Krakow and picked up those 4 points, chasing 98. And they did it with 33 balls to go, with some superb hitting from Robin Dominic, 78 not out of 20. He went absolutely ballistic, didn't he? So they're a team that can score runs. So what do you need here? I mean, maybe you've got to be looking at that 180 score. I mean, it's going to be difficult to get 4 points here, I think, for the Kings. I think the toss probably didn't go the way they wanted. Are they going to try? That's up in the air. That's going to be 6 runs. Somebody fancied taking a crowd catch and then bottled it at the last minute. I think that's a wise move. Nice to see on this finals day, Sunday. A lot of people are now arriving at the ground. We have quite a few here early on. You can see some sat there in the marquees. But when the rain came, they kind of... That's up in the air. 6 more. This is even bigger. There's a lovely shot from Mars. And just got to get the ball outside the off here, Ansari. Bowling into the pads. Look, he's getting movement, but moving it the wrong way. He wants that to be going outside the off, or he has to start wider and getting the ball coming back in. Under attack there are the boys and girls. Or eventually comes back. There's some of the events that are in progress, of course, during the weekends. So today, for example, the Portugal leagues continue. And, of course, we've got the finals day here of this ECS Polish T10 Cup. Oh, that was hit hard. And I think this is a catching opportunity. And now there's overthrows as well. They'll get to... I think that was Shoaib Ahmed himself diving forward to take the catch. Catch goes down, but it wasn't an easy catch. I think he'd be more disappointed that he's then thrown the ball away. There seems to be, I don't know if the majority of the supporters here are there supporting which team. Seems to be cheers and boos for both at the moment. That's played. That's a beautiful shot. Oh, that's placed to perfection. And Mars Sheikh here at the moment is just looking hungry, is the word. Hungry for more. What a lovely shot that is. Wonderfully played. Yeah, one very wide ball at the moment, but all the others look a little bit short, I think. And I think a lot of those deliveries, I think quite a few of them actually were on leg stick. I think if I was putting the numbers down, I think a few of those numbers would have been in the next column along. That's better. That's better, Arius. Good comeback from Ansari. Ovias Ansari. And now he over pitches, and that's going to be a long chase, and it's going to be 4 more runs. End of the over. A very good over as well. 22 coming from it. Well, I said maybe they need about 180. Still got a long way to go to get to that 31, the score of 2. 9 came off that first one from Shoaib. So let's just do some scenarios. Let's say if they did get to that 180. If they got to the 180, then 126 is kind of the... It's a kind of a par score then. 126 you're looking to stop the opposition getting to. I think they'll take that. And if they keep hitting the ball like this, they might get there. Now it's Adnan Ali who gets his first boundary. That's played away nicely. Hello to Rizwan. He loved that flick on the leg side. Wayne is saying great shots. Those clouds look dodgy, says Wayne as well. Yeah, but hey, they've looked worse. They have looked worse. Yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. Nice to see so many new people have been joining us as well. We have had a few issues where we're not trying to dwell on them too much because, well, let's just say, I'd rather not focus on them or touch on the subject because it could happen again, and we don't really know why it's happening. One of the reasons could be the internet connections and things because of all of the overcast skies. This is going to threaten to be another boundary, and it will be. It was a case of andale, Eva. Bit of the road runner there, but couldn't catch up with it because it was beautifully timed. Speaking of timing, a big shout out to Rado, our official timekeeper, and Rado from Switzerland. And speaking of Switzerland, that will also be our next event. Once we finish here, we'll have 3 days to get ourselves sorted and packed and travel and get to the what we're calling the spiritual home of European cricket. And gone. Stumps gone. Good bowling. Top of the stumps. That's the end of Adnan Ali. And Shoaib Ahmed picks up the wicket. The captain gets the breakthrough for Zalmi. 39 for 1. Yeah. What a good delivery that is. Adnan will go. Adnan's a dangerous player, so it's a good one to send back early. 10 off 6. Cleaned up there by the captain, Shoaib. Yeah, so the spiritual home of the European Cricket Network there in Switzerland. And in the Swiss Alps. Engadin is where we'll be going. It's an area that I have been to before, but not as a commentator or a player, as an umpire. I did a tournament there. And it's a beautiful part of the world. It's have to get to Zurich and then take the train. And if memory serves me right, it's one of the most beautiful train rides that you can take. You see the landscape, you see the country, you see those beautiful Swiss houses. So yeah, looking forward to it indeed. That starts on the 11th of June. So make a note of that in your diary. Got to keep going here, haven't they? I think it's one of those you just got to say, you know what? I wonder if you sort of resign yourself to the fact here, the Kings, to say, look, winning alone is not enough. If we do it, we've got to get 4 points. So you might as well just say, look, it's just we're going for this. No matter what, we're going for this. Engadin in Switzerland, the spiritual home, 11th to the 14th of June. And, make a note of that in diary. Hope to see you there. It's away. They've got the fielder back there now. Shaba, keep going. That's the, if you can hear that, that's the Warsaw Kings trying to encourage their batters. Salman on the strike, the new batter. And that's beautifully fielded. Always hobbling about. Can you yaar sat lagi aur changi lagi mere. Oh yaar, meri baat ho gayi. That's the captain, Shoaib Ahmed. Now he's going to go down here now. Oh, spray leke aao, jaldi karo. Jaldi karo, mera pair bhaj gaya. Well, he hit this back at him pretty hard, but I think it's got him right on the bone. Well, maybe it's probably better to probably sit him down and put the leg in the air rather than holding him up like that. ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਯਾਰ ਮੇਰੇ ਸ਼ੂ ਲਾ ਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੈਂ ਜਰਾਬਾਂ ਲਾ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬੈਠਣ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਓ. I don't know if we got this, but it was hip straight back at him, and I think it got him right on the ankle. And well, there's a quick recovery. And he says, well, I might as well brush my feet down first. Well, now he's getting a bit of a massage. Oh, look at that. Oh, a heat massage. Look at that. Oh, who's it? Get his number. That's Gurvinder Singh. Oh, Gurvinder. मेरे घर भी आ जी मेरी टूई भी दुखदी है ना इतना मैसाज मैंने भी दे दी the massage specialist Gurvinder Singh giving him a nice rub. It's the he's changa malish kar I what he's I think he must have had a bit of freeze spray on it. He's still giving it a good rub. He's not giving it up, is he? On that note, let's talk a little bit about National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. I did say that is today. How about some random facts about ice cream? The most popular day to consume ice cream, you'll be pleased to know, is a Sunday. So go out there at some point and get yourself an ice cream. I bet you Daniel Weston will celebrate today with a nice chocolate ice cream. Daniel Weston is a bit of a chocolate addict. And chocolate ice cream, Daniel, I'm pretty sure you'll go out and get yourself some soon. You've probably got loads in the freezer, actually. What else? Hawaii has an ice cream bean fruit that tastes like ice cream. Wow, that'd be something special to try. The world record for eating ice cream was broken in 2017 when Miki Suda managed to get through 16.5 pints of ice cream in 6 minutes. Wow. Wow. Well, I reckon Mars, I reckon, could do that. Mars could do it Desi style. I bet you there was some brain... Why, how come he didn't get brain freeze? That's a lot of ice cream. Americans eat around 2.7 billion litres of ice cream a year. Here's a question for you. A random question. I know it's a bit early. How many licks does it take to consume a cone of ice cream? Okay, how many licks? Now that we're back, I'll leave you thinking about it. Oh, he's trying to lick this one away, the batter, but he's only going to find a single Mars this time. Start of another over. This is Mahmood, who's now doing the bowling. Delivery. Mahmood again. Oh, well, there we go. Some people are going away on their holidays, maybe some holidays. Or maybe they're coming in. Oh, that's a good shot. It's a really good shot. I mean, after being pegged down, it's over so far. He uses his feet and goes boom, shakalaka. It was a dangerous shot to play, or a risky shot to play. The keeper was waiting to whip off the bails. And that would be Umair Rana. He's a dangerous man, isn't he? But he gets that just right. 6 runs. What's Mahmood's reply going to be? And that's hit pretty well and not going to be stopped. Flat batted and caveman style. Lovely jubbly out in the middle. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Another big hit after a good start. It's turning into another good over. The 50 has come up with that Maximo. We are in the 4th over here. And goes for it again, and this is even bigger. It smashes the roof of the stand. There's the stand. Stands either side of that. And over that is where we have the football field. So 666, we're doing it Calypso style. Shaka, shaka, ginna sauna. And uses his feet to this one, gets it over the infield, and he's going to get it past the long off, who's ran hard to try and get there, but he can't stop it. 6, 6, 6 and 4 to finish the over. He definitely is hungry for more. Good hitting from Salman. And of course, he's got Mars out there, who is in very good form as well. So end of what turns out to be a magical over. 24 coming off that one. 65 for 1. Where can they finish? I think I'm going to stick with 180. If they can get to 180, that means that they're going to try and restrict Xiaomi getting to that 126 kind of score. I think he'll look to try and go with that. Catch it, it's a shout, but it's not going to carry. Ajay Krishnan is the bowler. Oh, I think he's... they're definitely going to run here. Was it a wide as well? Did this go down the leg side? Or did it go right through? A bit of zip about that delivery from Krishnan as the wind comes back again with vengeance. I think does enough to put the bowler off as well, Krishnan. Looks like the wind just playing about with the graphics a little bit as well. We'll give that a little nod in a minute. See if that works. Oh, that's more than a little nod. That's a hit and a proper hit from off Krishnan. Gets himself in a really good position. Does Mars Sheikh. Have a look at this. Waits on it and executes a shot brilliantly. Well, looking at the bowler, you think that was close. It wasn't close. And, well, looking at that replay, I think it might have even gone in the net. You got two nets there together. That might have gone right in the back of the net as well. Maybe he was after a few bonus points. The wind has really now picked up again here. And apologies once again for the graphics. They will update themselves in a moment. There you go, just like that. ECN events, most Maximos last month. Sazib Buyam had a bit of a rough time here when he's played here, but for the Tigers, he was in great form. 60 Maximos for the Prague Tigers. Sandeep Kumar was going well for the Spartans. 29 to him. 24 for the Beast. Sudesh Musakara. Oh, that's going to be a wide ball, surely. No, well, that's over the head. That's over the head. That should be a wide. Yeah, that, for me, that should have been a wide. I think the batter's absolutely right there. Mars Sheikh saying, well, is that not a wide? Gets away with it. One for the over, though. Tries to tuck him up with this one. Skids it through. The chase is on. And there's a slow dive from the fielder, Sunil Ramachandani. Couple wicket taken. Two batters to something here. Sheikh, not sure. I wonder what they could be saying to each other. Overs. In a bad one from Krishnan. There's a ball to go in it. 10 have come from it. That's hit powerfully. And he's hit that on the up. That's going to be 6 runs. What a good, powerful hit this is. I think this is basically, probably someone said, look, he's going to bang it in short to you, I'm pretty sure. And you just walk up to it and get to it before it bounces too high. And that's exactly what he does. He crunches it. 16 off the over. Score 81 for the one. The wicket that went was that of Adnan. He went for 10 off 6. It was cleaned up by Shoaib Ahmed. And that brought Saeed Salman into the middle, and he's done okay so far. Well, more than okay. It's been a pretty good, solid partnership between these two. He's striking at 300. Mars is striking at 281. Jobin Dominic, a key player, I think, for Xiaomi to bowl next. And he gets one through. The swing and a miss from Saeed. Dominic was in awesome form yesterday. Really was. He batted beautifully. 78 not out of 20. Well, it didn't sound like he came off the middle. Well, if that didn't come off the middle just as well, because if he middled it, I think he would have ended up in Old Town Warsaw, because, I mean, the sound of that was kind of a bit hollow. It's not a bad hit from a hollow bat. 6 runs. Oh, let me have a bowl, says the fielder, as he starts to turn his arm over. That's going to be 6 more. Right in the slot this time. You just saw there that Saeed Salman took a little, it's almost like a little move to his right. He said, okay, this is where I need to be. Takes a little shuffle across and pins it over the top of everyone for 6 runs. Iga. Don't worry, Iga. That's the basically saying, don't worry, the catch will come. And Dominic saying, are you sure? Dot 6-6. That's hit flat, but this time it will be fielded. They'll take just the single. You can see he does like to come down the track and play those Hollywood shots, the Saeed Salman. I think when you see him coming as the bowler, you probably got a couple of things you could have up your sleeve. One is the normal one, it's a short delivery right at him. Or you could just put a nice slow delivery in, a bit wider of him. Dominic. So played away firmly, but to the fielder. Nicely done. And nicely handled there once again. Looks like that's Sunil who's in that position. And more fielding for him to do here. Needs to get a dive in, but opts not to. And can't stop it. 4 runs. This time, Sunil Ramchandani can't do anything about that one. It's going to be a boundary off the last ball of that over. That will go for 18. So they're going at, if they keep going at this sort of rate, I think that score of what I'm talking about could be achieved around that 180 mark. Just imagine to get one really big over in there as well if this partnership continues. At the moment, at this strike rate, expected score about that 165. But yeah, if they get that one big over in as well, let's say another one like over number 4 goes to 24, or one like over number 2 from Ansari, they went for 22, then the 180 becomes realistic. At the moment is 99 for 1. 6 overs now completed. Kings, they're having a go. They're throwing everything at it. Say hi to a few people. It's Anchit is back with us. It's high and mighty. Yes, the sun tries to break through here in Stare Ibiza. In Warsaw, 6 more runs as Mars brings up his 50. 52 of 18. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी अपने मार शेख ने. Captain. Maybe the captain needs to put a big innings in here together, and he's doing it so far, Marshake. And you can't be bowling there to him. He goes down on one knee and clobbers another one. Eso es una grande, una grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce también, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. O jalado de chocolate, porque es un día for jalado de chocolate. Yes, it definitely is a day for chocolate ice cream. The National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. Well, maybe we'll all have a few chocolate ice creams from the cafeteria a bit later. And, oh, he's gone. Well, this time he goes a little bit fuller here. I don't know if he gets any bat on this. Might have played it on. So a breakthrough comes. Marche gets to these 50. But he loses his wicket down. Now that might just help. Warsaw Zalmi might just slow the rate down and just take a look at the score, folks. It's another wicket that falls down with the score on the Nelson. We have seen that a lot here in Warsaw. The Nelson claims another victim. Mars will go, but is being replaced by another pretty decent player. It's Hussein. Hussein Safda coming in at number 4, and he's just literally got to continue. He's got to carry on where Mars left off. Well done to Kazim. Goes for it, and that's exactly what he does. And it's 6 runs, bounces once, and drops at the foot of the fence. Oh, these guys are big hitters. What do you think of that, people that are watching? I mean, there's, some people are saying they've been keeping an eye on the test. Of course, there's some test matches going on at the moment. There's maybe some other cricket happening, but T10 is the way to go, isn't it? I mean, come on. I mean, the batter comes in. This never used to happen, did it, in the day? And a lot of people on there know what I'm talking about. John Heesham, Paolo Wayne. Batter comes in, first ball, boom, 6. What happened to play yourself in? All right, he tries again, but this is up in the air. Can anybody get there? Is it dipping? Yeah, it does. It gets a bit fortunate, and then a lazy bit of fielding will allow the batters to get to 2 runs, a sneaky 2. And look at the bowler saying, Yaar, he got it. And not happy about that bit of fielding. And Tariq Kazim shows his annoyance at the fielder. Tough that. He's just swinging his knee, just swinging from the hips, trying to get the big shots away. There was actually, I'm not ignoring your question there. Anchit was saying favorite IPL team. I have to be 100% honest. I really can't answer it because, because of time and because of the way things are at the moment. I don't really get a chance to watch it, so I can't really comment, I'm afraid. And when people often talk to me about other forms of cricket, I often say to them, look, with the amount of cricket that we put on, with the amount of cricket that I do, if I'm not doing cricket, it's probably one thing that I'm not really watching. You'll probably find me out in my garden there in Spain doing a bit of gardening or doing something else, or seeing to my fish tank or taking the dogs for a long walk. I try to stay away from cricket. I think probably something that most people would relate to. If you're doing something all the time, when you have time to yourself, you stay away from those things. Fielding gets done as the sun is starting to come through now. The darker clouds are starting to go away. The day is now becoming a bit more what we were talking about. Right, I did put a question out there earlier. It was a bit of a random question. How many licks does it take to consume a cone of ice cream on this National Chocolate Ice Cream Day? That one will just be a single. So after what has been a flurry of boundaries, things just starting to calm down again. And that 165, well, still 166 expected. Hasn't really come down that much. I would have thought it would have taken a bit of a dent in this over, certainly. Wicket 6. 2-1, 1-1. That's not just this over. That's been the last 6 deliveries. And again, good delivery. No run here at all. So you'll see that fall any moment now. That expected score. I think that's going to drop quite drastically here now. So there's only been 1 boundary in the last 6 deliveries. Good from Krishna. But remember, he did have a good over early, but started well, but then got hit for a couple of boundaries at the end of it. And that one is just once again going to drop short of the fielder. It's just going to be a single. I expected to go as I thought it would. Has dropped down, but not by as much as I thought. 160. I was going to say 163, but 160. Yeah, that was more what I was thinking of. It was going to come down to about 160 or even below. And if they don't get a boundary here, even lower. So what a good over this has been so far. 1-1.1. Krishnan. It's also a good delivery, no boundary. So I think Safta came out and banged his 6 very first ball. Salman was batting well, but all of a sudden, just a change in personnel out there in the middle. Maybe with the captain departing, definitely has had an impact. Oh, boy. Madre mia. It's una grande. His name Safta almost puts this one into the car park. A nice car's parked in there. And somebody, if you're watching and thought, hey, that's my motor. Give me the keys, love. I'm moving that. And not a bad idea. Some have gone over that fence. And I'm not joking. Good way to end the over, but it's still a very good over from Krishnan. Just that one boundary right at the end of it. 10 runs from it, 130. 2 overs to go. Need to be 2 very, very good and big overs if they're going to get to that. Well, I would say they want to be aiming for 180. Whether they get there or not, we'll have to see. Hello, Naveen. Also, Sandeep's been in the chat. Saeed was in there as well. Hello, Saeed. If I haven't said hello to you, I do apologise. A lot of things happening very quickly here on the field and around me, so not always able to keep an eye on things. And it's this firmly wants 2 here. Has to really get 2. That's a really quick pick up and throw. Excellent bit of fielding. Really is. Knew that the batters wanted 2 from the moment it was hit, saying 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. At least stays at 1. Okay. Saftar now to Kazim. Going to be a wide. I think he sees Husnain Saftar start to move and deliberately pushes it wider. I'll give you the answer to that, how many licks, in a moment. But first of all, let's talk about this. Great catch! Jalebi Akao Mundio. Jalebi Akao. Jalebi catch. It's a one-handed humdinger. It really is. You beauty. You absolute beauty. Times this to perfection. Have a look at this. Oh, yeah. That is what I'm talking about. What a catch that is. Gurwinder Singh. Shaba Shaba. किन्ना सोना हमने रब ने बनाया देख लो क्या जलेबी वाला देखिए अपने पंजाबी है ना जलेबियां रज के खांदे हुंदे आ जलेबियां खाया करो अपने जलेबी catch फर हो जांदे आ. What a catch that is. What a great catch. And what a lovely moment that is also for Gurwinder Singh. Holds on to a wonderful catch. Timed the jump to perfection. Well, he can have a bowl of chocolate ice cream later. New batter, Bobby. Bobby goes boom, but has he found the fielder? Well, I'm not sure if this is going over him or through him. Bobby's going to get 6 to start. Oh, Faisal Bobby. Hit it hard. I got the feeling that was, I mean, the fielder did ever so well, leaped up in the air. Oh, I think he's okay. Yeah, that's all right. I was going to say, that looked good to me. Bobby's just allowed a dot ball there. Goes for this one. Is up in the air. And taken. Well, that time it was a lot easier. No problems this time for Jomin Dominic. And it was in the same area again. No footwork really from Bobby. And here's the catch. Well captured there by the VIP cameraman. Well done, Vipul. And another wicket goes. It's 6 dot and out for Bobby. Have a look at the score there as well. The expected going down ever since our Sheikh got out. Another wicket there for Kazim. Kazim got a ball to go. Will he get another here? We haven't seen a 4-wicket haul yet. We've seen a number of players have taken 3. And here we go, opportunity. Are we going to see the first fourth wicket? Oh, we are indeed. And it's going to be that man, Tariq Kazim, will pick up 4, the best bowling figures in this European Cricket Series, Polish T10 Cup. And here it is. It was that same delivery again, just a little bit wider. Batters not using their feet. Catch gets taken. Jaka they put there. This time, 2 hands are used by Gurvinder Singh. And another one bites the dust. And now all of a sudden, they'll do well maybe to get to the 150. And end of the over, 138. 138 for 5. 4 for 29 then. So now that's the best bowling figures that we've had. The first 4-fer. And if he did have another over to go, he would he'd be on a hat-trick. But he doesn't. He's bowled. He's bowled these 2. 5 down. All right, it's Salman Saeed. He's gone on a bit of a go slow. So when he was in there with Miles, he was going well. He slowed down. But can he finish well here? I mean, there's been a few magical overs in this innings. They really need another one here. All the wide. Keeper doesn't like it. Umair Khan feels that that's similar to what Bobby did. Left it and it's going to get a wide. I wonder if you're going to see Syed Salman sort of skip across the off stump here, because that's the plan, bowling outside off. And he's hit this pretty well, and he's got enough of it as well. 6 runs. Well, that's what they've got to do here. They're looking for boundaries every ball, and he does exactly what I said. He skips across the off stump. He knows it's going to be there, and then he hits it clean and sweetly out of the middle. Clean and deliciously. It takes an average 50 licks to consume a cone of ice cream. That was the answer to the question. If you got anywhere near it, well done. And next time you're having an ice cream cone, you can count them yourself. Oh yaar ki kar ditta, 2 catch phar le, aa thalle kiya. Well, he says, I do drop them sometimes. And Gurvinder not only dropped it, thappar maar ke chauka bhi de ditta. Oh dear. It was going so well for Gurvinder. And maybe he's eaten too many jalebis now. He got off the air okay, but he just punches it to the boundary. Salman has moved to 50, 54. Once a wide. This time, he won't get it. He's playing with fire, though. He's playing with fire. You know that's what they're aiming for. You got to play your shots. That's a dot ball. 3 balls to go, 149. Got to run hard here. It's got to run hard. Great pickup. And they do cross, so you will get back on strike. And I don't think that's the bad thing to do. And this is going to be a diamond duck for Singh. That's right. Singh doesn't face a ball. Dilbagh Singh is going to go for a diamond duck. Well, we ain't got a diamond one yet, so Goldie will do. Well, that's being very, very unselfish. He's a team player, is Dilbagh Singh. He'll go without facing. And that one will be a wide. This time he does get the wide he was looking for. That also brings, I think the score's already 150, 151 now, because there should have been 1 for the run out. So with that wide, you got 151. Right, does he do it again? I think he has to. Keep an eye on the fact if they cross or not. Here comes a throw, and it's very cleverly done by Dominic. He's a good play, isn't he? Really is a good play. And he read the play beautifully. He knew what they were going to try and do here. Knew what they were going to try and do. He said, all right, this time, look how clean he is. Bobbling around, picks it up, throws it in. Keeper almost makes a mess of it and says, ale, natija. Run all the way back. So only will get 1. Syed Salman. So they're going to finish on a 150 something. So 151. I'll make it now 152 with a ball to go. That's what I'm on. We'll get the scores updated in a moment. So I make this the last ball to come. New batter will be on strike. Well, 150. Oh, 151. I thought it was. I think they might have. I think there's a wide in there somewhere as well, boys. I think the scores will have to be updated. Well, that's going to be out, and they don't cross. So I think that's going to be Ali who's going to be out first ball here. So he'll be first ball, run out. We're just going to have to revisit the score, I think. I get a feeling there might have been a wide in between those two run-outs. I think there's one more run perhaps to be added. And I think I'll make it 152, but we'll let the scorers sort that out. But I think it's going to be at 152. So I'm very quickly here as we are coming to the end of the innings. I think that probably means it's going to be very similar to what we had in the last match. It's going to be 107, I think, is going to be the bonus point equation. We'll confirm that for you a bit later. Well, you can see that Warsaw Zalmi, they're very happy with their work. So they should be. At the halfway point, it was 81. Haven't they come back well? Whereas I think Warsaw Kings, things were going well for them up until about the 7th over. They had 120 on the board with 18 balls to go. But then once they lost their captain, their run rate started to go down. So umpires make their way off. It's time to take a bit of a break. But this is also a bit like match number 1, going to be a very highly explosive finish to the match because both teams are wanting the maximum out of this game. Now, Zalmi, have they given themselves a better chance? Look, still, to try and get the score here of 100, and I think it's, call it 152, maybe it's 153 is going to be the target. We'll work on that for you and come back with the exact figure. But trying to do that in 7 overs, well, that's going to be massive. But the other thing there is that if they do go for it, then they could also lose a lot of wickets and leave the door open for the Kings, perhaps, to contain them to a score under 107. So let's wait and see. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time for what is going to be a very highly explosive and entertaining innings to come.
This European cricket is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to what promises to be, I think, a pretty fiery and explosive innings. And I think the scores are being checked right now. I'm pretty sure that the actual total was 152, so target 153, and that is what is now appears on your screen. So I think we've got all of that sorted. Everybody is happy with the score that's being required. Question is, which team is going to be happy at the end of the match? Because it's one of those scenarios where I think both teams are searching for 4 points. If the Kings get 4 points here, they cannot be toppled at the top. If they get a win by 3 points to 1, there's every chance Warsaw CC can claim top spot. Also, if they do beat Zalmi, then Zalmi's chance to make it through to the final is over. Zalmi's only chance is to win by 4 points. So they have to score 154 in 7. Well, Mars has done all the scoring, and that's up. Just going to double check now the bonus point score. I make it 107. Amazi will double check that. And once we agree on it, then we'll know. And obviously, probably pass that on to the teams who have probably done that already themselves. So ready to go. The umpires are out there. Miz and Xavier. As Madupa joins Samir with the scoring. You can see that the two batters going out are the two hard hitters, Jobin Dominic and also Ansari. It looks like Ansari is going to be facing the first ball. Yes, he is. So Ansari going to the striker's end. So let's have a look at this again. Okay, getting ready to go. The bowlers had a little practice. This is going to be Zishan and Jilani. I don't think we've seen the best of Zishan. He's got rhythm, good pace. We've seen him bowl some good balls, but in every over, there's some loose ones as well. Bowling to the left-hand Ansari first. And that's a good start. It's what I would say a really good top shot at the beginning of the innings. Good shot in the power play. You've got all the fielders bar two, and I'll tell you who those two are in a moment. And they're actually making a change to that because there wasn't one down at long off. There is now. The fine leg comes in. Slow ball in the air. And going, gone. Well, they put the fielder back, but it makes no difference. That's a glorious shot. He said, well, okay, when I had to chip the fielder, I didn't have to hit it too hard. But now you put him back there, I'm going to beat him. Holds the pose as well. Smile, please. Click, click, click. What a lovely shot. And what a lovely pose as well. Goes again, and this one is also going to go all the way. It's 4-6-6. Ansari getting it where he wants it. Being given the room here. Zalmi. They're not gonna go down without trying. They need 4 points. 4 points to give them hope and a chance. Kings need 4 points to definitely book their place in the final. Slow ball. Gets it over the infield, only just. And they are taking on the second. And what's the umpire decide? Not out. The dive gets him in. They take two. Zalmi getting a lot of support here. Looks like a lot of the Warsaw CC players are supporting Zalmi. Of course they are, because they want what they don't want is 4 points gained the way the Kings, because if that happens, then their campaign, as in Warsaw CC's, is over. Backs away from it. In comes the throw. Well, a hit would have been out, but it doesn't hit. They'll take a single. No. 19 off the over so far. Thing is, even if they go at the thing is here, even if they go at 20 and over, they still won't get all the points. They'll win the match though. But winning the match for Zalmi is only doing a favour for Warsaw CC. Is not doing them any favours. They've got to win it with 4 points. They know that. It's an interesting one, really, as that's played away. And the fueling is done. Interesting in the way that, so you got Warsaw CC, and most of their players and supporters are supporting Zalmi at the moment. But that can also all change, because when Warsaw CC are playing, they won't be supporting Warsaw CC. They'll be supporting Krakow, because they'll want Krakow to do them a favour, and then they might actually go through. So there's a lot of things to think about here. But the first over does go magical. 20 coming off the first. And 20 of the first. Looks like we might just have a few more of those gremlins coming back. And I don't know if you can hear me or whether I've also gone off the air. It looks like we're just going to have to do another quick little reboot and bits and pieces, trying things coming back. So first over going for 20. Hello, boys and girls. Looks like we're back again. Sorry for that little interruption. I think it's going to be kind of one of those Sundays today, and we just can't seem to get rid of the gremlins to find out what the issues are. Went for 20. It was a magical over to start off with. I need a good one to come back here. Looks like Adnan Ali. He's going to bowl the second. And this also is going to be launched out of here. It's a brutal hit, this time from Jobin Dominic. We know what he's capable of doing. It was quite interesting that in that little break, I did say to you that Warsaw CC seemed to be supporting, and understandably why, Zalmi. But at the same time, they were saying, keep going, but don't win it inside 7, because that is not what they want to happen. And that one has gone all the way. That was a massive hit. It's gone into the ground behind, but not the start that Adnan Ali wanted. It's definitely the boundary that Dominic wanted. Yes, don't forget that it was a similar start also for the Kings. They know they've got to try and pick up probably 3 wickets of the top order here of Salmi, and that could then slow things down drastically. That's a nice looking shot, but they have got that along off back. In comes the throw. Well backed up. About 3 or 4 players coming to back that up. So it's going to be a really good test of the character. This also the Kings. Amar Sheikh is going to have a lot of pressure on his hand. He's trying to keep his team focused. He's trying to say, look, don't worry, there's going to be some boundaries. There's going to be some 6s, but we just got to stick to a plan and try and get these wickets and get ourselves ahead in this match. And it just takes, that's the thing, doesn't it? It just takes one ball, and that's exactly, if you think of the innings from the Kings, what happened. I mean, they were going great. 81 for 1 at the end of 5 overs, 99 at the end of 6, 120 at the end of the 7 overs, and then it started to fall, and they ended up with just that 152. That's another good heavy ball, another dot. But yeah, just the 32 runs came off the last 3 overs. So yeah, you always are going to get, and you always think it'll be a spell like that in the match. Right, a good throw here, could be in trouble. And let's see, yeah. Let's see if he makes it. I think he's been given out here, or has he? Well, this will be out. That one definitely will be out. Surely. Oh, boy. Surely that must be out. Well, I don't know what's the umpire saying here. Well, both could have been close, but that one looked to me like that was out. Well, let's see. I mean, first of all, the first one. Here's the throw here. Okay, maybe he's made that, but then look what happens here. It's all about whether the keeper takes this cleanly and whether he's, let's see here. Does he get the ball on that? I think he puts the ball on the stumps. I think the ball is what breaks the stumps there. I think that's what the umpire's looking at. The umpire has to think whether the umpire feels. I think the ball gets taken there. I think he's pushed the ball. My way of looking at it is he does push the ball down onto the stumps here. We have to look at this one. But that one, I think you can understand. I think he does dive back. So this is what we're looking at here now. I think when the ball comes here, I'm keep watching on the bails here. Yeah, I think that's the ball on the stumps. I think, for me looking at that, I think he's pushed the ball down onto the stumps. And the umpire's got to be sure about it as well. And all eyes on the umpire here. See what the umpires have come together. They've had a look. And let's see what they feel here. So the umpire, camera on the umpire. And the finger does go up. It has been given. I'm liking that from the umpires. They do come together. It's one of those where they had to discuss, talk about, go through it, process it. I think they have, in the end, come up with the correct decision. I think it's the right decision there. The wicket will go. It was a great bit of fielding at the other end, actually, and you've got to say that the batter's done superbly well to keep himself in. But then he kind of has to then pick himself up and try and sort things out happening at the other end. So the first wicket goes down. Score on 27. New bat. Takes guard. I told you this was going to be an explosive and exciting match. That's exactly what it's turning out to be. So Dominic survives, but Ansari does have to go for 19. He gets run out. I've got to say, I've got a kind of a view on what I'm seeing here. That one gets played out, and it's good defensive fielding, actually. So Zalmi, they want to win this match, and with the rate at what it is, I don't think the singles that they're trying to take, there's really, I've got nothing against them trying to push and turn ones into twos, but taking those really close and, I suppose, risky singles and twos don't make sense to me, because those risky singles and twos are not going to make a difference of them winning this match inside 7 overs. And those singles and twos are not going to make a difference of whether they win this match or not at the end of the 10 overs. So they shouldn't be taking that risk. If you've got two batters like you had there, Ansari and Dominic in, that are hitting the ball well, you're going to win. You're going to achieve both things by hitting the ball and getting boundaries. So getting out to crazy runs like that doesn't really make any sense to me. It doesn't need to be done. And look at the chat here. I told you, that's why it took time to get that right. You got people saying out, people saying not out. It was one of those. It had to be looked at time and time again. And of course, it's not like we have all the bells and whistles in terms of the cameras of all the different angles where you can go by it frame by frame and pinpoint it and say, no, not out. Well, this one is not going to be out. It's going to be 6 runs out the ground. It will be. 6 more. Rana is in there. Another dangerous player, Umair Rana. Come on, Rana. Shabash. Run signal by the umpire. It's going to beat the infielder, and it's going to be brilliantly stopped by the outfielder. What a good bit of fielding that is. Exceptional. I think is that the captain out there, Mars, who makes the stop. Really good stop. Saving runs for his team. They'll get a couple. Jelani still not having his best of time, as this is another one that gets muscled out of the park by Rana. I said before, he just hasn't bowled the way that I know he can. He's just been pitching the ball in the wrong areas. He's got the pace to be bowling a little bit short of a length, and he's not doing that. He's putting the ball in the area where the batters can get after him. And Rana is a dangerous man. We know that. And they did also go back to Jelani after he did go for 20 in his first. He's going to go again. And the poor old fielder at mid-wicket is running to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. And at the moment, he can't get anywhere near him. It's another club. But you see what I mean? See where he's putting this ball? He got big, solid batters that are going to swing from the hip, and he's putting it there. He's not trying to get close to the wide line. He's not trying to bowl the ball a little bit shorter, where he's getting that ball at a height around about the rib cage or the chest of the batter. He's got the pace to do it, but all he's doing is putting it on a length. And Rana here is lapping it up. High, mighty, going going, gone. 6 more. And, well, I tell you what, the 50 is on the cards here. And I'm not talking about a batter either. You see what I mean? Look where that is. Every ball has been in the same spot. And over it goes. 6 runs. Well, if there's another boundary here, then the bowler, Zishan Jilani, will go for 50. 46 is gone for. 50 is up on the board for Zami. And it's not going to... That's hit him on the face, I think. They're going to have to... Oh, they're going to have to stop the game here for a moment. The medic's going to have to go out there. He's gone for the catch. It's a brave effort, but the ball is just bounced before him. And after bouncing before him, it's just caught him on the face. What I really admired there is the batter hit the ball, just went running towards him. He knew that he's been hurt here. Here's the shot. And it just bounces in front of him, and then the ball gets him on the face. But look at the batter. I mean, that just shows you just how much love and affection there is from these players towards each other. There's mutual respect. They care, they really do. And look at the way Rana just went running to see if the fielder is okay there. And I think that is the captain, is Mars, who has got up. He's a strong old unit, is Mars, and up he gets. And to the applause of everybody around the ground as well. And the umpires are just saying, look, take your time. But yeah, that wonderful effort to try and take the catch. It's all happened at the end of the over as well. So Zishan Jalani won't go for 50, but 47 will come off him. 55 is on the board. That's 3 overs gone. 47 of these 2 overs. So, what now? 55 of 3. 41 was the score that the Kings were on. But it's one of those again. A wicket or 2 makes the difference. A wicket or 2 can make all the difference. So, look at where look at where these balls are being pitched, and you can see there that so many being just pitched outside. The hitting length for the batters a little bit too short, and that's why they're being muscled to the boundary. In time to get ready for this next ball to be bowled. Going to be Husnain Safta. Just trying to take the pace off the ball here, Husnain. It's not a bad thing to try and do, you know. Need to do something different. Wickets, that's what they need here. Kings, they need wickets. I'm going to miss. This time from Jobin. 2 towering batters, though, aren't they? I mean, all the 3 batters we've seen so far, including Ansari. The big units. And they hit the ball out. It's going to be a wide, but at least he's trying to push that ball a little bit wider, Husnain. And nice to see that we've been joined by Lily Panda. Lily, how are you? Great to have you with us. I hope the Panda clan are doing well. Swing and a miss this time. Another dot ball. This is exactly the kind of, well, so far shaping up to exactly the kind of over that the Kings needed after crude one. And you also have to question a little bit. And another dot. The umpire's being kept busy here, Xavier, as the wicketkeeper, Gitesh Gotawara, just keeps knocking the stumps over. Yeah, I was going to say you'd have to question why Zisan Jilani was given another over straight. Went for 20. I think you got other bowlers, tried something different, could have held him back. That's the 2 off this over so far. And then he goes for the quicker ball and it gets pasted out of here. Stick with what works. Take the pace off. It worked well. He went for the quicker one. He gets Muller for 6. It's still a very good over. Just the 8 runs come from it. 63 for 1. So it's going. I mean, if the Army go on and win this, it's going to be a massive favour for Warsaw CC because the Army with a win. I mean, the way things are going here, they're not going to get that win inside 7 overs. So if they get the win here, they'll only go to 9 points. So they're going to go in the second spot. They're not going to be able to overtake Elite with just a point. If they win with 4 points, they could. And then, of course, it puts the pressure back on Warsaw CC. Only a 4-point victory would help Xiaomi because they would then be level on points with Elite, but their net run rate will be far better. And then Warsaw CC, when they take on Krakow, they would have to, if they get 3 points, they'll also be on 10. But if they can get 4 points, they'll be on 11, and they would be the outright winners of the group. So that's the equation here at the moment. So looks like we're going to see Rohit Reddy. Now, Rohit Reddy, we've seen him when he's not been ready. Yesterday, he was ready. We saw him pick up some wickets. Let's see how he goes here. He's going to start with a pretty big wide, actually. He picked up 2 for 12 against Krakow. Better length as well. See that length? This is what I was talking about when Zishan Gilani was bowling. He was just too full. Batters didn't have to do much. They didn't even have to move. They were swinging from inside the crease because the ball was just there and putting away. But if you keep the length that Rohit just bowled there, you've got to do a bit more than that. It's going to be another wide this time, though. A couple of wides. Wide so far. No runs behind the stumps. All of them in front. 66 towards cow corner. 34% there on the offside, where in the extra cover area. We're into the 5th over. That's quite amazing, actually. In the air, going to try and split the field, but not going to. We'll think about taking 2, but good throw, good fielding, good work also from the bowler Reddy. Gets himself behind some. That's the work done. Nicely done. Good arm there from Faisal Bobby. Have a look at the comparison of the Manhattans there. After a flying start, a better power play from Xiaomi. Just the last couple of overs. This over's not complete yet. Still a long way to go, so that could shoot up at any point. Okay, now Jobin Dominic, who does like the pace on the ball. Goes down on one knee and puts it away for 6. That's what he likes to do. And I think the Kings have to really see who they can. Is there anybody in there who can perhaps just take the pace off the ball and get the line and length right? Because you just feel that, especially with John Dominic, and he's in good form. He showed that yesterday. If you're just going to run up and try and bowl quick to him or bowl these medium pacers, then he's just going to keep putting the ball away. And there we go again. So 6 more. Just swinging and hitting anything that's paced up. Got to have an answer to this. Kings, otherwise it's going to be too late and this match is going to get away from them. Ready again. Oh, that is massive. Absolutely massive. Shaba, shaba. Dinna sona. Shaka lagya. That is a huge hit. Massive. Look at that. And once again, holding the pose for good measure. Kings starting to look just a little bit dejected here. 69 of 31. Warsaw CC smiles all around their faces. Thing is, though, and you have to remember this, it's another one that gets muscled away. It's just easy picking for John Dominic. I did say right from the word go, though, that Xiaomi, it just never happened for them. They were always a bit like the Vikings, I think. They were always a team that a lot of people talked about. They lost out on in the final, I think, of their domestic T10 final. And everybody expected them to come strong in this one. They had good performances in every one of their matches. You know, they scored runs. They scored 148, but lost to Warsaw CC. They almost chased 150 for a win. They got to 140. Then yesterday they made an easy chase of 98. Didn't lose a wicket. Dominic scored 78 not out. And here they probably looks like they're going to get this win. It just never, just never got a bit of the luck that they needed. And you could probably say the same about Krakow. They're getting better all the time. They picked up a point here today, so though a lot of people are expecting that to be a easy match for Warsaw CC, and maybe they will go on to win it, but will they go on to win it the day they need to win it? That's the question. So, no matter who comes on, they do go back to Snain Safdart. That makes sense. But it's just boundaries galore at the moment. And that's going to be a wide. Elite themselves, sitting at the top of the standing so far, but they know that they let themselves down in that last match. They wanted 4 points. If they got the 4, then things could have been very different. So really, everything is unfolding nicely for Warsaw CC. The way things are going here. So that 107 to get the point, that's no longer in question at all. Hit that very well. Nice and straight. That one goes over Vipul and goes for 6. As Rana gets another one away. He moves to 37. Dominic there on 45. You can see it's just easy hitting. It's effortless hitting. And I told you that was pretty close to where Vipul was. Hello to Mr. Maximo, who's joining in the chat. Hello, Vinny. I hope you're well. Door. It might be more than door. It's going to be 4. 4 more. So Nicely played. He waits on that nicely, doesn't he? Waits on it, plays it pretty late. And, yeah, I think that shot there kind of shows you that there's a bit of a resigned approach to this now from the Kings. They're not really seem to be too interested. That's a nice bit of fielding from the man. They're wearing a very nice shirt. They're not really hearts going out of this now. This is what they needed to be doing when they were there out there with the bat. That's really well watched. Look at that. And even with the Tortuga bounce. So, 113. 6 overs complete. 40 required. Now, miracles can happen if they got 40 of this over. I suppose it would need to be a few no balls. And you can see that Warsaw CC are applauding Xiaomi because they're saying, yep, you've done exactly what we needed you to do. Xiaomi here, let's just remind ourselves, Xiaomi with a win with just 3 points, goes second. So that's it. That's them done. So a win here for Xiaomi. All they're doing is a big favour to Warsaw CC. And that means that Warsaw CC then in the match against Krakow, which will be the last match of the group, they need, if they get 4 points, they jump and get past the lead. If they get just a 3, net run rate come into play. And if it goes down to net run rate, well, if they win big, there's another 6 gets blasted away. Well, I say big. Well, that is a big 6. It's going to be 50. There he goes. Gets down on one knee. But just look at the length that's been bowled here. It's just hit me lengths. Hit me bowling is what I like to call this. They just didn't have an idea. Didn't have a plan here, the Kings. No plan at all. So, I mean, Dominic, 51. He off just 15 deliveries. He's continued in the form that he was in yesterday. Back-to-back 50s for him. One's being dragged towards square. Comes the throw. No need to. It goes back to what I was saying before. There's no need to get yourself run out game for singles or twos because those singles and twos are not going to matter. The only things that mattered was boundaries to try and get that win in 7. Boundaries like this as Rana plays one of his favourite shots. He loves this shot, does Rana. And it's his turn now to bring his 50 up. Rana also gets to 50. These two, they are butchering the ball to all parts of the ground. They really are. 50 up now for Rana. Bobby turning his, literally, that's all he's doing here, Bobby. He's just turning his arm over. I think he's got to a phase where the King say, no, I don't want to bowl. Captain say, who wants to bowl? No, not me. Not me, Skip. I don't want to bowl. Let's clip this time. Oh, that's well fielded. It was one of those awkward bounces. You'd are expecting the ball to come up. That's Malik Asghar. It hits the ground and stays along the deck. So, excitement brewing. The next match, just to remind you, as this one's another one that clears a leg side boundary. 6s. Well, it's we call it Super 6 Sunday because that's what we're seeing. Plenty of 6s today. So the next match will be Warsaw CC versus Krakow. And after that match, we will know who will be playing in the final against the Sultans. Warsaw Sultans have already booked their place in the final. Remember, they also have a match to play. There's one more match of Group B to play. That will be match 20, match number 4 on this Sunday. It will be the 4th match. But, of course, nothing really to play for in that one. Just if you look at the way that Group B stands, the Vikings are 3rd. I suppose if they get... now we're really starting to think. On the wild side, if they get a 4-point win over the Sultans, yeah, I did say that, they would join the Scouts on 10 points and finish second because they have a better net run rate. But I don't think that's going to happen unless the Warsaw Sultans put a completely different team out for that match, because, of course, they may be thinking of keeping the key players fresh. So Vikings, they'll probably stay where they are in the group. Sultans would definitely stay where they are. The batter, though, Dominic, won't stay where he is because it's going to be a moment of joy for the Kings as they will remove him for 59. It's a big swing, misses it and gets out. Well done, though, to Adnan. But look at that. Look at the Kings. Celebration? No, nada. Because they know they're going down here. 19 required of 17. Unless something crazy happens. Big round of applause for Dominic as he comes back. 59 of 19. Gets bowled by Adnan, and all that noise being made by Warsaw CC players and supporters because he's done them a huge favour. Still got Rana you got to get rid of. Oh, just a little push for a single. And I think this is where the new batter saying, Ale, leave it to you. And, well, he's Shoaib Ahmed, the captain, celebrating his single. That's a good heavy delivery there from Adnan Ali. Adnan Ali, remember, I mean, this is another thing that's definitely worth pointing out. His first over was a very, very good one. Why they've left him so late to come back, you'd have to ask the question. If he could have picked up a wicket or two a bit earlier, who knows? Which is that one through as well. In the air. Going to get it in the gap. The chase is on. And, well, you think this should have been stopped. I thought it should have been, but the two fielders sort of took the long route around the ball, and in the end it has gone. It has gone for 4. 4 runs here. Thought they were going to get to that. They don't. 14 of 13. And that's well held. It couldn't have been hit and placed better for Raza Mohammed to take the catch. He takes the catch, and it's time for Rana to come back as well. So Rana will fall for 56. He too will get a very loud and warm round of applause from Warsaw CC. Warsaw CC formed in 1993, were the first club formed here. And Tarun, their captain, and they're also the president of the Polish Cricket Association, was the man who got them started. So most players, it said, have at one point or another played in a Warsaw CC jersey. So probably understandable that they get a lot of love and respect from a lot of the players. .139 for 3 at the end of 8. Will be a single this time from Shoaib Ahmed. He's been joined out there by Gurvinder Singh. Now gets ready to face. I think Gurvinder Singh a couple of days ago celebrated his wife's birthday. And that's a really clever shot. It really is. See the difference there? When Rana played in this area, he tried to hit the ball hard. But the difference here, Singh just places it beautifully. 4 runs. And it's just a matter of time now. And that one is going to be another 4. So just 5 runs required. 1 big hit will do it. You can see why I was saying that they needed for me around about that 180. 180 would have made it interesting. The one score in the 150s was never going to be enough. We knew that Zalmi are a good team. We knew they're a hard-hitting team. We've got to feel a little bit for the captain here of the Kings. Remember, started the day top of the standings. Started the day top of the standings. And gradually, they've started to fall. Went from first to second. And now here, they're going to drop to third. And that, of course, is going to be the end of their efforts. To the delight, of course, of Warsaw CC and to the disappointment of the captain who's bowling here and players. That's up in the air and it's going to get away. And that's going to be the victory. It's done, is dusted. There will be victory for Zalmi. So after losing their first 2 matches, as a courtesy of a little bit of luck here from Shoaib Ahmed and Monton de Suerte, victory for Zalmi. They finished with 2 wins out of 2. And that means that they will jump from 4th spot to 2nd, and Kings will go from 2nd to 3rd. Warsaw CC temporarily dropped to 4th spot, but they have a match to play. They're on 7 points, a match to play. If they get 3, they will go on 10, the same as Elite, and then net run rate comes into play. But if they get 4 points, they go to 11, and also it means they go straight into the final. So that is what's to come up next. And once again, we'll be starting that match as soon as we can. Probably it will be in about 10 minutes or so, just enough time for people to do what they have to do and get back and get ready to rock and roll. Oh, well done to Zalmi. I always did say that Zalmi were a team that I expected to do much better than what they showed. And the bit like the Vikings, I said, there were 2 teams that a lot of people talked about and said they're ones to watch. But the Vikings, like Zalmi, didn't get the perfect start. Zalmi, after losing 2, the thing about Zalmi is, though, they did lose 2, but they picked up a point in every one of those losses. So that's why they have, at the moment, with the wins yesterday and today, and moved themselves up into 2nd spot. But we're not going to see them again. We won't see them in the final. We also won't see the Kings again. Well, will we see Elites again or not? That's what's going to be decided in the next match. Warsaw CC are taking on the team at the foot of the table, Krakow. But Krakow, remember, in their 3rd match earlier today, they did show much better play, a much better performance from them with the bat. Maybe they can up the game even more and give this very powerful and very strong Warsaw CC a really tough encounter. It may not be plain sailing. So that match coming up in probably around about 10 minutes time, as soon as we're ready to go. So do join us back for what will be another very important, and I find and feel another very exciting match. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back as we get ready for match number 19. Warsaw CC up against Krakow. And Warsaw CC have won the toss and they've elected to bat. And a bit of an interesting choice. I think having won the toss, knowing that you're really searching for 4 points here, I probably would have put Krakow in. And then when you're chasing, you know exactly what you've got to do in the 7 overs. But I think their plan is that they can really go wild here and put a huge on the board. It's something that Elite wanted to do this morning, couldn't quite do against Krakow. It's something that we know that the Kings wanted to do, they couldn't do it. And in fact, the Kings couldn't get the win either. Zami getting the win and putting Kings now out of the equation. Remember, if Kings won that last match by 4 points, they would have been in the final. That is what we're also looking to do here. Also CC, oh, he could be run out if he hits. Oh, well, why doesn't he go for his own end here? Yeah, everybody's looking at him saying, why didn't you go at your end? Well, Simi would have been gone here. And yeah, but look at this. Look where Simi is here. Look where the keeper throws the ball. Crazy. And well, talking about crazy, that's crazy as well. That is going to be a minimal and 5 wides. So Simranjit Singh opening the batting. Didn't quite click yet. So, well, yesterday was a day that also CC and most of the batters want to forget. We'll talk about that in a moment. Remember, they were chasing the 131 for victory against Elite in match 12, and they got to 101, and that was by luck. At one point, I think they were 15 for 5, something like that. And it was only number 7, Tanish Manakar, as that's a bit more like it from Simranjit Singh. Out of the middle of the bat, beautifully played. Now, Simranjit Singh, I'm expecting him to go well today because I'm sure he's had some aloo paranthas, because I know that Nitu, his wife, has made a batch. The reason I know that, some of them have ended up here for us as well, and I think we've all enjoyed them. So thank you very much, Nitu. I know Nitu now is, if she's not at the ground, because I think Simranjit was saying that she might come to the ground. Siminikana, Shata Karwali Avi, Aungi ground the pitch. So I haven't seen her yet, but if you do come to the ground, Nitu, or if you're at the ground, you do have to make time and come see me, so I can thank you in person for the aloo paranthas and the masala tea that you sent. So Simi must have had some himself. I'm expecting him to be firing. Maybe the Warsaw CC, the whole team have had some. So they do take single, and a bit of a change here. You got Kishjit Bhatnagar, who's with it. Well, will he hit this time? He still goes the other end. What is? I have no idea. Maybe somebody needs to tell Parth Kumar that he can run out a batter at his end as well. Parth, that's 2 opportunities that he's probably had to get a batter out. I think both batters now he could have had run out at his end. Oh, that's just ugly. And that's got to be a no ball. It will be a no ball. The no ball it is. Free hit is signalled by the umpire. I think that also has to go down as... Did it go all the way to the boundary? If it did, it has to be 4 byes as well. I don't think it did hit the bat. So we've had 5 wides, and now we've had 5 on the no ball front. It will be a free hit. It gets watched by the fielder. Comes the throw. It'll just be a single. Welcome back also to everybody. I say Maximo is still there with us. Massimo taking a little bit of time off after his long stint there in Czechia, in Prague. Did a great job there mainly with Phil G, but Danny Hudacek and Shoban was with him at some point. That's a nice looking shot, isn't it? Von Butnager just plays that beautifully, waits on it, and look at the last moment that he just guides that through the covers. Over completed, and the first over goes for a huge 23 from John. Number of extras in there as well, and off his bowling one. Well, that no ball was obviously given as runs to the batter. He must have got something on it. So it's the next over. Lalit Gupta. Asking the question, not out, and he's going to kick it all the way to the boundary. Or not. No signal from the umpire. It's going to be 4 runs. It was an appeal. 4 runs given off the bat. Yeah, who else is joining in? Well, John Hisham is joining in with the Minimos. It's up in the air. Well, why is he taking the glove off? Why has he taken the glove off? My God, I think, well, I have no idea where Path has learnt his wicket keeping from. Path Kumar first always had 2 opportunities to run out either batter. And look this. He takes his glove off to take the catch. I've never seen that before. And then, well, he tried to volley it to the fielder next to him. What is going on here with the keeper? And this then gets chipped away. देख लो पता नहीं कीपर नु की हो गया कैच फन नु पहला अपने ग्लव ला लिया पहली बारी मैं देखिया. Well, I get the feeling it's going to be one of those innings, folks. It's going to be one of those innings. What else is happening here? I think Lily's having a nice chat with Vinny about this, that, and the other. It's hit pretty firmly. It's going to be 4 runs. I think we're going to see a lot of boundaries here. And a few people have already spotted in the chat that there seems to be some a bit light on the numbers. Remember, I did say Krakow in that last match. Looks like they picked up a couple of injuries. Well, that's the problem when you're playing a couple of matches in the day, and those players have been unfit to play in this match. So you're absolutely right, folks. No point hiding the fact from you. They're out there with 9, and that is because of injuries. So everything, as I keep saying, is working out beautifully here for Warsaw CC. Mr. Maximo just letting everybody know that he is on vacation. He's there in Australia. Yeah, do enjoy your time off. We'll hold the fort for you, Vinny. Don't you worry. Catches a shout. And it's going to be brilliantly held. What a good catch that is. Really good catch taken by Fahad Khan. It is a great catch. Well, celebrations all around. I think the coaching manual is coming out also for the benefit of Path Kumar. What a good catch that is, and brilliantly captured there by Vipul. Fantastic catch. Nicely done, and he deserves all the congratulations. Good catch. Nice moment. And that's going to be the end of Butnagar. Goes for 15. A nice breakthrough. Good catch. Really good catch from Khan. He's a good player. And well done also to the bowler, Sam. Wicket goes down. End of the over. 39. And hit firmly. Oh! Another opportunity, and probably should have been another. Wasn't really hit with too much power. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, he puts it down. I wonder if he just loses his footing there at the last moment. And after taking a really good catch, one gets put down there this time by Fahad. Oh, what an opportunity that is. That was Singh of all people as well. Legit getting a big slice of luck there on 13. Being joined now by Charanjit. Who's just guided this away nicely. He plays that shot. Does Charanjit Mohan. I've seen it play on a number of occasions. Just guided away for 4 runs. Paul Kempin also getting in there with saying great catch, but then had a chance to take another one, didn't he? And he put it down. The master was saying they take an unbelievable catch, and then he's probably going to come back now and say and drop one that was probably a little bit easier than that last one. The way it goes, he drops them, of course. Maybe he drops them on purpose. Gets a swivel on there. It's a nice controlled shot. And we'll go all the way to the boundary. Lovely shot that. Got into position very early. Helps it all the way. So searching and hunting for a big score. Gone. Wicket. Well, challenge it. What a surprise that is. Can't even, when you look at this, it's almost like that he loses track of the ball and he's trying to work this away. Have a look at this. He's got a big inside edge on it. Big inside edge on it. And a wicket there for Galapathige. Well, he is galloping with joy, isn't he? That's another one that goes. So after Lalit, Gupta got a wicket right at the end of over number 2. Now it's time for Sam to get one. Score is on 50. You just got to keep believing here. And I mean, they're going to be up against it, Cronco, aren't they? Especially with the injuries that have crept in. They're out there with 9. That's a good delivery again. It's nicely fielded. And with the lime shoes, they stand out. It's Zahid Ali who's come in at number 4. One more is coming. I'm liking that from Deepak Puma. He's trying to G up his teammates. Path has managed to stop it. Came through pretty quickly, actually, from Galapathige. Charanjit, big surprise, goes for 10. Cleaned up there by the bowler. Well, help with that big inside edge. It's played away. Fielder should make the stop. And does well. That's Deepak, and a good throw as well, which Path doesn't stop. I think Path he's got the gloves on there as well. But those when you've got those injuries that come into the game, you've got end of the over. 3 overs completed. 53. 2 down. They get to the 50. I always said that good teams, power play, they want to be in the 50s, and they're spot on. Firmly struck. Just a single. Simi still there. Remember, David chance on 3. It was a very, very easy one as well, and it was the keeper path to put it down. He also could have been run out by the same man. That's well bowled. Gupta. Looking for another wicket. World Caring Day today. It's a day we should all be caring for each other. And that. Oh, good delivery. Not out. Does get back. Extending a helping hand. Bringing light to someone's darkness. Fostering hope and connection in adversity. Yeah, take a moment outside the normal hustle and bustle of daily life to make a difference. National Chocolate Ice Cream Day today as well. So go on. You can be naughty and have an ice cream, and it's a well-known fact that ice creams are most often eaten on a Sunday. Also, another day which definitely deserves a mention. It's National Cancer Survivors Day. Join an organisation or an event to celebrate those who have fought or are fighting their battle against cancer and raise awareness of struggles they face. High in the air. Watch out. Where's this landing? And pretty close to us. You can hear the bang of the ball hitting the roof of the stand behind us. I think everybody heard that. And while there are ways to reduce the possibilities that a person will be one of almost 2 million people per year that are affected by it, the causes of cancer are not always well understood. National Cancer Survivors Day is there to celebrate those. Oh, he's taking it second time round. He's taken it second time round. Fahad Khan has taken his second catch. And, well, he's taken an absolute screamer. This one, it was there a long time. Hanging. Simi going for the big shot. And watch this. It's in. It's out. Shake it all about. Well done to Fahad Khan. He takes the catch. And that is now the end of Simranjit. Well, he's had his chances, hasn't he, Simi? It could have been run out for, I reckon he was on 1 at the time. Was dropped on 3. But he will go for 22. And 22 of 12. He went aerial, but not long. Gupta has taken another. It's 61 for 3. 4 overs completed. And Rocco creating some good moments. I can hear somebody saying, let's create some magic moments. They are creating some magic moments. And now Fahad Khan is going to come on to bowl. Brilliantly done for him. Let's see if he can also pick up a wicket or two. Now, the batter who comes out now is man who I mentioned came out at number 7 yesterday and helped his team no ends up. They were looking like they wouldn't even get 50 runs yesterday, Warsaw. But he came in at number 7, finished and made 41 of 22. Partnership worth 71 with Anit Shetty. He gets sent up the order, does Manakar. Well, I suppose that there's got to be this extra pressure in this game, definitely, isn't there? Or I suppose all the pressure, that's the other thing, all the pressure is on Warsaw CC. Narco, they'll just love it if they, I mean, they'll be over the moon if they get a win. But they'll love it if they can just get another point and get a good game in here. Warsaw CC, they're looking to to book a place in the final. Now, that might go down. If it happens, it might go down to net run rate, or if they can get a straightforward 4-point victory here, they will definitely be in that final. So there's a lot to play for here. Maybe that pressure is just taking its toll. It's a good delivery again then from Fahad. And, well, even Parth Kumar is taking him in the gloves now. Yeah, so just once again, National Cancer Survivors Day. I was in the middle of just going through that with you. That's a bit high, but it was dipping, say the umpires. They're just going to be a single. So National Cancer Survivors Day is here to celebrate those who have overcome this illness. And I know that in the news lately that some great footballers of their time, as this one is going to go to the boundary. Save your legs. Ramon Schindler, 77 years of age. I know Vinny was in the chat. Vinny, 77. Is that the oldest? I don't know if Vinny is still with us. Thank you very much to, I think it's Pathan, who's saying thank you, European Cricket Network, for a lovely series. So you're welcome. And we're glad that you and so many people have enjoyed it as well. Hello to Sagar. I'll sing also in the chat. Yeah, 77 is Rahman. At that halfway point now, 69. Remember, there were 53 at the end of the power play. High, another catching moment. Guess who, everybody? And it's another. It's another. Fahad Khan has now taken 3. All right, he's dropped 1. What's going on here? Hang on a minute. What's happening here? What's going on? What is going on here? Well, what's going on here now? Come on. What's the story here? Now they're trying to say there was too many outside the ring, I think. Oh, dear. What is going on here? Well, we're going to have to get up. The catch is being taken. Now the umpires are having to talk about something. What's the story here? Now, this is Tanish Manakar. Is he out or is he in? And he's out. Well, the umpire, there was one of the umpires for a moment, I think, started to, whether they were just clarifying something. The decision does stand. Here's the catch. What a wonderful catch this is. It's just beautifully taken. And Fahad Khan does not get denied the catch. And the bowler will not get denied the wicket. Another one bites the dust. And I think it was the umpire at square was started to say, I think that's umpire Azad, was then started to question whether there was too many players outside the ring. No, there wasn't. That was decided in the end. So Danish will go for 2. 2 or 4. Khan takes another catch. Another batter has to come out. Zahid is there. He's just running out of partners here. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. Well, this isn't going quite to plan. I mean, look at that. It only just misses the top of the stumps. Zahid joined out there now by Ijaz Khan. Shot. Well, that's a reply. It says, you know what? I'm not going to stick around and push at it. I'm just going to blast it. And Zahid Ali gets that one out of the middle. बहुत बढ़िया shot मारे. देख लो. Shabash. 6. Put him up in the air, umpire. So looks like another ball will have to be sent out as that one has bounced over the fence and ended up into the allotment. So that will have to be fetched later by somebody. The good solid shot played away. Let's have a little bit on this day. On this day in 1982, Graceland, Elvis Presley's home in Memphis, Tennessee, where he died in 1977, was open for public tours and became one of the top tourist attractions in the United States. Open to the public since 1982, and Graceland is the second most visited private home in the United States, right behind the White House. Up to 650,000 people visit Graceland, Elvis Presley's home there in Memphis every year. And on this day in 1982 to the public, Uma. Ball to go in the over. It's gone for 8. He's picked up a wicket. Bowling here now to Ijaz Khan, who goes for the big shot, but it's that length. You see what I mean about the length of the ball? I mean, short of a length there, the batter is not able to drive the ball. So unless you're using the feet and going to it, it's a dot ball to finish. It's a walking stick 77 for 4. Four more overs to go. Now, you would imagine that Fahad's got one. Deepak will probably bowl another. Do you bring John back? John went for 23 in the first, didn't he? Probably not, but they haven't got too many options, remember, with those injuries. So, Fahad will bowl again. Not going to keep him back any longer. Tosses this one right up, and it's going to be a wide down the leg side. Short. And not a good delivery. Fahad just losing it slightly. He started well. His first over was a very good over. Only went just for the 8 runs. Don't think he needs to bang the ball in short. He doesn't need to try and bowl quickly. I think it's just all about the line, getting the line right. You certainly don't want to let any of the Warsaw batters get in, because you know that once they get in, they can hurt you. That certainly was the case. Remember yesterday, even though wickets were falling like anything, on that occasion, Tanish and Anit Shetty did calm things down. It's a better delivery, better areas. Now, having said that, though, it still could find its way to the boundary. No, the sweeper comes across and does the fielding. Just the couple of runs taken, well run. Got to really scramble for everything here. Quicker delivery again from Fahad this time. Gets it in better areas. Another wide, I believe, yeah. Just wants to eliminate these wides. I've always said that how expensive, especially in important matches, wide balls and extras, no balls can be. The extra run, the extra delivery, and the runs off that delivery. Oh, a little bit of luck on. 77 years of age. Goes for the catch. And does extremely well. Can you imagine if that catch was taken? Oh, well, the Silver Fox diving forward. That would have been a moment. That would have been the highlight. Did well to go for a look. And then, yeah, needs to take his time to get up. Nick has got the giggles today. Mind you, the kind of day that we've had today, we do need a few things to laugh about. So, that's short in the air, and, well, if you're not going to catch it, don't give the boundary away. And in the end, that's what Lalit Gupta did. I think he does well here. It was dipping. It was one of those where if you overcommit to and get it wrong, it goes to the boundary. So over comes to an end. 89 for 4. 3 overs to go. Not the score that Warsaw CC will line up. I still will say, you heard me say it when I mentioned the news of the coin toss to you, I still would say that I was surprised that they did bat first. But maybe at that time that Tarun knew that the opposition were going to be struggling with injuries and may not have 11 on the field, that the batters could take advantage of that. It hasn't quite worked out that way. Deepak Kumar. Bowler. Didn't bowl a bad over number 6. The question is, as I keep saying, who's going to bowl after this over? Who's going to bowl the next 2? Or is he going to bowl an extra? No, it's actually gone through the Ijaz. How patient? This is the question here now with the ball's running out. How patient are Warsaw CC going to be with batters like Ijaz? 5 balls for 3 now. Shot. Well, give him some time is probably what they're saying. Give him some time and he will unleash. And the same way that Zahid Ali did in the earlier over. This time, it's just a little bit too short from Deepak. And it was right in the hitting zone and the liking zone for the batter. He just says, I like it there. And that's crunched away. We have to wait for that one to come back. I think you've got to put it's got that time, got that feeling where I think there needs to be a question put in the chat as this ball does come back. Can anyone tell me the worst start to an innings in Test history? That'll have you thinking for a while, won't it? Short again, same treatment. Well, Ijaz Khan has just opened up. 5 balls for 3. Now, he's hit 2 out of the park. Yeah, so can anyone tell me the worst start to an innings in Test history? That'll get you thinking. Hello to David Owner, who's in the chat, in conversation with the likes of Chris Smith and Wayne. Well, while we wait for that, how about we talk about history of the National VCR Day. That's today. VCRs. Do you remember the old VCRs? The VCR actually came along a lot earlier than most people think. It's it. Well, it's going to be another boundary, you know. And I think this is going to be another 6. It's 3 in a row. He just can't. Well, somebody's just gone out there and changed his batteries because he's come to life all of a sudden. That's another very good shot. He does go right across. I mean, if I'm the bowler here, Deepak Kumar, I've got to get full and straight. Get one right full. He's going to try and skip outside the off. Look where he's standing here. He's going to try and come right across. You've got to get one Yorker in right on middle stump. Let's see if you can do that. No, he can't. And now this one's going to be worked away for 4 more. This over is the start of something that Warsaw really needed. That after 3 sixes, guides this away now for 4. Yeah, the VCR came along actually in 1956 and sent the world crazy, didn't it? But it wasn't really until 1970 that it all happened. This technology actually became readily available for the home user. High, in the air. Somebody's going to call it. In fact, it doesn't actually go to hand. In comes the throw. It'll take 2 runs. Goes a long way up, doesn't it? 113. What a big over that one was. And is that the over that gets them going here? Expected score around about that 141 at the moment. Zahid Ali moves to 23. Jassie's on 27. But once again, a partnership happening for Warsaw, but pretty late down. This time it's the number 4 and the number 6 batter that are making things happen. This is Sam now coming back. He's second. And the chase is on by Path, but I don't think he's going to be able to stop this. It's going to be 4 runs. The boundaries now are starting here as Galapathagi sees the first off his second over go to the boundary. Went for 14 off his first. As anyone who lived through that era will know that technology absolutely boomed at that time, and it was soon part of the world we lived in the 70s. The VCR. Well, this one also I think is going to make it to the boundary. It's going to be not force given, so it's another one that must have caught a bit of the bat on the way through. The boundaries galore at the moment. Just have a look at the last 6, 7 deliveries now. 6 of them were boundaries, and then there was a 2 in there as well. So, Morocco, who have done so well up to now, they're going to lose their way in the last 3 overs. That's another good shot. It's another Maximo. Shaba, Kinna Sona. Shakka Lagya Zahid Ali. And as I've always said, once one batter gets going, it rubs off on the other. It wasn't the worst of deliveries, actually. But it's just a very good shot. And now all of a sudden, it's like the Warsaw CC have come to life. Got smiles back on their faces. They're feeling they're in a much better place. Right, now this one, is anybody going to be able to get there? The fielder doesn't look comfortable at all and puts the catch down. Not really a surprise. This was late moving, didn't look comfortable, didn't look like he was going to hold on to that. I think looks like that might be Sunny Okate who's out there. Yeah, it was late moving. Never looked comfortable. Down goes the chance. That's an opportunity to remove Zahid. They don't. That's well bowled. That's good delivery. Nice and full. Same fielder. That's the fielding. Who had the chance to take the catch, not taken. Yeah, that's a better length. Especially to the batters that are trying to give themselves some room and put it away. Good heavy ball. Good way to finish the over from Galapathagi. 130 for 4 with an over to go. The way things are looking at the moment is that right now with this score, you're looking to, if you're just thinking about the net rate, run rate, you're looking to keep the opposition to a score of, say, around 100. I think if I'm absolutely precise, based on 130, it'll be about 96. Still an over to go, though. Well, there's another aircraft that goes by. Well captured there by Vipul. Oh, maybe there's a VIP seat in that plane for you a bit later. Oh, hit high in the air. Fielder has taken the catch. So wicket goes. Everybody looks at the umpire. The umpire says nothing. So that's going to be the end of Zahid Ali. hits the full toss, hits it hard. Yeah, height is okay there. And what a good catch this is. Nicely taken. Well done indeed. And I think that's that Deepak who's out there who takes the catch. Yeah, it is. Deepak Kumar. Well held. Not too much damage done with Zahid. He was dropped on 37, but he's only added just 3 more. He'll go for 40. Wicket to... That's a nice looking shot. That is a beautiful shot. It has to be said. That is so well struck. What a way to open your innings. What a lovely shot this is. Just leans into this, Shiv Shetty. He looks the business, doesn't he? But he looks like he's got the opposition's pads on, doesn't he? He's come out. He's borrowed the pads, I think, from Krakow. Please, may I borrow your pads? Yeah, all right then. But you're not supposed to hit it for 6 first ball. Here comes Samira once again. Samira's already given us a highlight for the day. Better delivery. Oh, asking the question, but I do believe that the foot from Shetty was down. Now, look, I think Anit Shetty and Shetty's out there batting at the moment. Shiv Shetty, you're going to have a big day with the ball today. They haven't been quite at their best the last 2 matches that they've played. Today, they have to fire. Played in the gap. Going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Skillfully played. And now this is where you have to start asking the question and say, well, what is this guy doing coming in so late? That's a lovely shot. Coming in at number 7. 140. 2 balls to go. Looking to bring the 150 up. Looking to get enough on the board to secure a victory. A victory by 4 points. So bonus point calculations will have to be made again. Fielder out there, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything about this. Oh, Shiv Shetty, he's going to score some very important runs here for his side. But it has to be said, what is he doing coming in so late? That's another wonderful strike. And do bear in mind what I did say yesterday about Tanish Manika and Anit Shetty when Anit Shetty made 26, Tanish made 41, the partnership of 71, helping Warsaw get to a point against Elite. Now, if that never happened, we know it would have been a different story here today for Warsaw CC. That's good delivery. And not out, says the umpire. And is that because he broke the bails before? Well, not out. They will run here. Let's see this again. So here's the throw. He wasn't expecting it. He said, oh, you had ball, Artie. Gets the ball. Oh, we can't see. The umpire's in the way. Or maybe he does get back. He wasn't expecting it. Well, how important could that run be at the end? The 148 is going to be the score. 148. Everybody's going to be doing some calculations and to work out what needs to be done, what needs to be achieved, etc., etc., etc. And there's 2 calculations really. One is the bonus point one. So if the Warsaw CC can take all the points here, then it doesn't matter. If they get 4 points, they go top. They will finish top of the group. They will play in the final. If they do allow Krakow to get past the bonus point equation, it's how many runs they have to win by. So we'll be doing some calculations to see how things go for you. We'll talk a little bit more about the history of National VCR Day when we return as well. I know people like myself have some stories about the old video cassette recorder. Some of you youngsters are probably wondering, what are you talking about, Rico? But they did exist. And oh, I still have one in my household and a number of those video cassettes as well. Nobody wants them. What can you do? So yeah, Warsaw CC didn't start well, but look, they got a good finish. Their last 3 overs actually were pretty impressive, and they needed that. They were 89 at the end of the 7th and finished with 148. So that big hitting towards the end certainly very handy, especially there from Shiv Shetty. So now it's all down to what Krakow will do. Will they play ball for Warsaw CC? Will they let Warsaw just walk straight into the final? Or will they also be the sports and put a spanner in the works? We'll have to find out, and we will find out when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. The umpires have made their way out to what is going to be a very interesting conclusion to this match. And I can see even the birds are excited. They're sitting on the power cables. The spectators are everywhere. The birds are tuning in. The people around the ground. A lot of support for Warsaw CC here, as you would imagine, the oldest club in Warsaw. So they've got the score of 148 on the board. Now, if they can restrict the opposition to a score of 115 or less, okay, 115 or less, then they will have a better net run rate and they'll be in the final. It's simple as that. So they know what they've got to do. The teams have been told. Let's see what Krakow can do here. They really, look, from what we've seen from them, they've got two batters. I think Warsaw will know that as well. And, of course, that's Deepak Kumar and Fahad Khan. Going to be a wide to start off with. Wide ball first up from Shiv Shetty. What about that hitting from Shiv Shetty? That was pretty important as well. Those runs could be so crucial in this match from Shiv. 17 of just 5 balls, 2 huge sixes, and on 4. Ijaz Khan made 27. Took a while to get going, Ijaz. Remember, he had 3 or 5 balls, and then he hit 3 big sixes. So those two there did very, very well. And then, of course, there was also that 40 from Zahid. 40 of 20 balls, 2 sixes and 4 fours. After the wide, got the radar switched on. So, you do not want Krakow to get more than 115. Pushed away, no run. And we know that they have the bowling to do that. Plenty of good bowlers in this Warsaw CC lineup. But they also know the two batters they have to be wary of. Going to be played away, tucked off his hip. Of course, there is also the bonus point equation. And the bonus point equation for the batting side is that if they get a score of 100, ooh, that stayed a little bit low, but it's nicely played in the end. If they get the 149 in 7, well, then Krakow could cause a huge upset and take all the points. So plenty of things to be thinking about here. But I suppose the simple way. Good looking shot. Going to get this over the infielder. And I think they're just checking. Yeah, 4 runs will be signaled there. Nice shot. It was there in the slot. Nicely elevated. And with that fielder, the mid-off on the 30-yard circle, it was always going to clear him and go all the way. So good way to finish the over. 4 coming off the last ball. 7 without loss off the first. We started having a conversation about VCRs, and who remember of you in the chat remember VCRs? I think John Heasham must definitely remember the old VCR. Some people might still actually be using them. I know people do. Well, that's going to be another wide, and this time it's going to be the other Shetty. Is Anit Shetty. Both start in exactly the same way. Yeah, I still have a VCR recorder. It doesn't get used much, but I still have a lot of movies that, the old classic movies on VCR. Every so often you sort of think, yeah, why not? The only problem is that I can only use it on an old. I've got one of those old TVs which had the VCR built into it. It's portable, because of course the newer TVs, I mean, they haven't got those SCART connections, have they? It's all digital stuff. I know you can get, it's a wild swing, another wide this time, but Fahad Khan doesn't want to get an edge to that. Don't want to get out to a wide ball, do you? Edging a wide ball. Cassette tapes appeared in every home, and people began collecting their favorite movies in the latest format. But that wasn't all. As the technology improved, handheld recorders became available, and family events began to be recorded. Weddings and birthdays, fingertip to it, but couldn't stop the boundary. Quattro mas. It's a hand to it. A good effort. Not enough to stop the boundary. It did pop up as a fair bit as well, so a little bit unlucky. It was Rutraj Sawan. With another big one. What a brilliant take that is from Patnagar. Kissed it flying through the air. A good stop. It's also another run. Well, planes have obviously taken different routes today. We've seen more today than we have any other time. Well, that's taken a different route as well. It's taken the aerial route and gone all the way to the boundary. 6 runs, lovely shot. And when we saw that shot, we also saw some of those birds I was talking about that are sitting and watching the action. Birds, people, kids, boys, girls, all tuning in. And, well, that ball will have to be found later. Another one will be found. Yeah, so the video recorders came in, weddings, family holidays. Everything was being recorded in VHS format. And then even events on TV could be recorded. Don't start me on that. You remember that? So you had those, as the video recorders got more advanced, you could set it to record programs while you were up. But the problem was, well, you had to really understand them really well. See this delivery first. It's going to get past the keeper's quarter wide, and that's going to be 2 more. And it's Shetty just having a few issues controlling some of the extra swing that he's getting here. The problem was, you think you recorded the program, so I wanted to record Magnum. You come back and the Antiques Roadshow. It never just did what you wanted it to do. And I think you needed a bit of a degree or something to work out how to work it. He just pushes it up in the air, big moment. And there's the catch. There's the wicket. That's one of the ones they wanted. And it's just really a bit of a nothing shot here from Deepak Kumar. It really is. He just will hold on to the catch. But it was a nothing shot. It's like, here, catch me. You see that? I reckon the only thing I think there, he's looking to hit it very straight. And then at the last moment, the bat rotates in his hands. If he's hitting that and hitting through the ball, he's clearing the fielder. So one of the big wickets that they wanted for, and that will help the cause big time for Warsaw CC. 22 for 1. Jetty, you widen there. There was a 4, there was 6 as well, but they get the wicket. Next batter is John. Amane comes in at number 3. discussion between the umpires and I think between the match officials. I think the game now can continue. In comes Chetty again, and he's going to bowl another Gundy ball. It's another big wide. So that is now a minimal 5 more. Well, it's funny. That's 20 off the over. So I think there's also something. I think I can relay on to you now what the discussion was. It was mainly to do with, I think they're talking to the bowler just about his action, just to make sure that he keeps it legal. It's a long way forward, really. Got a lot of work to do to get to the stumps. And on this nice flat bouncy track, it's not going to do that. End of the over, leg bar to finish. It's 21 off that over. Score moves to 28. 1. Remember, 115 or less is what this score needs to be kept to. Hello to Naveen. He's in the chat. He says he loves European cricket matches and we love having you on, Naveen, and watching. Hello to Jardiyar as well. He's saying the next match will be interesting. Sultan versus the Vikings. Yeah, nothing to play for there for both teams. Sultans are in the final. And the Vikings, look, when I say nothing to play for, they could, if they put a good performance in against Sultans, they'll certainly be able to show people that they too, a bit like Zalmi, are a good team but just have underperformed in the series. Then comes the throw. Asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. The bat was down already. Just catching up with the scoring here at the moment. Just a few issues that needs to be resolved. We'll get those sorted and carry on. It gives me a chance to scan through the chat. The campaign was saying that's a decent total in the end. Yeah, just wanted to, one thing I was keen to do, never really got around to do it, is to just see how many runs were scored of the last 3 overs. I'll do that here now, quickly. Yeah, 59. So it was 89 after 7. So, yeah, that 59, pretty crucial runs. They'll have a multitude, if Warsaw CC get into the final, they'll have to give thanks to a number of people in different matches and performances, really. So, of course, I was talking about VCR at the time, and yeah, those ones that you could record things, it just never used to work for me. Also, I remember the VCR that we had. It was a noisy old thing. Let's just say that you couldn't be sneaky and watch anything while everybody else was asleep. You know what I mean? Every time you hit the eject button, it made a sound. You knew that could be heard upstairs. And then if you had to rewind the tape, it was noisy. It was a bit like that. A bit like a swarm of mosquitoes, and you knew that could be heard. So yeah, they were noisy things, the old VCRs. But yeah, they definitely did change things, didn't they? And of course, then there was that always used to be the thing when it was right. Okay, what are we going to watch tonight? Let's go to the video rental place and get a movie out. Now remember that? Go to the various establishments to get a movie. And, well, Maximo saying he remembers when the video cassette went from 3-hour max to 4-hour. Game changer. Yeah, he was. Hey, Maximo, I don't know, you may have answered my question. The oldest player that we've had, because Ramon Schindler, who's playing for Krakow, is 77. Is he up there? Does he have a chance? I was trying to think of the keeper that we had somewhere who was... I'm not talking about Johnny Grimmer before you say it. But did we not have a keeper somewhere? So what's the oldest player that we've had? Because as the action resumes again, he's fishing at this one. This Shiv Shetty, like he does, always comes back to bowl himself out. And I think Anit Shetty, even though he did go for a magical over in the end, may come back to bowl east as well. That's a good delivery, really good ball. Gets this Grizzlies. Look at the movement on that. That's an absolute beaut. Draws the batter out and then moves away at the end. It's Fahad Khan. Fahad had a great game in the field. Same again, swinging wild. They have put the third back as well. So last over of the power play, so third back on the boundary, and they've also got the long on back. That looks like Charanjit. Probably is Charanjit. He's a very good catcher in that position. Drop the bat on this one. That's probably a better option with the ball swinging around the way it is. Just get that ball to move around a lot. Of Alfonso. Yes, Alfonso. Gairaja there from Roma Campanelli. You got me thinking now, I think he might also be 77, you know, but yeah. Maximo will have a look at that. But look, I just got to say to Ramon who's out there, it's quite amazing, really. We did see him bowl the other day. It didn't go quite to plan. I think the batter at the time should have been fined. But I think he got hit for 32 off an over or something. But there's no way to be respecting the somebody of the age of Ramon Schindler. But it's great that he's playing. I'll tell you what, if at the age of 77 I'm able to walk around without assistance and see where I'm going, I'll be happy with that. So it's great to see, actually. Ramon, the Silver Fox. That was end of the over. Score 30. Very good one. Just 2 runs off that one. That's a bit more what Warsaw need. Overs like that. And yeah, well, Maximo saying 77 was the age also of Alfonso. Okay. Oh, he's gone precise. He said last clocked him at 77 in 66 days. All right, we'll have to try and find out how many or when the birthday of Ramon is. Well, that's a good delivery. Yorker length. It had to be dug out pretty well there by Fahad. Jamane hasn't really got going yet. Any more of your stories about VCRs? We'll talk about those. I did put a question in the chat and also on here towards the end of the last match. Can anyone tell me the worst start to an innings in Test history? I don't know if you had any answers to that. I'll tell you what, I'll give it till the end of this over and I will reveal all. That's a brilliant take. That is a classy take. It's been called a wide eventually, but look at there. I don't know if we got this. Oh, that's fantastic. No, I think they called a wide there because it must have been. I don't think that actually was a wide on either count. I don't think it was over the head. And actually, no, maybe. Yeah, maybe it does. Wide of the leg stump. So, yeah. No, I think the umpires are right there. Just our angle sometimes is not the best, but I think that's a good call. Right in the air. This is a chance. It's a big moment. Fielder is going to hold on to the catch. Yes, he is. And that's going to be the end of Jayamane. No mistakes there from the fielder. And in the air it goes. Put his name on it. It says, Gajimera, Talijani Parihojo, Mea Paralena. And he does hold on to it. So another one bites the dust. And didn't really get going, did he? There's the Akadaja Japanye. And they do. I think that was Ijas Khan, was it, who takes the catch? Amir will tell me. Oh, it was Charanjit. Charanjit, he's certainly moving around. Last I saw him, he was on the boundary. So Charanjit Mohan has taken the catch. And, well, Farhad's got a lot of work to do here now, hasn't he? He just, of course, he didn't have the catch. He's doing the bowling. First time we're really having a look at Ejaz, and certainly bowling with a bit of pace, isn't he? He's come in for finals day as Ejaz, and don't forget the valuable contribution he made with the bat. 27 off 11. Oh, tucks him up. Doesn't like this short stuff. This is Path Kumar. Path has had a real strange match. Don't forget he dropped an absolute sitter, which ended up being pretty expensive. Got a chance to run out 2 batters and wasn't able to do that. But maybe he's going to be able to add a good contribution with the bat. They need something here. Meanwhile, Fahad Khan at the other end, he hasn't really got going himself. 13 of 9 deliveries. And with the Deepak Kumar already gone, not going to be easy from here on in. Deepak, of course, went just for 5. That's nicely played, but there's that third man who's back. There's a good intelligent shot from Kumar. Knows that there's a fair bit of pace coming down his way from Ejaz, so guides that away. But also good field placement there from the captain. I was just about to say the captain and was about to say Durran's name, and I just noticed that Durran, Aluja, he's actually listed as the 12th here, not playing. So Simranjit Singh is listed as the captain. I know that Durran Aluja was actually, when he was talking to us yesterday, saying he wasn't quite feeling himself, or maybe coming down with something, but he's given that captaincy to Simranjit Singh. And don't forget, he's also got something like Ejaz comes into the side. So, yeah, kind of understandable. No run. And this is now Usman. Passed over, by the way. Really good over. Just the 3 runs that came from it. Really putting the squeeze on here. Here comes Usman again. That one was a little bit too wide. 115 or less. A reminder, that is what Warsaw CC need to achieve here. Need to keep Barco's score to less than 115 to book their place in the final. Oh, that's probably the one that needed to go. Just the wrong choice. He's looking to hit it over cow corner rather than hit that straight. There's a big gap actually between long off and long on. They've left the long on pretty wide. High in the air, catching opportunity, I feel. And they don't normally drop them, and they won't. Taken calmly by Shiv Shetty. Shetty holds on to the catch. And Kumar never looked comfortable out there. Looked to be having trouble with the short delivery. And here he gets himself in a complete wrong position. The ball before should have been the one who was hitting straight. This one was angled into him. He should have been really looking to work that off his pads here on the 45 behind square. Opted to go up, but just lofted it in the air. Gives the catch. And he'll go for 1 of 7 deliveries. So another wicket goes down, or as they like to say in the chat, dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. To the joy of Warsaw. Just having a look at that the scorecard. So, of course, it was Deep Kumar was the first to go. Went for just 5 and he is the key batter. Shetty would get his wicket. But Khan's still there, but he seems to be struggling. And a good hit here, could be in trouble. And it might go for... No, I think Fahad's already decided. This is Kate. Sunil Kate, who's coming at number 5. Yeah, John Yamane, he never really got going. He went for just 1 off the 4 balls, and it was Khan that got him. Said this at the beginning of the day. It just felt like everything was going the way that Warsaw CC wanted. It's been their kind of day so far. The results that have happened, the way that they've happened, you almost got to the... Well, maybe they were the ones that jinxed with our equipment. I'd have to check. Maybe there's a few wires that are cut somewhere. They trying to do whatever they could to delay that first match, so it wouldn't be perhaps a 10-over match, so there couldn't be a possibility of 4 points there for the Elite. Elite only got themselves to blame for it, though. Over comes to an end, and not a lot happening. 36. So unless somebody starts to hit a few boundaries here, this is heading only in one direction. So my question was, can anyone tell me the worst start to an innings in the Test history? 1952, the worst start to an innings in Test history. As well, that's a bit better. That's what you need for Hard to do. And it's the right time to get going. Might need another ball. That gives me time to talk about this test in 1952. It happened at Headingley. India would have fancied their chances when they began their second innings. Only 41 runs behind England. 14 balls later, they were 0 for 4. And the game was as good as over. The author of the carnage was England's 21-year-old debutant, Fred Truman. He took 3 off the wickets, and Alex Bedser the other. Truman did not look back. He took 8 in the second test and then 8 for 31 in the first innings of third. If you got it right, well done. Here comes the pacey and fiery Ejaz again. And that's hit away well. It's goes for that Yorker-length delivery. Doesn't quite get it right. I mean, if you miss the Yorker just by a fraction, and on this occasion you can see he's just gone a little bit too full. Put away for 4. And what's Maximo? Well, Maximo is saying Ramon is 73. Oh, where's... Well, Madhu, I'm gonna have to talk to Madhu, and also now to Turren. Well, Madhu's actually not that far from me. It won't distract him too much because he's scoring. The Madhu did tell me Ramon was 77, and so did Turren. So I'm gonna have to call them later, Vinny. But thanks for looking that up for us. Vinny talking about some of the youngsters. That's what I actually do remember. I don't think I was there, but was I there? But I remember the performance. Speaking of bowlers, another question for you: which bowler took the first fifer in a World Cup? That'll have you thinking, wouldn't it? That might help you out a little bit by saying in the same World Cup, there was a batter who scored the very first 150 in ODI history. Any ideas, anybody? One seems to be filtering out, doesn't it? In 98 of 27, that ain't going to happen. I think think the bonus point equation in terms of keeping what the score to was probably 104. Yep, that's what I've got down here. That's nicely played. Might get in the gap. He does. Well, that's the one thing you will get when the bowling has got a little bit of zip to it. If you do time the ball well, or if you're very lucky, if you've got a lot of suerte, you will get a boundary. And that's exactly what occurs here. So, boundary. But Fahad can't do it alone. Get into the 50s now. So that's 55. 2 more balls to come from this over from Ijaz. Can Ijaz spoil the party for Warsaw CC? Another good stroke. Plays that away. And now he's just hoping that he can have batter stay there at the other end. Look, I have no hiding the fact. And it was actually the end of the over. Is that the end of the over? Six is the score. It's a good over. After for just and that is it. That is the end. There's the wicket. There's the celebration from the bowler. Wicket goes, and it's. I think it looked. Yeah, Mo comes back, knocks the stumps over. There it is. Stumps all over the place. Mo Usman gets the wicket. The one they wanted of Farhad Khan, and I think that is it. I was just about to say the only man who's staying in their way is going to be Farhad. Now, with Farhad gone, I can't see them getting over that 150. In fact, I think they may even struggle to get to the 104. So all those calculations that were done to see what they needed to restrict Kako to probably comes out the window. I think they might even be taking the 4 points here. So a few people, including myself, are just getting a bit confused here with the scorecard. Now it's a little blip in the system. So that was the start of a new over. And I know everybody's seeing that it says that ball signals the end of the over, but we'll get that sorted in a moment. So this could be curtains as well, but he couldn't pick it up. And Sam Galapathage will get a single. Yeah, of course, the other thing I was about to say, you've got to remember here that Garco, you might as well say there's 6 down here because of the injuries they picked up here in the day. They only got 9 out of it for this match. So as I keep saying, things are always working out in favour of Warsaw CC. Who knows? I mean, look, it looks like they are going to be playing Sultans in the final. The match after next match, of course, is when the Sultans play the Vikings. So the Sultans will play the Vikings, a match where nothing really is at stake for them, apart from trying to get themselves in. Well, they want to do the same thing, perhaps, that Warsaw CC are doing, just play a game and get into the groove and be ready for the big match. So 2 teams in form getting into the final. I wonder if I think the Sultans might make a few changes, not any drastic changes against the Vikings. You don't want to be going into playing a final knowing you've got a loss behind you. I'm a firm believer with that. But they might make some little changes with the batting lineup, perhaps. Or if they do, say, bat first and score big runs, or put big runs on the board, they may rotate the bowlers a little bit more. Great over this by Usman, by the way. 59 for 4. taking a miss. Few people having a go at. So give you the answer in a moment, but thank you very much for taking part, just for fun, on this final Sunday here in Poland. It's wide this time. So 1975, the beginning of the first World Cup, and it's 5 for 34. Bowled Australia to be over Pakistan with the first one-day fifer. And New Zealand thrashed East Africa by 181 runs. 171 of them came to Glenn Turner, the first 150 in ODI. So those were the two men that you were looking for. Dennis Lilly, 5 for 34, and Glenn Turner, who scored that 171, the first 150 in ODIs. End of that over. Too much really happened in it. 61 for 4. Tosses that right up. This is what we know that Charanjit. Is this Charanjit, is it? Oh, maybe it's not. I thought it was Charanjit. It is Charanjit. So Charanjit is the bowler here. Tosses it up. He's got a lot of wickets with that really slower delivery of his. So Charanjit Mohan. Ooh. Yeah, he's got good variations. At the moment, he can afford to toss it up. Oh, look at this one. That's nicely watched and played. That would be just a single taken this time. Down the leg side, I think this one is it, or has it gone straight over the stumps? Yeah, it is a wide ball. A wide signal. It's one thing that we haven't really seen. I was talking to a few people about this the other day. People were talking, people always tend to ask me, Rico, what do you think of the cricket, the level, the standard, the batters? He's played this one bounce to the fielder. Charanjit will probably be saying he should have tried to take the catch. And I said, look, I've seen some really good, I know that good players exist here. Seen some good players, seen some very good bowlers. First time I'm seeing Ijaz Khan, he bowled a very good first over. Not such a great second over, which went for 20 odd, but that was mainly down to Fahad. Just have a look at the two Manhattans. They are just, apart from 2 overs, acres apart, aren't they? 76% of the runs have come behind in that point and backward point area. It's time for... Oh, that one just gets away from the fielder. If they were alert, they could have taken another run here of Simi. But one thing I did say is that one thing we haven't seen too much of is spin bowlers. We haven't seen really too many genuine spin bowlers. Of course, the youngster Samir Gore, I think he's got a great future. That's up in the air. Palla, 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 palla. And the captain, it's been called is this been called a no ball here? No, I thought I heard something, but no, it's okay. So catch has been taken. Good catch, and Simranjit will pick up the wicket. That, unfortunately, is going to be I think that's a golden duck, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we might as well fire up Goldie. Wind him up. There he is. There's a wiki on the screen. The wicket go down. So now we get into a point. That was Samira, unfortunately, who doesn't get off the mark. Gets out very first ball. But yeah, not too many genuine spinners unless maybe they haven't played yet. I mean, even Jaranjit, Jaranjit's a very good bowler. I don't think he's an out and right spinner. Here's Simi. Bit of bat on ball. This will be a single. And well, Nitu, are you going to come down to the ground for the final then? Simranjit did say that apni ghar wali bhi aungi. Well, maybe you will come. If you do come down and say hi. We'd love to thank you in person for the aloo paranthas that has got us through the day. And, well, Simranjit would love to be talking to you as well and saying, you see, because you did good deeds, because you sent some masala tea on a couple of days for a lot of people, including the ECN crew and some aloo paranthas, good things are happening for me as well as he takes his second wicket, as Gupta is also going to depart. In fact, Gupta's on his way in now. Gupta doesn't depart, but there's another batter that departs. It's just not happening, is it really? Now, of course, we're getting to a point where the end of the innings is coming close because, as I've already informed most of you, because of injuries, they only do have the 9 that's up in the air, and it's going to actually go to the boundary. So boundary actually for Gupta. Lalit. It's a nice little shot. Not quite where he wanted it to go, but he gets enough of it. He gets it past Shiv. The boundary. Imagit once again. It's a bit fuller this time. It's hit in the same area. That's going to be 4 more. That's a nice shot. Even better than the one before. So, 4 más. That takes us now to the end of the over. So, yeah, folks, just we will get that sorted out. But that is the end of the over. I know most of you say, but Rika, why are they calling over when there's always a ball to go? It's just a little glitch in the system. We'll sort that out later. But the main thing is the scores are right. It is 78. So, yeah, Nitu, will be great to see you a bit later on. And thank you very much. बहुत शुक्रिया सानू तुसी साडी बड़ी सेवा कीती है चाह भी दित्ती है 2 दिन मसाला वाली चाह तां परोंठे आज भेज दित्ते आज दा ना स्वाद आ गया. So thanks very much to Nitu, who is of course the wife of Simranjit, who just picked up 2 wickets in that last over. Few people, it sounds like still coming back with the answers to that. The last question, of course, my question was which bowler took the first 5 in the World Cup? And of course, it was Dennis Lilly, 5 for 34. He bowled Australia to victory over Pakistan. And the first man to 150, yeah, Vinny, you were right. It was Glenn Turner, 150 he scored. That was when New Zealand thrashed East Africa by 181 runs. He scored 171 and also became the first to score 150 in ODI. So if you did get it right, well done. Just for a little bit of fun. Tossed up. Oh, if the bounce that gets the Kishjit Butnagar, if he was able to take it, it was definitely a stumping opportunity. Sakib Ali gets a chance now to turn his arm over. So mission accomplished. It could be out. I think it is out. I think the foot was in the air. And that's going to be the end of the man with the green lime shoes. You see here again. So had the chance of the ball before, but the bounce got him. There's Sakib. He's enjoying his moment, isn't he, Sakib Ali? कहना देख लो मैनू भी wicket मिल गई है. And Samira departs, and who comes in? Well, a man we talked a lot about, Ramon Schindler. Well, I was saying he's 77, as Modu told me he was 77, and so did Durran. But Vinny, done some research and said he's not quite 77. I think Vinny said he's 73, but that's still pretty good. He's out there, and come on. He hasn't had the best of times out there when he bowled. He was not, let's just say, it didn't really show him any pity or respect. Now he's out there. Let's see if he can get a run. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be good for all the neutrals. This match is done, isn't it? He's done. Crossed up. Just tries to dab this away. Gib Ali would love another wicket. And well watched. Gets the bat onto it. And, well, that is it. It's the end of proceedings, end of this match. Some minor celebrations there from Warsaw CC. Of course, that's only so that that's only because they know they have now made it into the final. So we now know who our finalists are. The Sultans, who had booked their place in the final days ago from Group B, had to watch and wait to see who was going to be their opponents. Well, they are here. I can see their lovely purple kits as they walk past me and get ready for their match against the Vikings. They will be playing in the match after this one in the final against Warsaw CC. So it will be the Warsaw Sultans up against Warsaw CC. Next match will be the Sultans taking on the Vikings. Now, the Vikings, I think, as you've heard me say countless of times, are very much, I think, in the boat, or in the same boat as Zalmi. A good team out here who, for them, unfortunately, never really showed their full potential and their full abilities in this series so far. But they'll be looking to put that right in this next match. They certainly would be looking to show you that they can at least challenge the best teams here in Poland. So that is going to be the next match. The Sultans are going to be taking on the Vikings. But I suppose for the Sultans, maybe they will be looking to show just how strong and powerful they are and perhaps take all the points again. And that would mean that in the 4 matches that they've played, if they do take 4 points, that they've taken maximum points in all of those matches. So that match, once again, will start as soon as we're ready to do so. So I'm going to say in around about 10 minutes time. So do take a short break, as I will do. Get yourself a cup of coffee or a mug of tea and join us right back for match number 20. One more to go after this one, and then it will be the final. See you back in about 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome to a bit of an overcast afternoon here at the Stare Babitsa area of Warsaw. This is the Warsaw Sports Complex, and of course, a big thank you to some of the people in the area. Of course, we had Yarek here for the start of the tournament. He's the president of this Warsaw Sports Complex, and a big thanks to Yarek. We might see him later at the presentation ceremony as the first ball is high in the air, and well, there was maybe a chance of a catch. Now, whether it was out of the field of playing the first ball, I think that's probably six. I actually do think that this ball was probably, when contact was made, it was probably already beyond the rope. Let's have a look. And how much of this can we see? It's hard to tell, but it is going to be 6 runs. So 6 to start. That's the way the Sultans play. Majid Ali. Majid Ali is the kind of player who is in that power play to do one thing. Hit the ball for 6. And if he doesn't, he gets out. That's his role. And just like that. Boom! Shakalagia. 6 more. 6 carreras más. And news from the coin toss, by the way, was that the Sultans, they won the toss and elected to bat. And the last time we saw them bat first, they put 100, and it was close to 150 on the board, 149. The time before that, they scored 202. We've seen them chase 94 in just with 26 balls to go. They are brutal, and there's plenty of them that can be brutal as well. So the Sultans very much the favourites to go on and win the final. They won the Group B with ease, and that's another one that will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Eso es una grandísimo. Y necesita una otra pelota, por favor, because this one has gone into town. Adios. And that's absolutely blasted. And for those of you that are watching the same as what I'm watching, he kind of does a bit of the Michael Jackson when he hits the ball for 6, doesn't he? You know what I mean? There you go. Oh, it's another one. All right. 4 balls. 4 sixes. And Hasib Yusuf is not a bad bowler. That's what we've got here at the moment. See ball, hit 6. Or get out. We've seen him get out twice now to a slow full toss. That's straight. Bowled. Not saying that's what you bowl to him, but it works better than what's happening so far. And this one is hit to the fielder. No run. As Yusuf breathes a sigh of relief. The number of bowlers that we know on the network, and there's been a few that have been hit for 6 sixes in a row and now retired. But Asif Yusuf, at least that won't happen to him. It's just going to be wide off the fielder. A single will be taken. It's the end of the over. 25 from it. And Majid will stay on strike. Majid. Now, yes, I was talking about some people I want to say thanks to, and I probably will mention them later as well. But also, I want to say a big thank you to the mayor of the town here in Stare Babitsa, and that's Slavomir Sumka. I know that he's not going to be able to join us a bit later, but I know that the vice mayor, Kasha Sonta, will be here. So looking forward to seeing Kasha a bit later. And speaking of dignitaries, as that's a wide ball, and I'm told that we might have a Marek Pluvus also joining us, who's the General Secretary of the Polish Olympic Committee. So looking forward to seeing them later. And no doubt they'll be here to enjoy some of the final and be involved in some of the presentations later, as this is huge. It's another one that's going to go the other side of the fence with the cars are parked, but at least there's people there that'll pass it back. Absolutely launches into this. Well, where do you bowl to these guys? I mean, if they've got their eye in, they are going to muscle the ball all parts of the ground. And quick welcome to everybody that's in the chat as they've come back. And, Johnny is there. Hello to Amir Khan. And Raminsa was there as well. Chayar. Jermone as well. Chasing after it, trying to get a foot on it. And they couldn't do so. Ball is going to be finding its way to the boundary rope a lot. This is a few himself. We've seen his name on the right of your screen a few times, especially with these recent performances. Mark Fuss high in the air, and he's going to get this one go all the way as well. That's that slower delivery. Well, I did say he has got out to the slower delivery a few times, but it's got to be slow and straight, not slow and wide. That ball straight, probably more useful. And that's been smashed away as well. Zib once again. And once again, it's going to be sent away. Well, we're on for a electrifyingly quick 50 here. That's 10 balls. And he moves to, I think he moves to 47 here now. Is that right? So that's 47. Just check that when it comes to New York screens here. Yeah, 47 of 10. Oh, wow. And there it is. 50 off 11 balls. 50 off 11. Majid Ali. Now, his incredible hitting, it really is. And if you're watching this, well, this is the way we do it in the European Cricket Network. But Jerome saying he did ask me a question and don't know what the question is. I think he was asking how many languages I speak. Okay, go back to that in a moment, Jerome. But I suppose if you're Warsaw CC, you're thinking, yeah, let them. Let them do what they're going to do now. And let's hope that they get bored and tired of hitting sixes when it comes to the final against us. Wow. 53 in 11 balls. And that's a better area to bowl. And that's going to be a supersonic over. So Zib Buyan will go for 30. It's something what we see him dishing out. And the man from Czechia, the man from Prague, gets a taste of the way they do it here in Poland. It's all to do with the vodka, you know. As that gets blasted away. And there's always debate about vodka, but if you go back to, I think it's something like 1405, that's where they say that the first writings about vodka was to do with it being in Poland. And it's going to be another one that's belted out of here. 6 runs. There's a signal. They've gone back. Looks like they've gone back to Sib Yusuf. Well, that is a surprise. He went for 25. Well, maybe he said himself, hey, I know a plan. I can get him. Well, let's wait and see. And it's going to be 6 more. This time he tries the short stuff. He said, don't bowl it there to me. Don't bowl there because you're going to fetch it. And that's exactly what he's going to have to do. Jerome, the number of languages, English, Spanish, and then, of course, in Indian, there's a number of different ones, Punjabi, Hindi, and Gujarati. But not as many as people think, actually. A lot of what I talk is just gobbledygook. It's not a language. But thank you very much for your question, and I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing here at the moment. Oh, wow. Incredible. Well, where do you bowl to this man now? Yeah, 14.05, I was right. The first written origin off. And a wicket. There's... Now, here we go. Now they're saying there's too many out. It's going to be a no ball, this. It's going to be a no ball. Now, the umpires have... There's no point the players screaming and shouting at the umpires. It's the umpires that have to make the decision. Now, the batting side of the Sultans have said to the umpire, hey, there's 3 out, there's 3 out. I mean, with a score of 67 on the board, you probably think it's because the power play's done, but it's not. There was too many out. The Sultans were quick to tell the umpires. It was Hasib Yusuf did hit the stumps, the ball, not the boat. You can see there, bowled him. Majid was running off, but his teammate said, here it is again. There's the stumps. He goes running off, and they said, wait. There's too many out. Get back. Aja. Bapas Aja. So no ball it is. Oh, boy. It's a cardinal sin, isn't it? No ball. And of course, as Marzi is telling me, it's not just no ball. Yeah, thank you, Marzi, for that. But it's also 4 byes because the ball hit the stumps and went all the way to the boundary. And not often you see that. All right. He's been given a lifeline on 66. I think here, by the way, is this the most runs scored in an innings, 72, where no wickets have fallen, one batter on 66, the other batter hasn't faced the ball, hasn't scored a run. That's got to be a record. So we're in the 3rd over, and we know that Shakil has not faced the ball, and that's another one that's been bamboozled out of here. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shakalagya. Well, this is sweet down in the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more. So just, think about that for a moment, folks. Score, 78. This one is going to get over the top. It's just going to bounce, I think, before the rope. It's another boundary. 78 becomes 82. 76 of them to Majid Ali. The other opener at the other end, Fahad Shakil, has not faced a ball. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I'm sure I've never seen this before. I'm sure we've never seen this before. Asking the question, not out. And and now Majid is saying to, Jordan, and you know why they're laughing here? I can tell you why they're laughing here. Because it was a 6th ball off the over, and Majid says to his opening batter, Fahad Shakil, yaar ki karda, aja. Okay, no, mainu bhi batting de de, mainu bhi ji karda, ek do bola mara. He said, give me a chance, I want to have a hit as well. Majid said, just get to the other end. So that's 3 overs complete. Power play done, 83 on the board. Majid has 76 of them, and Fahad Shakil has yet to face a ball. It's a record. It's a record. It's got to be a record. There's a record on the ECN, I'm sure. Vinny was here later, and if he was there, he would tell us. But I don't see this. Highest power play score, I don't think that's a record. 83? I'll make a note of that. It could be. I think 90 comes to mind. And he keeps on going. He keeps on going, you know. And the 76 becomes into the 80s. We could see, I reckon we could see a record that's never been seen before in the world of cricket. An opening partnership where one batter scores, shall I say it? Marzi, you say it. One batter scores No, Marzi's saying not me. I'm going to say it. One batter scores 100 and the other batter hasn't got off the mark. Are we going to see history in the making here? Rahman. Ooh, white ball. He'll have to be bowled again. Are we seeing history in the making? Are we seeing history in the making? Some people are saying, look at the expected score. At one point, it was over 300. Can you imagine if he does that? I mean, all he needs is 3 balls to do it, by the way. Short. Bang. Boom. Hit. Massive. 6. Unbelievable. Majid Ali now moves to 88. 88. We are in the 4th over, so the field can now be spread. They've got them out there. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. Why they've got a man at point, I will never know. Why is there a man at point on the boundary? I'll never know. They've also got 3rd. All right, here comes the next. He's got bat on the ball, and finally, Shakil puts his hands up to say, yes, I'm finally going to get a chance to bat. Hey, what are the chances he gets the first bowler here? What are the chances? So 97 before Shakil gets a chance, and he hits it up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, is it? Oh, no, it's not. You see, it's not that easy. So 97 becomes 98. So 97 was scored we're on the score. 89 of them from this man. My goodness me. My goodness me. That is massive. What a shot. What a shot. Look at this. What a shot. That is just unbelievable. And he has now moved to 95. And, well, are we going to see the first century here? Are we going to see the first century? It's not going. A lot of people are already asking, is it the fastest? No, it's not the fastest. It's not the fastest. We've seen a 19-ball century. I'm sure we've seen a 20-ball century. It's up in the air, going, gone. It's a century to Majid Ali. Majid Ali brings up his century, and it has come off just 24 deliveries. He has scored out of the 110 runs. He has scored 101 of them. Out of the 110 runs, he has scored 101 of them. And Shakil has scored 1. And there's been an extra. It's been absolutely amazing. It's hitting like you've never seen before. The chat has gone wild. Majid Ali, आज तू इधर की कर देता यार? की कर देता? सारे record जेरे सीखे ना तोड़ के पान के रख देते. Unbelievable. And all I say is, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him keep going, because who knows where he could finish up with. This is just sensational. One thing I will say, though, I think Warsaw CC are saying, yeah, let it happen. Do it all here. Just don't do it in the next match. Well, quite incredible. 110 on the board. 101 of them are to Shakil. That gets played down the ground for 1. I remember I was talking about Brian Lara a couple of days ago when he made history, when he scored that 500. He also was bowled on 12 of a no ball. And then he was dropped, I think, on something like 18 behind. And he went on to score 500. Now, that ain't going to happen here, but you could still see a massive score. Now, they're the type of ones that he misses. And that's a dot ball, everybody. You know what those look like? That's a dot ball. Is that the first dot ball of the innings? No? Second? Third? What? Oh, there were 3 dot balls. I think there was the Must have been a leg by. That's right. It might have been a leg by when he made Fahad get to the other end. And foot fielding fail. Well, he's got the brightly coloured shoes on. Well, maybe they dazzled him in the sunshine as he was trying to stop this one. It's got through him. It goes to the boundary, and that's Ashok Sen who's commits a sin. He's got the number of the devil on his back. So hello to Monty, who's joining us in the chat. Monty, hope you're well. Well, the bowler just loses his run for a moment. Oh, well, we have just seen some incredible scenes here, haven't we? Amazing stuff. It's unbelievable, actually, that they did bring Seaback. I think he thought he got the wicket as well. There we go, full straight. That's the way to do it. That gets out. That's how we get out. What a story this is. What a story. So that will be the end of Majid. And he's going to go in the end for... Gets into the hundreds. There it is, full and straight. It's Ronnie Ahmed that gets the wicket in the end. Well done to Ronnie. It's just has to be... Look, it doesn't matter how good the batter is, how far he can hit it, how dangerous it is. If you get the ball in the right area, then you can get anybody out. And I said that right at the beginning, that we've seen Majid get out to that straight ball. But look at the celebrations there. I just done it. Majid done it. Swad, son of Swad did that. He's done something special, hasn't he? He's done something special, Majid. And the first century in this ECS Polish T10 Cup, and it's Majid Ali that does it. It's just an incredible bit of hitting from him. Here comes Ronnie again now to Usman. Well, he swings and misses. Well, what's happened to... he has got those yellow shoes. I was going to say for a moment, Usman normally has shoes that are either matching or clashing his helmet. And he has got the matching yellow ones on today. Just stick with the sun that's come out now. They're coming out, getting ready for the final, perhaps. In the air, shouts a catch. They're coming in to look to take it. They've got to call it. And they will hold on to the catch, but, well, it's actually very well held there in the end. But the two players almost got into a tussle. That's Sazib Bouyan, and not sure who was that with him. Here's the catch being taken. So here he is as well taken. The Sazib holds on to the catch. The man who was trying to put him off was Shakul Chakdar. So another one does go. A wicket does go. And Usman Butt is going to go for a duck. He's going to go for a Derek. And I know there's some Derek lovers out there. Oh, Derek has become Wiki Derek somewhere in Florida, actually, at the moment. So that's the end of Usman. And all of a sudden, it was, with everything that was going on, there was so much noise around the ground. But as soon as Majid goes out, everything goes back to tranquil again. So Usman doesn't get any runs. He'll go for a 2-ball duck. Nice catch there by Sazib. Sazib holds on to the catch. And Ronnie, well done to Ronnie, picks up his second wicket. 2 for 5. Good over so far. Here comes Ronnie again. Now bowling to... Oh, that's down the leg side. It was the end of the over as well, by the way. So it was 115 for 2. So that over only just gave a 5. Quite incredible when you think what's happened in the overs before. 25 came off the first. 30 of the second. We saw 27. Asking the question, not out, says the umpire. You're just going down leg side. Yeah, so the first 4 overs, 20, 30, 28, 27. Then the 5 from Ronnie, and this is a good one here. Good start here from Woodin as well. High in the air, this one, is it going to go the distance? Yeah, it is. Just for a moment there, I thought that got sliced up in the air, but he's got plenty of it. Fahad, the opening batter, who when Majid Ali got to his 100, he'd only scored 1 run. It was just insane. The score at that time was 110. 101 to Majid. That's a good delivery. Nice ball. Well played as well. Watches that one. That's the one that got the wicket of Majid in the end. Oh, incredible stuff. And I think that not just things around the ground just starting to calm down now. I think also in the chat as well. And, well, Simon Sandu saying, is this the final match? No, it's not. This is basically I suppose for the Sultans, this is kind of a dress rehearsal. Well, that's Zibuyan. I did say that until we've mentioned him a few times. So recent centuries, well, that will have to change now, as Majid Ali will have his name up there. After that wonderful knock, 105. 105. 27 balls. That's up in the air and, oh, put it down. And Shaquille gets a bit of luck. Probably says I deserve a bit of luck. Opportunity, but down it goes. And that's not good, is it, out there? I think that's Rahul doing the fielding there. Rahul Vishrama. Oh, bowled again from Udin. The difference here, I think, on the bowlers, especially from Ronnie and Udin, obviously, now you're bowling to different batters, but they're not bowling or trying to bowl too fast. They're just keeping the ball nice and straight. End of the over, 126. 2 wickets down, so Sharma's gone out there now to join Fahad Shakil, who's moved to 10 off 6. Oh, Sharma, the captain. Lovely shot now off this Warsaw cricket ground here in Stare Babica. Part of this Gosar sports complex. Sun starting to come out, and we've had a fair bit of. In fact, the day actually started just as it is now. It was sunny, it was warm, and very warm as well. And then within an hour, hour and a half, everything changed. We had thunderstorms, we had lightning, strong winds, blowing as strong as that shot that's been played there by Shakil. And yeah, then the clouds stuck around for a while, being a bit overcast, nice breeze. And well, if you're out there in the middle, probably nice conditions. I know, talking to Vipul, our roaming cameraman, he was saying it's much better today because if there's not so much of that glare from the sun, you can follow the ball around. It wasn't too hot. Well, it got hot again now. It's got warm. And the breeze seems to have has died away as well. Slightly over-pitched. Work to be done here to try and stop this, but it's going to get in between the two fielders. Shakil gets another boundary. So after a period of dots, the boundaries have started to mount up again. So, yeah, we do have the final to come. And the Cricket Master, thank you very much for helping Sumus Sandhu out there. But remember, you can go to the website, europeancricket.com, and all the information is on there. Yeah, that's a good finish to the over. Or is it? No, it's not. I'm ahead of myself. So a couple of balls to go here. Ronnie bowling his second over. And Monty was saying a very ECN match. I think what Monty's saying that we've seen so many times before where there's something like this happens in the first half of a game and then things go pretty flat once a few wickets have gone down. But he's still got very good, genuine, hard-hitting batters out there. So they can pick this up at any time. And this over is showing just that, as that is the third boundary from it. That will complete the over and take the score into the 140s, 142. So yeah, with just those two very good overs there, slow things down. I was telling you a few things about here in Poland. Some things are quite interesting. Poland, of course, a country where centuries of history meet rapid technological progress. Beyond its cultural heritage, it's become one of Europe's fastest growing hubs for technology, innovation, and skilled software talent. It has got some perky things about it as well, or quirky things that will be called wide. And one of the passions of the Polish is that they in autumn families head to the forest with baskets in hand to hunt for wild mushrooms. They love their mushrooms. It's not just a rural hobby; it's a national pastime. Collecting mushrooms and love eating pierogi. And of course, we, thanks to Nick, had the opportunity to savor some of the national dish pierogi. We're gonna miss. This is Udin, who's oh very well. We're gonna miss again from Fahad Shakil. Yeah, pierogis are iconic dumplings. They're so loved out here in Poland that they've got a day set aside for them, which is the 8th of October. And on Pierogi Day, restaurants have their special menus. As that one gets punched down the ground just for a single. Special menus, cooking contests, and massive queues form at popular established restaurants to get the pierogis, whether they're stuffed with meat, cheese, mushrooms, fruit. They are a national comfort food. The ones we tried with cheese and potato, they were lovely. Let's play down the ground again. So, a bit of normality has come into this match now. But that was just, it was just incredible stuff. It really was. What would have been interesting if Majid Ali did get to up in the air, it's just going to drop short of the fielder. Yeah, what would have been interesting if Majid Ali did get to, he got to 97 before Shakil got off the mark. Can you imagine if he got to his 100 before Fahad Shakil had scored a run? That was quite incredible. But he got to his 100 when when Shakil had scored just one. Oh, where's that hit him? Oh dear. Where is that hit him? That sounded like the box to me. Take a deep breath. That's got him. Oh yeah, he's hit himself back in the cojones. Oh, that's hurt. Oh yeah, get him in a bunted today. Oh, he's not moving too swiftly. He gets up here now. Oh, I knew I heard the sound of the box. इतना कुछ नहीं होया ठीक है He's taking time to just compose himself. He says, I'm all right, don't worry. And I think now the umpires are looking in this direction. I think they're just checking something here. And I don't think that Sharma, the captain, is going to mind too much. It gives him a chance to compose himself. things and the furniture to go back where it needs to be. Hello to Karuna, who's saying nice batting. And some people are asking, what's the next series from here? Well, the next one from here is, we could actually put a graphic on for you at some point to tell you where it is. We go to Engadin, which is in Switzerland. It's where in the Alps, in the mountains. 3 hours train travel from Zurich. And that starts on the 11th of June. The European Cricket Series in Engadin. Who else we got there in the chat? Quite a few people. Lovely to have you with us. बड़ी बहुत मेहरबानी कि तुसी सानू फॉलो करदे आ तुसी क्रिकेट देखदे आ तुसी सानू सोशल मीडिया ते भी फॉलो कर सकते हैं जरूर करो सानू बहुत खुशी हुंदी है जब तुसी सानू फॉलो करदे आ right what else can I tell you about oh this was a funny one yesterday that I mentioned yesterday in many Polish homes it's traditional to keep live carp swimming in the bathtub before Christmas Eve dinner. The carp is later prepared for the holiday feast. The custom is rooted to Catholic fasting traditions and a desire for fresh fish. Okay. Don't think I can do that. Tell you what I would fancy though, and it's another wide down the leg side. It's getting pretty warm now, as I've said. And how about one of these? In Poland, it's common to add raspberry syrup beer, creating a sweet drink called it's pizo. And pizo ze sokoman. It's especially popular among those who prefer a milder taste. In colder months, they add spices like cinnamon and cloves to it, and it's like a mulled version. Yeah, don't mind that. But I think, yeah, look, a little bit of raspberry syrup to the beer. Yeah, why not indeed? 146. Don't think that's right. I think that just needs to update. Let's give it a moment. 147 it is for 2. With 2 overs to go. So, see how things change. I remember when the carnage was happening a bit earlier, everyone was talking about 300s and whatnot because that's what the expected score was looking like. But it was probably was never going to happen. I think this. Looks like we're just checking if it was the over or not. So now the scorers and the umpires will be in conversation. And while they have some conversation, something else that's pretty quirky out here in Poland. One man, one voice for every movie in Poland. Almost every foreign film or TV show is dubbed. But instead of multiple actors doing the voiceovers, usually one male voice does the reading of all the lines. So you can imagine what I'm talking about here. So the main actor, the other stars, the kids, they are all done by just one voice. So you could have Bruce Willis, Julia Roberts, and a 5-year-old child, and the voice is done just by the one person. So it's normal to the Poles, but it can be quite hilarious if you're watching and you're not used to it. It's something I think that would probably throw me. I must admit that when movies are dubbed, I'm one of those that even if I'm watching a movie that's being dubbed, say, in English, but when you can tell it's dubbed because the mouth is moving, but it doesn't quite tally what's being said. That puts me off a lot of the time. So anyway, looks like we are going to continue here. So Houdin is going to finish the over, and he's going to bowl a bit of a full toss to the umpire. some nifty footwork. And he kind of was doing, one of those dirty dance moves as he jumps up in the air. I thought he was going to land doing the splits. Whipped away. And it's going to be a boundary. So we're going to have to just modify what I put down as the score. That means that the 150 does come up. So 151. So 151 as now the new bowler comes to bowl. This is Khalid Rahman. A good fast delivery from Khalid. Khalid Rahman fires a good heavy length delivery through. Bowling here to Sharma. Sharma hasn't quite really got going at the moment. He's playing and missing. You could probably say the same actually about Fahad Shakil. One thing I have to say perhaps here about the Sultans. All right, Majid Ali, he was just absolutely unbelievable. But the other batters, have a look at that first. That is just insane. It's insane. It really is. Look at the first 4 overs there. They went 20, 30, 28, and 27. I think we still just got a bit of a hold up here again. We're just trying to get these scores sorted out for everybody. And maybe while they do that, I can just maybe just come on the camera and just say hello to everybody, and wherever you are tuning in from around the world. A lot of people in the chat at the moment. I want to say hi to you all. Thank you for joining us. A lot of people asking what's the format here, how things progress from here. Well, very simple. After this match, we will get ready for the final. The team that you're seeing out there at the moment, the Sultans, they've already booked their place in the final. They booked their place in the final a couple of days ago with the impressive form they showed in Group B, and they're looking to make it 4 wins on the trot if they can get this victory against the Vikings here. And the team that will play in the final, that was what really today was all about, finding out which team from Group A would join them. And that top position in Group A changed so many times, changed a few times here today. But Warsaw CC, with that win and a comprehensive win against Krakow in the last match, have now booked that spot. So they will be playing the Sultans in the final. That will be the next match after this, match number 21, and our last match here. And then, of course, we do have a little bit of a break, and we will start a European Cricket Series there in Switzerland, where 6 teams, I believe, will take place in that series. We will go to Agadir, which we like to call the spiritual home of the European Cricket Network. That's where things really did get started. So that's the way that the today is looking. We will have after the final a very short trophy ceremony as well, and during that time I'll give some thanks to some key people here in Poland, and also we'll give you the details of what's coming up next for us on the network. So that's the update. Just trying to sort a few things out there in the middle. And well, while we're doing that, why don't we talk a little bit more about some of the historic things that have happened back on this day. One of the things that I was talking to you about a bit earlier was the VCRs, and I know there was a lot of interaction about that. The old video recorders. The younger members in the chat won't remember. I can see a few youngsters here. I mean, David and Samir will probably be thinking, what's Rico talking about? VCRs, video recorders, what were they? And the reason I mentioned that is history of National VCR Day today. So maybe if you fancy getting all those cables out, you can watch an old VCR today. And I know some people, of course, it wasn't just the videos that you watch movies, but it went into video recorders. Look like we are getting ready to start again, so we can go back to the action. And it's a heavy delivery bowled here by Rahman. Khalid Rahman bowling now the 9th over. I can't really say it all happened in the 9th. Not after we've had overs of 25, 30, 28, 27, the first 4. Can't say it all happened in the 9th. How can any more than that happen anywhere? I have to say, what I saw in the first 4 overs of this match. I don't think I've seen anywhere. That's going to be a healthy shot that will go all the way for 6 runs. And, well, it's been a while since we've seen some Maximus. Let's just have a look at that Majid Ali innings again. So he scored 105 in 27 balls. He hit 3 fours, but 15 sixes. Yeah, 15 sixes. And since then, I don't think we've had too many other sixes. That was one there. And how many more we've had since then? Just 2 more since then from Fahad Shakil. He's hit this pretty well, but that will go to the fielder. There's going to be a single. Khalid Rahman. Bowling pretty late. I mean, Khalid, you would expect him to bowl 2 overs. Now he's going to have to bat well in this match. Have they batted them out the match? Not yet. I don't think, not yet. Don't forget, if we haven't seen the best of Zibuyan, that's going to be another dot ball. If he, look, he's more than capable of doing what we saw Majid Ali do. And at the moment in this match, it's just been about one batter. Shakil now, he dots up another one. So he's on 30 off, 19 deliveries? You got Sharma at the other, you got Sharma who's batting here now, 8 of 7. So far, it's been all about one man. And what's that thing here? I think we've seen a retirement now. Yes, we have. So I think the captain said, all right, enough. Maybe I'll let somebody else go out there with what's the remainder of what's left. And he's going to give somebody I've heard a lot about, Kaiser Ali, but not really seen him perform as such. He hasn't played all the matches. I think this is probably an opportunity. Not that there's much time to go. It's just 1 over to go, actually. 153. Probably opportunity for him to just maybe have a bit of a hit. Let's see if he's able to do that. Short delivery. Did this pretty well. It's bobbled away a few times. But it gets fielded. And well, that will now be the end of the over. I do apologise, folks. Thought that was the end of the over in the last one. So 154. 154. 9 overs complete. 1 over to go. So captain retired himself out. Can understand that. Sharma wasn't really hitting the ball very well. So Shakil's still there. Not the sort of knot that you'd expect to see from Fahad Shakil. It's an interesting one. I think I started saying this before. Probably distracted myself, but I'm quite surprised that the Sultans, I mean, Majid Ali, I think it was key that he did get going, because though he scored runs in the very first game they played, after that he didn't really click. But you could quite easily turn around and say, well, maybe they could have, I mean, Kaiser's coming in now, but you could have sent him up earlier. I mean, we've seen the captain with the bat before, Rahul Sharma. We've seen also the likes of Fahad Shakil. So they could have made some different changes to get some other batters in, perhaps ready for the final. So ready to go, and it looks like Zibuyan has been given the ball here. Buyan went supersonic in over number 2. And that's hit firmly. There's a fielder out there, and it will just be a single. So it's a very, very interesting. It's almost like, you know what I feel like here? I felt like that you know, when let's do it with VC because it is the history of the VCR day. It's almost like I put a tape in of something that was, fast and furious and all things happening, and I watched that for um, say 15 minutes, and then I took that tape out and I put, something much more relaxed and soothing on. It looks like feels like two completely different innings, two different games. The Sultans went wild in the first 4 overs, and then after that, from over number 5 to here, it just really poodled along. It's been strange. That's a nice looking shot. Clips that away nicely. Fahad Shakil. Little clip. Nothing the fielder. That's Shuksen to do about this. So, but I don't see a score here though yet that I'm prepared to say that they've made the game safe. We've seen 140s chased, haven't we? And we saw a 148 chase. That was done by Warsaw CC. So, ball to go, is it here now? And that's hit well. That's a good looking shot. Goes down on one knee and creams that away. So, there it goes. Nice shot. Good shot. After on a go slow, he gets going. Well, you can see that why I got bamboozled in the last over, because now it's gone to the opposite of what we before. Now it says over, but it's not over. I knew my eyes weren't deceiving me. All right, so there is a ball to go. 167. It's hit firmly. It's going to be stopped. And they're not going to be in a rush to try and get to. That will now be the end of the innings. And what a strange kind of innings it's been. It's going to finish on 168 to Zib. A good last over from him that just goes for 14. So what a unusual kind of innings this has been. So 168 is going to be the final score. And I'm just punching in a few figures here at the moment. And what that actually tells me is that they scored 110 in the first 4 overs when it was the Majid Ali show. And I've never seen a show like it, if I'm absolutely honest. And then after that, in the next 6 overs, they scored just 58 runs. So that's quite strange, isn't it? That is very strange indeed. And that's why I say it's like you're watching two different matches. I was watching one match before when it was, it was just ball blast. It was like I was watching an action movie and everything was happening. And then all of a sudden, somebody switched the channel and we were watching a romantic movie where everything was nice and goes slow. That's how I felt about that innings. Sultans, though, look, they've got the final coming up. Maybe they didn't want to push themselves too much there. Maybe they didn't want to give too much away. I don't know what the thinking there was from Rahul Sharma. But they've got a score on the board. They get to 168. So 169 will be the victory target here for the Vikings. Now, the Vikings, I'm not going to write them off here. If we were talking about a 180 to a 200 score is a different story. We've seen chases like this. And also, they've got players that can do it. We know that Sadib Buyan can definitely do it. We've seen him score big runs. He's been in great form there in Czechia, and he scored over 500 runs there. If he gets going well and he gets a little bit of support from some of the other batters, and they consistently score, around that 17, 18 and over, who knows? It could be a very interesting game. So that reply coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Join us back to see just how the Vikings do. Will they, like Zalmi, finish their campaign on a high?
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. As we're going to see quite a big run chase. Or maybe we are, maybe we're not. Warsaw Vikings. I think they're going to give it a go. They've got nothing to lose. First, just to update you that you'll notice there that one more was added to the score. So that's why there was some of those issues towards the end of the innings, just getting the scores tallying up correctly. And we've taken the innings break to sort that out for you now. So the required, or the target, the best way to call it that, the target is 170. That's going to be required. So it doesn't take much to work out. That means they've got to go at 17s. And let's see how the Vikings go here. We talk about the Vikings. We know that the Sultans, they've been winning all their matches with ease. The Vikings, they played match number 3. And they did get a victory over the Hussars. And that's how they started. But then things went downhill for them. They struggled in match 5 with their batting against the Scouts. The Scouts got that victory, chased the 103 they needed with 6 balls to go. And the Vikings then really did have to come back strong. And then they had the match where they got to 128. Needed to be more than that, I felt. And then the rain came and the Warsaw Thunder in a reduced over match because of DLS got the victory. They won by 6 runs. So the Vikings didn't have the best of luck there, but they're hoping that they can maybe finish their campaign with a bit of a high. And if they can take claim for a 170 run chase, and especially against the likes of the Sultans, they'll take that. Wide ball to start off with, Sazib Buyan, who, look, sometimes batters go through phases, don't they? And I think Sazib, after having a pretty good time there in Prague, here he's had a couple, maybe in Prague he had a few that went his way. Here he's had a few that hasn't gone his way. That's the way the game goes, especially if you're batter. Let's see if he can come back to his best here. Plays that away nicely. 4 runs to start in the gap between the wide third and backward point. No third back on the boundary. And very wide ball again. Probably would have been another wide. But this time, Zib goes after it, gets 4 runs. First runs, then off the bat. It's Captain Rahul Sharma doing the bowling. And Sazib Buyan has got a Rahul Vishwakrama out there with him. Short delivery. Bangs that into the deck. And I think he must have got the way the ball went to the keeper. I think Sazib must have got a bit of inside edge onto this. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. Inside edge into the ground, but the keeper able to make the stop. That's Saad Rashid. Oh, another wild swing. Look, I told you there was no third back. That might be a reason why Sazebuyan is not afraid to have a swing. It's another plane that goes by. But look at the field. I'm trying to see where the 2 men that are out. I see one, which is mid-wicket. Maybe they've just only gone with one here at the moment. In the air, and it's going to go, I think, well, just bounces before the rope. 4 runs. Yeah, I've spotted him. He was hiding behind the pole of the fence. They've put backward point on the boundary. That one has gone to pretty straight over the keeper, actually, into third man area. There'd be another boundary. Lay down the ground. That's a beautiful shot. Nice shot. That's what Buyan has to do here. Got to compose himself. I mean, since Buyan, I mean, like I say, with not just him, but the Vikings, they're under no pressure here at all. No pressure at all. They just got to say, look, This is for us to shine in our last match. And maybe, well, maybe they could rattle the Sultans a little bit and do Warsaw CC a favour. And Warsaw will thank them for that later, maybe. Time's now worked away towards the leg side boundary with the man at mid-wicket. Will do the fielding. That's Ahad Mahmood who does the job there. So that is now the end of the over. First over is completed. 14 off the first there from Rahul Sharma and Sazib. Not quite the start they need. Remember, they have to go at around about 17. But they can catch up. And they could do the complete opposite to what we saw there from the Sultans. Sultans scored majority of their runs in the first 4 overs. When usually we're used to seeing a good start in the power play, then things slow down a bit, then acceleration towards the end. But Sultans just, after got to 110 or 4, it just slowed right down. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Gets down on one knee and hits it straight down the ground. Beautiful shot. Lovely, lovely weather here now as well. Wind, which was a problem before, has practically disappeared. I'm looking into the distance at the greenery, the shrubbery, the trees, all perfectly still. The sun is shining. That's a much better delivery, much better areas. A good comeback delivery here from Fahad. Fahad Shakil can definitely turn on the style and turn on the heat when he has to. Nice looking shot. Fielder's got work to do, can't do anything about it. He's only a couple of meters away from where this goes, but it was so well timed. A little bit of extra width given to Sazib. Yeah, really a little bit too wide and too short. And if you're not swinging wild, if you're keeping your head nice and still and watching the ball, then you are able to play shots like that away. You can follow us, of course, on social media. Make a note of all the different platforms. Oh, that's tucked him out now. Where's this one got him? Oh, no. It's another one. Well, we've had one here before, and now this is another. It's got him right in, well, yeah, there, the cojones. And Sazib Bhuyan. That hurts. And if you're a batter that's ever been hit there, you know it does. In the box. Oh, no. We didn't need that replay. All the men around me are shaking their legs and crossing them and everything. That has got him right in the plums, it has. Oh, dear. They make a nice plum vodka here, actually, in Poland. Oh, that one's got to hurt. And a nice cherry one, too. Well, yes, Nick. I think those plums might be the size of cherries now. But anyway, he has got back up again. Oh, that's the second time we've seen a batter being hit in that area. We can laugh about it. Sazib Bhuyan will want to lash out at the bowler for that. And he does get one away. It's another short delivery. I think it was going to be coming. Sazib Bhuyan and gets that away. There's a Madhu there. Madhu is looks like he's getting the VIP section set up for a bit later. And we are expecting some dignitaries to come. We're expecting the General Secretary of the Polish Olympic Committee to join us a bit later. That's Marek Plawus. Be nice to meet him and talk to him about the game of cricket. And I know that Slavomir Zumka, who's the mayor of Starobabica, as we're going to see 4 more runs here. So, hey, anybody see a little pattern developing here? And if you do, let me know. I know that Slavomir Zumka, who's the mayor, is going to be sending the deputy mayor down, Kasha Asunta. She'll be here. Maybe we'll see Yarrick again from the Gosia Sports Complex, the president. And what pattern, Rico? Have a look at the score. So all the runs being scored by Buyan. Not a single score here at the moment from Rahul Vishwakarma. So it's very much the same as we saw when we saw the Sultans. 2 overs done, 32. But staying in touch, that's all they've got to do here. Stay in touch. And, well, there is an opportunity now for Rahul to score some runs. And we're going to see Yug Bling to have a ball. Last one off the power play, and then, of course, the field can spread. Making some more changes to the field. Here to the left-hander, so square leg is back. And they're pushing point back on the boundary as well. Short third and backward point in catching area. And having a go. Oh, and now the keeper. Well, that's brilliant backing up from the wicket keeper, Saad Rashid. And the angle that I saw that on looked really explosive because with the sun the way it is, and the dive, the sun is glistening the pitch at the moment. And I saw all the loose dust and debris fly into the air. It looked pretty explosive. John Hisham said no funny business for Sazib tonight. No, definitely not. That's been hit away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Sultans probably have got one mind on the final tonight, actually. That will follow straight after this match. I suppose there'll probably be 10 to 15 minutes to get everything set up. So do stay tuned. I know a few people earlier on, I think I've said a few times now that there is the final that will follow after this match. Buyan has made a start. He's got past also 24, which was the score he got out on leg before wicket in his last 2 innings, and both of them looked, let's just say they could have gone either way. It's played through the fielder, makes the stop. Now, that fielder needs to change to Buyan. Then talking about Sazib, here we go. The top batters of the last month. So Sazib is there, 556 runs. I think Sazib was saying to me that it was about 12 innings they had there in Prague. The Hillgrover was good there as well for the Bohemians, 299. 263 from Sharon Krishnan from the Prague CC. Doesn't quite get that one out of the middle. Jinu Banilit. 276 for the Spartans. Sandeep Kumar, 268 for the Spartans. So plenty of good top scorers there. Take a look at this one again. He just didn't really hit that cleanly, did he? That does the fielding. No run this time. Better length delivery from Yug. Yug Bling, what a name. Like it. Probably looking for another boundary here if you want to stay in touch with this chase. 38 without loss. And not going to get it. Gets one through. That completes the over. It's 38 without loss. So that's a good comeback, isn't it, from Bling? Difficult to tell from that angle, but he's got to be careful with his follow through. Just the 6 runs from it, 1 boundary of 4 and 2 singles. The 38 without loss. We've been talking a little bit about things on this day, and one of the things I haven't talked to you about is in 1894, a Test captain is born. Carl Nunes led West Indies in their first inaugural Test match against England at Lord's at 1928, making 37 and 10 in an innings defeat. His finest hour came, though, 2 years later in Jamaica, however, when he and the 20-year-old George Hetley added 228 in 5.5 hours to secure a famous draw. After retirement, Nunes served as president of the West Indies board from 1945 to 1952, born on this day in 1894. And it's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Then they do also need to set the right field to him. And they've got to help the bowler out a little bit. And I think you've got to be, if that's what you want to bowl, you've got to push the back behind point, backward point back. Now this is a bit of a wild swing there from Sazib. That's the thing with Sazib. I mean, when he's good, he can be awesome. He can be, you don't know what to bowl to him. Every so often he play a right shot and he'll get himself out in a crazy way. And if only he could eliminate that. And that's the same again here. You see, he's trying to hit the ball so hard. Now the dot ball comes in. So after being hit for a boundary, Balkar Singh gets a couple of dots in there, and dot balls, they hurt you big time. Question time also. On this day in history, 1993, it looked like another England rescue act was being led by Graham Gooch. It was another century from him. And we've had our own century, of course, here today from Majid. But then he would get out in a way never seen before by an England player. And the hopes of a draw went with him. Who can tell me what happened in this match in Australia? And the date was on this day in 1993. High in the air. Can anybody get there? And not quite. Good effort. Desperate dive there from Usman Butt. Anybody tell me what happened there? Alistair Streamworld. And saying that Vishwa Rama is a brilliant player. Sadly not in good touch, but he's still there. And, well, this ball is not still here. It's gone. It's gone a long way. And, oh, well, Rex, fetch. Fetch, Rex. Fetch. Well, I hope that Vipul got this for us. Well, that's gone the other side of the fence where, well, a couple are just walking their dog. It bounces over. The dog actually ducks under the ball. And that's why I was saying, fetch it, Rex. Fetch. Well, there they go. Thanks very much, Vipul. And, well, just walking, minding their own business. And a grizzly ball comes out from nowhere. And now somebody's gone to retrieve it. That, I think there's one ball still to come. No, there isn't. That ball going to the boundary. Means that the score 50 on the board. 2 boundaries in that over, a 4 and a 6. So 50 it is. Without loss. So, look. It's all about form, isn't it? Okay, Vishwakarma hasn't got going yet. He's scored a run of ball 6, but it just takes one shot. One shot, and all of a sudden the confidence starts to flow. But at the moment, yeah, Sazib Bhuiyan trying to do it all alone. The thing is, the captain here also from the Warsaw Vikings, and that is Shako Chakda. He can't, if he really does, seriously want to win this match, you can't leave him out there too long if he doesn't get going, because that rate has already got to a point where they need 20 and over. Just going to be another single. So you can see there that he just really can't get his timing right. Acceleration needed. Somebody, Nilesh, is saying that maybe Vishwakarma perhaps does need to be retired because, yeah, they're starting to slip away. I think Nilesh, you've made a note of that required rate as well. 96% to 4% to go on to win this. now the Sultans to make it 4 wins on the trot in this Group B. It's Kaiser Ali. And he's going to get torn into by Puyan, who's now eyeing up a 50. Isaiah bowls it short, and Puyan says, thank you very much. Adios, Balota. So going back to the question. So back on this day in history, 1993, Graham Gooch scored a century. Looked like he was going to rescue England. And then he did something crazy, got out, and the hopes of a draw went away as well. Can anybody tell me what happened in that match against Australia? I can tell you what happened here. It's going to be another Maximo, and that means it's going to be 50 to Sazib Bhuiyan. Well batted, Sazib. And I know Sazib hasn't had the kind of the luck going on his side the last couple of innings. He's been a little bit disappointed with the way things have gone. And, yeah, he knows that he's shown that frustration sometimes as well when he shouldn't have done. And I spoke to him the other day, and, you know, you can relate to a batter who's going through some decisions that they feel are not going their way. But I said to him, the only way to come back is to score runs. Well, he scored 50. Will he get any more? No, he won't. As a nice catch gets taken, and Bhuiyan will go for 55. And with that, I suppose, the chances of an emphatic run chase as well. It's that wider delivery again. So I do think they deliberately have bowled wider to him. Let's have a look at this. Great work there from Vipul. And that's why he is the VIP cameraman. And he captures that all the way. Fahad Shakil holds on to the catch. So in the end, the wide bowling does pay off. Kaiser Ali does get the wicket. Kaiser into the bat, not really working for him, but with the ball, no problems. So they've got Sazib Bhuiyan now as the next batter comes in. And it's Khalid Rahman, who I think is a very good player. Let's see if he can continue where Sazib left off. Hello to Dr. De Soto. Nice to have you with us. How are you? Hope you're well. And some people saying, commentators curse. Hey, I never said he's going to go on to do anything special. I just said, as that one's whipped away by Khalid. Nicely played. Or DJ. Well, we got Dr. De Soto. Maybe we've got DJ Khalid out there. I was about to go brr, brr. Yeah, add that 4 onto the scoreboard that you saw there. Yeah, I didn't curse him. I just said that, you know, when you're going through, when something like that's happened, the best thing is to, you know, to take out, or that could be out. Oh, he was very slow getting back, wasn't he, Rahman? Keeper misses from pretty close range, actually. But yeah, the best way is you then focus that frustration back into your game, and it's nice to see that Sazib did that, and he'll be happy that he departs Poland with a half century to his name. Sharma, captain, coming back here. Rolling through the lefty. End of the over, 67 for 1. Sharma, the captain. First over went for 14. Making adjustments to this field, to the left-hander. They kept it pretty much the same. Go through that for you in a moment. That's guided away. Got to make the stop here. He does have that sweeper behind him. So to the left, they had the the third and the backward point in catching positions, and then a point on the boundary. With the right-hander to Rahman, who's just come in. Same kind of field, actually. Point is actually, it's almost like the 2 points are in front of each other. I actually think that's the adjustments that's being made. Well, not really. It's almost like wicketkeeper, short point, and point on the boundary are all in a straight line. Asking the question, not out. So from my angle, you've got wicketkeeper, backward point, and point. All on in one line. I think that point probably either you move the backward point a little bit finer. Then you've got a big gap also between the point on the boundary to short cover. It's another good delivery. Good length ball once again from Sharma. When he bowls this length, then he's very, very difficult to get away. And then the other fielders, I've mentioned that you got point on the boundary. The other boundary fielders is you got long off, long on, mid wicket and square leg. There's that Yorker again. Has to be dug out here, not giving anything away here is Sharma. Much better length than that he bowled in that first over. He was a little bit too short in the first. This is better. Bat on ball will at least rotate the strike. But yeah, a few people say now they think that it was 20 required per over when Sazibuyan was still there and he had got his 50. But now that he's gone and the batters haven't really found the boundary, the rate is creeping higher and higher. I'll tell you where it is. You'll see it on the screens actually yourself. There it is. Now coming up to 25 runs per over. So yeah, that's why a few people think that this game is done. Hello, Paul. It's played away quite nicely. Will be fielded. Just a single will be taken. And call of over. It's a very good over. 3 runs, 70 and for 1. So 4 more overs, and then we'll have probably about a 10 to 15 minute break, and we'll be set for the final. Of course, things have dragged a little bit later here today. We should have probably been halfway through kind of the final by now, but we had a lot of glitches and issues this morning, and we still don't have any idea. We're clueless to what it was. We just redid everything again and again and again. It worked for a bit and went, but those of you that were with us will know, and once again I'd like to thank you all for your patience and your understanding during that time. But well done to Nick and Mars, and also to Vipul for getting those things sorted. And also I've got to say also to the likes of James and Daniel, who always work hard behind the scenes in the office. I can give Matt and Chris a shout out as well. And of course, you know, it's not just the guys on the road. We're a team, just like the teams that are playing here, just like the federations. And as a team, we get it right, we get it, and we get the job done. So big shout out to James Hunter, to Daniel Weston, to Matt as well, and Chris, always working behind the scenes. And the same way we're working all the time, so are they, even though it being a Sunday. That's going to get away. Keeper again, I think here, Rashid does get something on this. One more time. Yeah, he does. Look, that's brilliant. If he didn't get anything on that, there's no way that's being saved. That would have gone all the way to the boundary. Nice to see that the families, the wives and the kids of the players are turning up. I think Warsaw CC are going to get big support, understandably, in the final. We saw a lot of support from them even before they played, and with things going their way. Or maybe this is going to be their day. The oldest club here in Poland, established in 1993. They were the first club, the only club, and then they got expats together from wherever, England, Australia, India, Pakistan, and between them they put teams together and played wherever they could play. Had no sponsorship, no partnership, and well, because of that persistence, things have changed. Well, what's going to be change in the middle there for Vish Wakarama? Well, maybe his fortunes about to change. I did say that sometimes just a few things anyway. Look, not clean out the middle, but he's got plenty of that, and he's going to get 6 runs. So maybe that will change his fortunes a little bit. He's got nothing to lose, and has to dig that one out though from Fahad. He's marked now. Oh, it's a big swing. Yeah, so things have changed. Looking good for cricket in Poland. Of course, we've seen 10 teams take part in this series, but talking to a lot of the players and talking to a lot of the umpires as well, we know that there's more teams out here. And maybe next time that we come out here to do a European cricket series, we might be out here for even longer. And there might be even more teams taking part. And that's all about the growth and the development of the game. And from what I've seen out here, I think there's plenty of scope for that, really. Good over from Shakil. Good spell from him. 25 coming off it. 78 for 1. 8 coming off that over. Yug Bling coming back as well. Got this match firmly in the bag. And what are your thoughts, everybody, with the final coming up? Most people, I think, that I've spoken to have all said Sultans. I think even before things started, the Sultans were big-time favourites. But then having said that, a few people were also fancying Zalmi. A lot of people did feel that Zalmi would be the team. Vikings were also in the mention. Vikings, a team that won the domestic T10 Cup. And they actually, I think, beat Zalmi. So Zalmi, a lot of people thought Zalmi would bounce back and would be the team to beat. But the Sultans, with the hard hitters they've got, but are they unbeatable? No, they're not. And I think Warsaw, with all their experience and the years of playing, and of course these players know each other very well as well. I'm sure that there'll be tactics that will be deployed. For example, wouldn't surprise me if they start with the slow stuff to the likes of Majid Ali and also to Shakil. And well, it looks like we just got a bit of an issue here, folks. Just have to. It's high in the air, catching opportunity. Somebody's got to call it, and it's well taken. Good catch held. There's a good catch that gets held, and I think that action might have just happened as things froze up again. And not sure if I'm with you or not. I'll keep an eye on the chat, but that's we had earlier. And of course, we are on it. We'll get things sorted out as soon as we can. We'll be back soon. Getting things sorted out. And some people are saying that the picture is gone. So is you hear me, John Hisham and Polo, or is everything gone? I'll try and keep you updated what's happening. We will get that done pretty quickly. I know Nick is on it straight away. The thing is, it's happened so many times, we kind of got an idea what we do have to do. I tell you what, it's getting hot, isn't it? So it means that it's time to talk about ice creams again. Last time I talked about ice creams, I was talking to myself. I'm looking at Marzi because he he might be. I don't know if he's winding me up now or not. I'm talking to myself. Bandi Pudu. Hello, folks. We are back once again. The same issues as before, but we become experts in sorting them out. We don't know what it is. We just reboot a few things and we get going again, and then we have to reset the camera. So we'll just take a moment for us to get all the visuals and the graphics and the cameras right, and we'll carry on. And what you may not have seen is just, I think, when the screens froze, there was a wicket that went down. And I'll give you the update of that. That was the wicket that fell off. The update of the wicket that went down. Trying to get my system updated. So wicket did go. There was a ball that was skied up in the air. It was Khalid, yes, Khalid Rahman that would go. And it was Shaquille, Bahar Shaquille, that took the catch. So Roman went for 7 of 9. Thanks very much to Samir, who's once again doing the scoring. The youngsters doing a great job here. Samir and Divit. Good job with the scoring. The umpires look like they're getting set to go. Lovely looking sky at the moment, lots of different colours, and you can see the rays of the sun behind the clouds coming through. So it looks like we are ready to go. So it was looks like there's a ball to go in this over from Yugbling. So bowling to the new batter. There. Drop the bat on this. Wants to go. They will get home. No need to throw it away. So good in getting off the mark of Rama is still there. Few people saying, still asking who won the toss, and I think I was saying, but when we went off here, so you couldn't hear me, is that of course no toss done because the team is playing. That's playing in the final, so toss will be done a bit later, and I think we might have one of the dignitaries that are at the ground to get involved with that. That would be nice. That'd be nice for them to be involved. And I know that here in Poland, there's also I think it's the European International Basketball Tournament happening as well. So some of the dignitaries are coming here and then also going and moving on to the basketball. So they're having to show their presence in a number of places. So we'll make them feel welcome here for the time that they're here. There's the nice shot there of what I was talking about before, the way the clouds and the sky and the way the sun is coming through them at the moment. That was the end of the over, 82. Mahmood. Well, that's hit pretty well and pretty solidly. That's sweet down the middle of that bat. It's sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. Well, gulab jamun and chocolate ice cream, does that go? Probably not. The only reason I mentioned that, it is chocolate ice cream day today, National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. Vanilla might be considered the most popular, but chocolate's not that far behind. Okay, now, is this going to go to hand? No. Fielder was running in fast and hard from the backward point boundary, but couldn't get there to take the catch. That was Mohsin Khalid. Nine for 2. So really, since the dismissal of Sazir Bouya, not a lot's happened. It's kind of the same as what happened in the Sultan's innings. The only difference is that Majid did go on and scored a century, the only one of this ECS Polish T10 Cup. There might be one in the final, you never know. But none of the other batters really did that much else. I think Fahad Shakil, he finished on 41, but 22 balls to get there. That's hit well. This one ain't coming back. He's actually launched into it and absolutely clubbed. 6 runs. Here we go. Watch this. Boom. Actually, the fielder here. What's the fielder? Did we get this? Look at this. Have a look. Yeah, nice catch. But it's at the wrong side of the rope. That's Balkar Singh. It's another one. Well, this time it's the other side of Balkar. And that's a bit more like it. See these little things. I know at the time a lot of people were saying when Vishwakarma, I think he had faced something like, what was it, 10 balls for 5 or something. He wasn't really going. And as if Bouillon was still there. So sometimes it's the difficult ones. The captains have to make a call and say, look, it's not happening. Let's send somebody else in. And if you got somebody like Udin, all right, he's gonna hit a couple of boundaries and go. But still, that's what you needed at the time. Early on, when it was like, 16, 17 and over required, a little cameo like this from Udin could have done them well. And that's the end of him, though. He gets a 20. 20 of just 5 balls. Gets bowled there by Mahmood. So well done to Mahmood. Also well done there to Udin. There's no point hanging around. It's not hanging around for anything. He does help to get his team past the 100 mark. Next batter that's coming for the Vikings. This looks like it's Anamul Haq. He's coming a bit low, actually, has Anamul. Maybe because they feel that he's just a little bit out of form. It was also the end of the over. So Khalid now bowling over number 9. And he's got this one a little bit wrong, hasn't he? It's Moshin Khalid. And he's taking a catch. Well, किन्ना हो यार, मैं तो सुत्ता पिया सीगा, मैंने कुछ पता नहीं लगा की होया, मैं अपने घरारे मारदा सी उधर बॉल आ गई, किसी ने कहा ओए कैच वाला, मैं उठिया अक्का खोलिया बॉल फड़ ली. That's what happened. He had no idea about that. Just have a look at this delivery. Have a look at this delivery. Well, what a catch that was. It was hit powerfully, and it was a really good catch. So finally, Vishwakarma will go. See, that's the thing. He's gone 17 of 19. And, yeah, I know he's not in good form, but catch gets taken. That was a really sharp catch. A brilliant catch there taken by Hardik Patel. I'm sure it looked like he was just having a bit of a snooze, a little Spanish siesta. And next thing you know, the ball's come straight at him and quickly takes a catch. Well done, well taken. And nobody's going to take this one. It's a gentle full toss. And that's a nice way to get off the mark. Ashok Sen coming out at number 6 and gets a nice juicy full toss on the leg side to get himself off the mark. Take the single into this, then we are in that final over. And Khalid probably won't see him bowling against Warsaw. See, in the final, it's just an opportunity, I think, here for the captain, Rahul Sharma, to give him an opportunity to get his arm over. That's in the air. Is it going to get over the fielder? Yes, it is. It's a nice shot. So, Hunumul Haq will get off the mark with 6 runs. I did say I'm a bit surprised that he has come in at this number. It's a strange one for the Vikings. I think maybe that's been a bit of their issue, that they don't really know where to bat some of these players. And look, here's another one. It should be caught, though, and it will be caught. Nice, easy catch there taken. And it's a second wicket for Khalid. He can't believe it. And look at the field. I want to say this about the fielder. Who that is taking the catch there. Is that Yuk Bling who's taking it? Is it Yuk Bling Well, he's got the bling on his head, which is his shades. And then when he's got to take this catch, he's like using his hand to try and stop the sun to get in his eyes. He's forgotten the fact that the bling he's left, the sunglasses on his head. Problem. But he takes the catch and he's rewarded the bowler, Khalid, with another wicket. So Mohsin Khalid now has 2 for 12. There's a ball to go. The new batter has come in just to face one ball. And Khalid get another one. Short in the air. And they just moved the they just moved the fielder inside. I don't know why they moved him inside. And then he's running backwards to try and take the catch. He ends up yaar. मेरे तो साथ लगी आ देख लो पिछे जाके ना आ दे टूई ते डिगिया ओ ले भरावा साथ लगी कि नहीं Well, he was back there anyway. Well, he can laugh about it now. He knows it's going to make good TV viewing. That's Usman Butt, who was landed on his butt, didn't he? Well, my name is Usman Butt, and I've just landed on my butt, which is going to need a little bit of a massage now. But anyway, the match has come to an end. 118 for 5. And it's going to be victory there for the Sultans. So they get the victory. The thing with that is, let me just tell you a thing about that. If I'm right, they have taken probably 4 points here. Marzi will confirm that with me. I had a little note made here that 119 would be required to get a point. They finish on 118. So I think that's probably going to be another match where the Sultans have picked up 4 points. We'll confirm that with you later, or you can go into the website, europeancricket.com, to see for yourself. But well done to the Sultans. They, of course, we knew already are in the final. They're going to play another game now. That probably would have been just treated like a bit of a dress rehearsal for them. So I can see that the Warsaw CC boys are making their way back after booking their place in the final. They had a real testing day here today. It was up and down, a bit like a roller coaster, a bit like a yo-yo. It was International Yo-Yo Day yesterday. They booked their place in the final. They're there. They're playing the Sultans. We'll give you the news about the coin toss as soon as that gets conducted. But the final will start probably in around 10 or 15 minutes. So quickly, go and get yourself a drink. Get yourself prepared. Make the popcorn. Get ready. Because I feel that this is going to be a really good final. And I actually do feel that there could be a little bit of, a little bit of an upset in here. Maybe. Did I say that? Maybe there could be. There could be a twist in this final. Join us back in about 10 to 15 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And you can see that, well, we have had a dignitary here with us. You might just be able to see that we've had Marek Plawus, the General Secretary of the Polish Olympic Committee, that's been here talking to the players, and the players have loved telling him his story about cricket. I had a nice chat with him as well. Lovely gentleman, and he had a little hit with the bat and the ball as well. But also, as we are getting ready for the final, we did ask him to flip the coin for us. So why don't we see what happened at the coin toss? Marek kindly flipped the coin, and it was, of course, as you see there, the Warsaw CC winning the toss, and Turan had no hesitation at all to say that they would have a bat first. So that's the way things are going to go. You can see that the umpires have now made their way out to the middle, and Sultans, they are ready to go. They're in a bit of a huddle there. This is the final, everybody. Nice to have you with us. And which way is it going to go? I was asking that question to people earlier, and everybody had kind of different views about it. But I think most people feel that the Sultans are going to be strong. The thing is, though, they're going to have to field first. They've just been in the field as well. So maybe that having already played some cricket over the last few days and just been in the field already, there might be some tiredness there. We'll have to wait and see how things go. Batters are making their way out in the middle. You can see that Simranjit is going to be opening the batting. And it looks like they're going with the same openers. Kisjit is going to be the other opener. Now, these two didn't quite click in the early match. In fact, the last two times that we've seen the Warsaw CC with the bat, the batting hasn't gone too well. They've always gone with the to bat first, and they really did struggle against. They struggled against Elite, didn't they? When they only got to 101 chasing, batting first, they struggled again. They lost the early wickets, but they needed a batter late on to stick around and get them some run. It was Zahid Ali and Ijaz Khan that were able to help them out against Krakow a bit earlier and get the win that they needed to book the place in the final. So our umpires are out there, are ready to go. Soviet is there, Miza is there, they are the umpires. And let's go. Here's the first ball of the final. Yorker length, played in the air, uppish but in the gap. It will be 4 runs to start from Simranjit. Dangerous shot. But he manages to get it in the gap between the square leg and mid-wicket there on the leg side. Welcome back to everybody. Paul Kempin is there. Hello to Naranjan. Final time. Well, gets that one through. Good heavy delivery. Good comeback ball from the captain. It's all a wide though. Ooh. I think the umpire hummed about it a little, and in the end gave the call. Thought it just missed the line. Sharma took a little look back at him, said, oh, thought it was okay. Short. Now this one is one that's going to go right through Simi. Simi was just trying to lift that over the leg side. A lot of people around the ground as well. Wasn't it great to see Marek Plawus here, the General Secretary of the Polish Olympic Committee, and he was having some good conversations with the players, with myself, and I had a chat with Ixwell. Up in the air, catching moment, is it? Well, no, he's just watching it go over him. And it's gone for 6. They're screaming at the fielders back there saying, well, why aren't you getting under it? And he's saying, well, because I know it's going over me. Relax. Take your time. Well, I think if he had moved, oh, he's being moved here now. They don't like the fact that he didn't make any effort to try and get there. He said, but it was always going over me. Well, there's the decision. Xavier gives the 6, but I think some of the Sultans believe that he could have made an effort. And the captain, who's the bowler, doesn't like it. Of course he doesn't. He says, right, you're moving from there. So they put a different player in that position now. Shorter delivery, banged in, no run this time. Simranjit Singh, we know how dangerous Simranjit can be if he gets going. You can see he's determined to go well here in this match. The last couple of times he hasn't really gone well. The time before that he was just in devastating form. High in the air. Here's the opportunity if he can get there. Big moment. Catch taken. Great catch taken there by the keeper. And that's a Jazz Buckaroo. That is a really, really good catch. The ball went up a long, long way. And look at the way Jazz Buckaroo followed that. He followed. He kept his eye on it. This would be a really good shot of it. Kept his eye on it. Saw the other fielder coming, said, no, it's mine, leave me to it. There's the catch. It's an amazing moment. It's a great catch. And it's the wicket of a dangerous batter that they know they need to send back early before he gets going. And Simranjit Singh, it's another bit of a flop from him with the bat. He's going to have to make way. That is a big wicket for the Sultans. Simranjit goes for 10 or 5. And a wicket for the captain in the first over. But thanks to a world-class catch there from Buckaroo. Really good catch taken. Simi, off the 5th ball of the very first over, has been sent back. New batter that goes out is Jaranjit. He too, like many of the top order batters, hasn't been able to find his form of late. Aja, but no run there. End of the over. 11 for 1. Simranjit gone. Alajajon Hisham joins in for this final. Is there going to be a twist? You heard me saying that we think there might be a twist in this one. We'll have to wait and see if there will be or not. And people saying, Rico, you got to give us the answer to the Graham Gooch one back in 1993 when you thought he was going to go on and save England and get a draw for them against Australia. He got a century, but then he would get out doing something never seen before. The innings ended in tears when Gooch punched away a delivery from Merv Hughes that was bouncing dangerously over to the stumps. Gooch was out, handled the ball for 133. The first to go this way for England, and his side's hope of the draw went with him. So there's the answer. If you did get it right, and I know a lot of people were having to go at it, but that was what happened. So Graham Gooch, yep, he was out handling the ball. Okay, Fahad Shakil. Now, I don't think Fahad quite bowled full pace in the last one. Maybe he was saving it for the final. Ooh. Quick but wide. Effort ball. You heard it as he bends his back to get that one through. Same kind of field, all set to take that catch outside the off. And, it was hit too well, really, wasn't it? Butnagar, he gets off the mark with the boundary, 4 runs. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in a catching position in that area, but nobody sweeping. Nobody sweeping. 4 of them in that area. The boundary riders is mid-wicket on the boundary. And I think they're pushing, yeah, they push point back. So they've got 3, still some more changes. Actually, the mid-wicket now comes up. Mid-on goes back. The point and mid-on back. The same sort of field that they had set really here for the Vikings. That's that heavy length ball again. Getting that ball to rise pretty well. The only surprise for me is I like the tactic, but I think rather than have the point back, I would have a third man, a wide third man back for anything that flies off the edge. Like that. Thank you very much, Rico, though the man probably wouldn't have done anything about it because it's flown over. And because Bhatnagar look at him, he's a unit, isn't he? He's a big man. And when he swings hard. And over it goes. And it's gone into the field behind. 6 runs. Valuable 6 runs. Be interesting to see just how the Sultans go and how they bat when they are chasing. We know that we know what they can do. They demonstrated that in the very first match that we saw against the poor old Thunder, who made 94, and Sultans got them with 26 balls to go and didn't lose the wicket. That was the first time we saw the firepower and the devastating hitting of Majid Ali. Rahul Sharma, the captain, also made 35 in that one, but I know that Majid had come back today and been back in the runs, where Sharma really hasn't been able to. He's Yorker delivery, hit firmly down the ground, but they have put that fielder there. And though he doesn't take it cleanly, it will be stopped. What a journey it's been for us for this ECS Polish T10 Cup. It's been absolutely fantastic. First time for myself here in Poland and here in Warsaw. Gets dragged away. If he gets in the gap, it's going to be 4 runs, and it will be 4. And that's where they just made the change. They decided to deploy the long on and not the mid-wicket. The thing is, with that point bat, they can only be in one of the 2 spots. He did save a boundary with the earlier ball, so saves 1 with that fielding change, but gives away another. Okay, 27. Still okay with the score. Okay, in about 30, 13 and a half, and with wickets in hand, would be looking to accelerate further. Yeah, it's been a great journey. Good. I mean, understandably and naturally. Haven't had too much time to explore and see Warsaw and go around. So we've sampled some of the food, but it's just wonderful to be part of this. Community for the last few days. Some wonderful people, wonderful guys, and their families as well. We met. I've had the pleasure of meeting some of the girlfriends' wives and also the kids. And this is a dive. He's kind of dived above this. It's going to be guided away by Bhatnagar for 4 runs to the displeasure of Bling. So he does try. It's not that he wasn't able to smother it. Yeah, but to everybody really, from the Polish Cricket Association to all the players, the teams, spectators. And thank you very much for your hospitality. It's been delightful, it really has. Oh, overcommits. Good throw. Could have him in trouble, but he does manage to stop and get back. Jalanjit, you don't want to lose Jalanjit like this. Jalanjit is a key player. No swing and a miss. This time not as short as the previous delivery that was worked away by Butnugger. This time it's just a little bit fuller. That means it's not going around about the chest height, it's around about waist. What does he do here? Well, same again. There's the edge, and that's the runs. So you know what he's going to do. So once again, that's probably on 3 occasions now that the ball has gone in that area for a boundary. We've seen a 6 and 2 4s. This is something that the Sultans don't like to do. I remember talking about this in their very first match. They stick to this field. They don't want to push that third man on the boundary. Well, we'll never know about the one that went for 6, whether it could have been called or not, but certainly could have saved those two if the boundary rider was there. Oh, well, maybe there was, but in the end, the work done there by Jasper Guru enough to change the mind of the batters. 8 off the over so far. This becomes quite an important delivery. Just those 2 boundaries. Can they get another one away? Yes, they can. And it's a biggie. Boom. Shaka lagia kinna sona. 6 carreras más. Así me gusta. 2 4s and a 6. And that one was in the slot, and he was waiting for it as well. Nicely played. Head out to Rahman. Well, he said nice 4. You'll like that 6. And Advocate saying they need 6s. Will that do? That is one of them. 41. Not quite into the 50s, but against the team and the bowling attack of the Sultans, you'll take that. Steady. With wickets in hand, you can then really go after it. Alkar Singh. All over number 4. Up in the air, and with the point being pushed back. Now, there's the man who's... I get the feeling, I don't want to be unkind to the fielder, sure who it is, but I think they're trying to hide him in the field. He was the one who was at third. They're keeping him tucked away in the boundary somewhere. High, in the air, catching chance. The fielder says he's mine. And he's dropped it. Down goes the catch. Huge moment, but Nugget gets dropped on 25. And it's Ahad Mahmood who puts him down. Massive moment. Just it, dropped. A team like the Sultans, you'd expect them to take it. How costly could that be? No run. Taranjit just trying to guide it away. Dot balls creeping in there, but boundaries keep coming as well. And Butterfingers, yeah. Had a lot of time to get himself in a good position. Taranjit plays and misses at this again. Taranjit's the sort of player, I think he just needs a couple of confidence shots. And then he'll get going. Especially when he's got Bhatnagar at the other side, who's still there, and he's on 26 of 12. He shouldn't be pressuring himself to play an unnatural game. Works that one again away towards the long on. Must be a single, so if this field gets spread to it's exactly the same field that they had most of the time to the Vikings. 1, 2, 3 on the leg side, 3 leg mid wicket, long on, long off is back, and then that sweeper who's at point on the off doesn't get this out the middle, but just bounces before the captain Rahul Sharma. Very good over that from Singh. Just holding back that pace just a little bit. And I wonder if that will end up being the key in this match. keeping that pace of maybe the likes of Charanjit and Simranjit when they bowl. It can cause those kind of problems. Good over that from Singh. 45 for 1. Azhar Ali using different bowlers here. No, not going back to anybody for the second overs yet. Starts with a big, heavy delivery. You can see that Butler just saying to the umpire, hey, was that all right? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Wasn't over the shoulder or over the head, so it's not a wide. Didn't notice if one for the... That was signal one for the over. That gets played away. Should be fielded. Right, now you're getting to a point where you've got to be looking for a boundary. No boundary. As you see on the screens now, the last 7 balls, we haven't seen a boundary. Charanjit, maybe he's starting to feel a bit of the pressure. Tries to swing it away. I don't think he's the sort of batter, Charanjit, who can go out there and start pumping boundaries straight away. He's the sort of batter who will push the ball around for a bit. Maybe you see him play out something like 8 to 10 balls and then he starts going, but that works against you in this format. Maybe he's at 7 for 7 at the moment. Good hit. And has he made the stop? He has. Oh boy, nicely done. A little bit of rock and roll fielding. Let's take a look here. Firmly hit. And he just froze his body at it. Had no idea where it was. Then turns around and picks it up. That's Asad Rashid. Well, they do have the Pole and Rock Festival here. He'll do well for that. And, well, this one might be heading to that festival. He's got it proper out of the middle. And finally, and that's what he needed. That is what Charanjit Mohan needed. Gets the boundary, gets the 6. And now we'll feel, okay, Aja. Well, that was ball number 8. I did say maybe he needs 8 to 10 balls to get going. All right, let's wait and see. Oh, well, he swung all around this one. It's when you look at this field, there is nobody behind square. There's no fine leg. There's nobody behind square. It's a square leg. Balls like that, you should be just trying to tickle and work away on the leg side. You shouldn't be trying to hammer it. On this outfield, a little touch is going to go to the boundary. You don't have to try and bludgeon those. 54 for 1. Another good over there. Just 9 coming off that one. So the last 2 overs, things have just slowed down a little bit here. That last over, the 1 boundary and 3 singles. And going to go back here now to the captain, Rahul Sharma. A nice looking shot. He's going to have to throw himself at this as well. He does. Well, Asad Rashid. Oh, they could get it. No, they won't. He doesn't know where the ball is. But well done and applauded by his captain. Asad Rashid was the one. Pehla tayo no gala kadde sige. Oi, catch nahi phariya. Oi. And now they're applauding him. Hunta kende na ba. Oi, shaba shaba. Bahut achhi feeling kiti hai. Say that he saved. Definitely saved 4 runs in this match already. Sharma again. Oh! Well, I think that's going to be 4 runs. That's a catching opportunity. What happens here? Was there any gloves involved? I think there might have been. And look at Sharma. Sharma's saying, oh, yaar, ki kita? Catch siga tera. Choka kidda lag gaya. Another little bit of luck here for Bhatnagar. So now he's also been dropped on 31. And this time by the keeper. And Ajaz Bakaru, who took an amazing catch to remove Simi. Not able to get that one in his grasp. Another boundary that could have been saved by a 3rd man. Back there, though. It's a good delivery. And it's a great shot. This is an amazing hit. It really is. It was a really good delivery. But how about that for a shot? And look at the way. See what I mean? Look at the difference there between Butler and Charanjit at the moment. Butler is not trying to whack it. It's just timing. Times that beautifully. Times the pants of it, as they like to say. 4. 2 fours on the spin. Oh, ball now. And with no third, that's going to be another boundary. 4 more. We have a hat-trick of 4s. There's cuatro. Shaba, the slow ball tried. I think that one, if he goes straighter, rather than giving the room, they needed this, didn't they, after the last 2 overs were low scoring. Come back with a good one here. 14 off it so far still. 2 balls to come off it. Kind of been the thing with Sharma, and Fahid Shakil has been very much the same. It's been hit firmly in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. Well, 4 4 on the spin. And he ain't done yet. He says, I'll have 1 more, you know. And that's not a good area to a batter who's been punishing most bowlers who've been putting the ball in that kind of location. And he might go short here. Oh no, he goes full. And no ball does get called here because of the height. I don't think there was any issues about that. It was too high. And now a free hit to come as well. Free hit to come too. 19 off the over. And they make the free hit count. A good delivery. Sharma does the splits to try and stop it. Can't. It will just be a single. It goes magical. 20 come from it. That's exactly what they needed. Exactly the response that Warsaw CC needed after the last 2 overs were pretty quiet. 74 for 1. So remember, wickets in hand. Wickets in hand. So they can now start to open up. I think Charanjit knows that. He has smashed a big 6. Who do they go back to here now? Looks like they're following the pattern. It's quite a strange one for me, this. I will say this about the Sultans. Sometimes some of the decisions and thinking in the field, like, okay, they went back to Sharma. I don't mind that. But remember, you had Singh and also Kaiser, and you would probably say even Yug Bling, that didn't bowl badly. So why wouldn't you go back to them before going back to Shakil here? Why wouldn't you? I don't quite understand. It's almost like that's what I wrote down on the bit of paper, so that's what I'm doing. Gets the dot through here. He's just trying to work that away over the top of that third. It's a risky game plan as well, I think, with these 3 fielders. I often, my thought is, in this format and also with this bouncy track, how many, have we seen any catches? Fly slip, yes. Have we seen any catches in the area of that short third and short backward point? I don't think we have, Whereas at fly slip we have. So could those fielders be better placed somewhere else? Could one of them be better perhaps in another one on the offside maybe? On the pads, trying to work this away. Going to be another dot ball, so a couple of dots after a hefty over number 6. And goes for it. And it's going to go a long way. I think even the wicketkeeper like that. I think Buckaroo said shot. It was a good shot. Picked that up beautifully. And sends it away big. 6 more. Got to keep hitting those boundaries, haven't they? Got to find a way. I mean, we know what the Sultans are capable of, but we've also seen that they can struggle when the bowling is good. And even that last match, I know everybody will talk about it, a lot of runs scored, but they were scored by one guy, mainly by one guy. And if you get Majid early, and we know you can get him early, we've seen him, not always by good bowling. Sometimes the slow, full toss has got him a couple of times. I don't think they'll bowl pace out to him. I think goes for it, catching opportunity, and no mistakes. That's going to be the end of Taranjeet. It's just not quite happening for him, but I don't mind that. As I said at the time, there's plenty of wickets still to come, plenty of batters still to come. Remember what Warsaw had been doing in one of their matches. Tanish Munkar came out and saved the bacon. Shiv Shetty in the last one hit the ball beautifully all over the place. We know that Anit Shetty can do the same as well. So if a batter's not going, make the change. I mean, maybe they could have made the change a bit early for Taranjeet. He'll go for 19 of 13. Not quite happening for him either. 21 goes. And there by the fielder. Usman's the man to take it, Usman Butt. So Shakil picks up the wicket. He'll be relatively happy with these bowling figures. 1 for 23. And so they're following the pattern. Bling bowling the next. 81 for 2. Yug Bling. Just going to be a single this time. Yes, hello to Charles. How are you? I hope you're well. And welcome to the final. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a good heavy ball, isn't it? And if you're a new batter that just come in and, look, Zahid Ali, the boy can bat. He's shown us that. 40 of 20. He just can't still to coming in. 27 of 11. But that's a really good delivery to a new batter. Same again, but this time going for it. Not quite going to carry to the fielder this time. Goes for it and gets it. This time it was more pitched up. That's where I like it. And Bhatnagar, 50 up for him. And he's got to keep going, though. He's got to keep going. He's got to keep going. 50 becomes 56 with that one. Got to keep going. 89. Yug Bling. Couple of more balls. Been a good over so far. But he knows that he pitched that one up. And he got the treatment. He'll try and go short again. There it is. Knew it was coming. Bhatnagar would have known it was coming, but he wasn't able to deal with it. He gets good carry through. It's such a good delivery because it's not above the shoulder. As it's going past him, it's going around about the shoulder height. It's not over the shoulder. It's the perfect delivery. And if I was to say this, I think a lot of people have heard me say this, it's the one ball that a lot of the European batters that I've seen struggle with. That ball that's around about that chest height. It's where you've got to make up your mind, get ready to hook, or you've got to be able to play the uppercut. Will he go full again, or will it be short again? Short again. High in the air. I think it's going to drop short. I don't think anybody's going to get there. And it's a good comeback from Bling. Just the 1-6 from it when he decided to pitch up. But other than that, and it was just dots or singles. 90 up on the board. 90 for 2. 2 overs to go. Now, Who you bowl here now? Are they going to go here with just going to follow the pattern? Will it be Singh now? Because one thing they would have seen from that is by banging the ball in, that it's something that Bhatnagar doesn't like when it gets banged in. But you got to have the pace also of the quicker bowlers, and I just think that Yug Bling here in this final certainly did step up a notch. And catch it, but I think you might not even stop it going to the boundary. It'll be a good stop if he can, and he couldn't. That's Majid. Well, they don't want to say too much to him. You don't want to get him upset, but yeah, should have tried. You should have stopped this. Should have been prepared to get down, and wasn't. They don't follow the trend here. They would have, if they followed the pattern, it would have been Singh bowling, but they've gone with Ali instead. Ali, who's unlucky to see that to go to the boundary, but I think they've gone with him because he's more likely to bowl the shorter stuff. But that's where they feel he is struggling. It's going to be a single, though. Don't mind that. He's only just come in, so they'd rather have him on strike at the moment and trying to get rid of him before he gets going. If he gets going, it doesn't really matter. The light's starting to disappear now. I can see in the distance some darker clouds, but they're not coming our way, which is good news. But yeah, of course, remember we did have those delays this morning, which is why we're probably about 45 minutes later than where we probably would have wanted to be. Asking the question and gone. The finger goes up. I don't think there's any complaints here from the batter. I can't say honestly that I heard anything, but they were pretty sure the bowler went up. The keeper was sure, and the batter waited for the decision to be given. And yeah, I think he knew. Look, he started to go. So there's going to be no fireworks from Zahid this time. He's going to depart, and then Ijaz now comes in next. Ali gets the breakthrough. Good catch taken once again this time. Buckaroo does hold on to one behind the stumps. This is where Rahul Sharma says, New bat. He just can't. He just took about 4 or 5 balls in the last match, and then he smashed it big. But once again, there might be again just banging that ball in a little bit short to him, not letting him drive. He did drive very, very well. That's hit over the top, and that's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody sweeping there. This one just doesn't see the difference here is between somebody like Yug bowling that, or maybe even Fahad Shakil, is they get extra bounce. That one doesn't come up too much, and he gets off the mark straight over the boundary. 8 more balls left in the innings. Low ball, and he's picked it and he sent it big. It wasn't the fact it was slower, it's where he bowled it. But look at what the ECS does here. He just literally steps right across his stumps. If he misses it, he's absolutely plumb in front, but he doesn't miss it. And I think also Kazarelli did slow that ball down because he saw the movement. He thought, all right, I'll take the pace off it. Maybe it'll swing early. I'll get him plumb in front. It didn't happen. It gets put away. Just standing still, waiting for the next one. This is what they needed. This is what he provided with them in the last match. Hi, good luck. I don't think he's going to catch it. He does. Oh, boy. What a catch this is. And that's Ahad Mahmood. That went so high. It went so high. Count how long this is up for. This is an unreal catch. Look, even VIP had time to find it, get the focus in, and get the shot. That is a great catch there taken. Really great catch taken by Ohad Mahmood. You have no idea how difficult that one was. So, another wicket goes down. It's been a good knock, though, isn't it? It's been a good knock. Really get as much recognition as I thought he would. So, went out there, played some big shots, but he's gone, Ijaz. Look, you take that. Somebody goes in, hits 2 boundaries, you take it at this moment. It was the end of the over. 105 for 4. They've gone with Shiv Shetty. And what's happened here? I think the umpire said, hang on a minute. It will be Singh. So Singh will bowl. They just changed the order a little bit, went with Kaza before him. And it kind of worked. Because Kaza did pick up the wicket. Played away, but the field that's deployed there stops this. Shetty's going to get ready to face his first ball. I think those who know me know what I'm going to say. Do you take that single? That goes on 62 now, gets to the non-strikers then. But I will say, Shiv Shetty, he doesn't hang around. Uh-oh, that's just up in the air. It should be caught. And it will be caught. So Shiv Shetty in the final will go for a golden duck. Wiki, 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 where are you? Everybody wants to see Wiki. And there's Wiki. Shiv Shetty really had to go for it. And now people will say, Rika, we know what you're talking about. I think if it's the first ball, don't take the single. Take the dot and go after the others, especially when you're the set batter. And you can see here, head went up in the air, just skied it up. And a straightforward catch there taken by Shaquille. Shaquille goes, just getting a little bit concerned here. Wind that's picking up and these darker clouds also that are appearing. It's that swing and a miss from the new batter. This is now... is it the other Shetty that's come out to bat? I think it probably is. No, it's not. It's the captain, Deluja. Last time we saw him, he got a golden, but he's lasted one. And he's going to get a boundary here, is he? No. They do put the third back. Now, that is a surprise after seeing 4 or 5 go down that way. They finally do decide they'll put somebody back. It will only be a single, but I suppose with 2 balls to go, you'd rather have Butner go there. He's on 63. Been there right from the start. It's his best knock so far, and it could be his most crucial. And this one is going to get away. Fielders after it. Can't stop it. And a little bit of luck. A lot of luck, actually. They need this luck. Whatever they can get, whatever they can do, whatever many runs they can get, you really want another boundary. If they can pick up another boundary here. On the Nelson, we've seen how many wickets? 5 fall on the Nelson. Standing on one leg on the Nelson. Bhatnagar. And it's going to be a wide. That's why they don't run. I was about to say, well, why you run? It's the last ball. Got to run. All right. I can stand on 2 feet again now. And Nelson moves to 112. I've always said, our score's been about 125 for me here. Can they get a big shot in? They will get a big shot in. He absolutely launches it. And that's why you don't bowl wides. If it weren't a wide, it would have been the end of the over, the last one. But it's on the slot, and that is brilliantly played. Fetch it, says Bhatnagar. He's done his bit. You couldn't have asked any more from him. It's the end of the innings, and it will be 118. 118 for 5 wickets down. And the Sultans, well, at the moment, they're pretty happy with themselves, but it ain't over yet. Take the opportunity to welcome you into the commentary position. Let's talk a little bit about that scorecard. And unfortunately, once again, you can see the likes of Simranjit Singh and also Charanjit Mohan, two batters that they do really rely on at the top of the order, never click. But at least this time, Jashit Bhatnagar did, because if he didn't, they were really in all sorts of trouble. 73 of 34, 9 fours and 4 sixes. And he was the main contribution there. Quick look at the bowling. Only 4 extras. That is very, very good. Only 4 extras. That's what good teams do. That's what champions do. And on the wicket front, 2 wickets there from Kaiser Rally, 2 for 24, 1 for Balkir Singh. He doesn't bowl bad at all, 1 for 17 of his 2, 1 for 23 for Fahad Shakil. And a little bit expensive, the captain always tends to go for 1 expensive over. Rahul Sharma, 1 for 31. So we're going to have a quick change around here. And very wary of the light as it starts to get a little bit darker. Join us for the reply from
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. You can see that Warsaw CC are now in the field after putting 118 on the board for 5, and it was mainly thanks to a great innings there from Krishit Bhatnagar. 118 on the board, and the batters are making their way out now. And I think most people are expecting fireworks from the Sultans, but look, one thing that I will say is that there's got to be a plan. There's got to be a way. They know what these guys can do, but you've got to try and compensate them. Now, I was thinking maybe it'd be worth slowing it down, putting some spinners out there, but we'll have to wait and see how this goes. I don't think that's worth mentioning. You don't really appreciate, it that much, but maybe we can show you very quickly what Vipuls can see in the sky. Well, there you go. You can see what's happening. And in the far side, we can see that it's pretty some heavy rain there. The only thing is I can see it moving to my right as I talk. So that's going away from us. And let's hope it stays away. So we're ready to go. First ball coming up. Majid Ali, the Centurion, the only Centurion of this ECS Polish T10 Cup, to face the first ball. Swings, misses. Surely he can't repeat and do it again. He has had a real mix. Look, before that fourth match they played against the Vikings, where he scored that ton, 105 of 27. When he got to 105, by the way, Shaquille, his opening partner, had got to 1. Yes, that's the truth. All right, here we go. Next one. Short. It's another swing and a miss. So this is good from Shiv Shetty. Bowling it short. You know he's going to, that's the thing with him. You know he's going to have a go. That is his job. Swing hard. If he hits it, it's sailing to the boundary. If he misses, you get him out. We've seen it so many times. He's got bat on the ball, and it's going to be just a single this time. There were screams of catch. It was in the air, but they did push back the mid-wicket. If he was up, who knows? All right, next batter. There's the work done there by Simranjit. Will Simranjit live up to his name and be happy at the end of this match? Fahad Shakil now facing. Oh, he plays and misses as well. Pressure of the final, everybody. Pressure of the final, maybe. Bish bash. Bosh, says Paul Kempin. Yeah, it's the way that they play. They're trying. But like I say, Warsaw CC have to be smart and have done their homework. So far it's working. You can see them all talking to each other. Tarun Deluja playing the match, but not the captain. Simranjit Singh still listed as the captain. That's a good-looking shot. Gets down on one knee, and we need another ball. That's gone into the field. That's a crazy hit, really, isn't it? 6 over the offside, clears the boundary, clears the fence, ends up in the field. What a big hit. Yep, it's in there somewhere. Cracking shot. What next here? It's not been a bad over, though. Still got to say, ball to go. And the Sultans, by the way, some people are saying, Ricky, can you confirm, because you were not sure whether they picked up all 4 points in the win against the Vikings. They did. Vikings did have to get to 119. They only got to 118. Oh, inside edge. Good bit of fielding. Nicely done. The throw attacks the stumps. That's the fielder. Well done. That was Saqib Ali. So, yeah, they, from every match, the 4 they played, they've won by 4. End of the over, 8 have come from it. is starting to get pretty dark now. I can see in the background some areas where it's raining pretty heavy. So far here, it's pretty calm. You know how the saying goes, the calm kind of before the storm. One thing that Sultan should also be aware about, not that I think it makes much difference to them, they only play one way, but once you get past the 3 over mark, of course, then if rain does come, as remember, that's how the Thunders got their first win. If the rain comes, then it's DLS. And it's up in the air and just dropped short. Oh, that's Simranjit Singh coming in from the boundary, but just couldn't get there in time. Doesn't really come up that much. He didn't make good contact. And Simi, yeah, saying, ki. Oh, yaar. Ami mere magar pe gaya. All right, Majid. His turn. Just takes one ball. That's what they were saying to themselves. In comes Ijaz Khan again. Oh, there he goes. Quick hand speed. That's brutal. It's a monster strike. And that means another ball is going to have to be sent out there. It's humongous. It's absolutely humongous. But never mind 6. Maybe a shot like that, you should be talking about 12. That was Mullard. Ijaz again. That one doesn't really come up as much. It's a swing and a miss. Ijaz, as fast bowlers like to do, makes the eye contact. And says, what happened with that one then? Ijaz came in for the day. He bowled very well. Bowled quick against the Vikings. Played a good part with the bat as well. Here we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. देख लो. देख लो. गलबा चल पी के नहीं. गंडा. अदरक. लहसुन. तुरका. मिर्चा. Masala बन गया. Masala time. It's getting spicy in the middle. Maybe they're just trying to wind him up here. Majid, will he fall for it? Ijaz, has he got inside his head? And, well, no. And now it's his turn. Can you get the jar? Aja, gal baat karni thi mere naal. Aja galla kariye. Okay, I call it a draw so far. And, well, Ijaz, he doesn't need Majid to be giving him any lip. He's doing it himself. Just the little bit of extra width that was given. Slow ball. And picked beautifully. Picked beautifully. One bounce into the fence. And look, that's nice. I like that. There's a bit of a handshake. This is beautiful. That's what it's all about. This is beautiful. A bit of a handshake, a bit of a hug. And he says, yeah, you got me. Just, I don't know if you got all of that. Well, we know with the ball, but I don't know if you got all of it. There's the little chat. And then they say, come on. Yeah. It's not, I don't think it is. Yeah, it was the end of the over. 27. So that one in the end went for 19. It's getting dark, folks. It's getting dark. Next bowler. This is going to be Shiv Shetty to finish his spell. Bowled a very good first. Powerfully hit over the top of the field. Remember, we're into the 3rd over, so those restrictions still apply. And that's hit firmly over the top. The light really is starting to go here now. Nice strike this time from Fahad Shakil. Now, he took a while to get going in the last match. He did manage to get to 40, but he batted a long time to get there. In fact, still, I mean, you had to see it to believe it, you know. You had to see it to believe the last match. And what happened? It's another one up in the air, and it's a good effort, but still can't do anything about it. Yeah, in that last match, let me just repeat this. He made 97, and that was when Shaquille, who's batting here now, made his first run. He'd completed his century. Shaquille had only made one. He'd got to the score to 110 when he was 101, and Shaquille had only made one. It was just unheard of, and it all happened also in the first 4-point-something overs. That's not a good delivery. It's a fantastic take there from the keeper. Brilliantly done by Kristjit. Hasn't he come good for Warsaw in this match? If it weren't for his runs, well, if it weren't for his runs, this match should practically already be done. Oh, monster. Absolute monster. Fahad Shakil saying, "Hun meri wari aayi hai." Kehna main tenu kiha si na, oh pichle match, oh teri wari si. Eh match meri wari hai. That was just blasted. It really was. Absolutely cream crackered out of here. And seeing some of the graphics there of last month's batters. Zazeeb Buyani be happy that he finishes the Vikings with a half century here. Now short. Okay, watch out. I'm getting undercover because this is landing somewhere here. And in fact, it's been hit so well, it's gone over into the stadium behind. Oh, there you go. Look at this. Tried for that. You see, the difference also is that the schedule well in this series. But there's a difference in pace between him and Microsoft. And he's bowling to even the likes of Yug Bling, you know, and perhaps even Rahul Sharma. They've got just a little bit more firepower than him. So when he's banging it in here, I mean, to some batters, yeah, that might trouble him, but to good batters, nah, he's got to get more height on it. And the fear factor isn't quite there. 50 on the board. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. And, you know, we've seen the hitting, we've seen the brute force. And Fahad Shakil now says, you know what, there's finesse as well. Dekh lo, kehna jaan ta hegi hai. Chakki ta main maar sakda. Jehra banda kehve hai na, main ek hi shot maar sakda. Jehra banda kehve hai na, mera hor shot nahi hegi. Dekh lo. Yeah, just good. Just good. That's all you can say. And here goes another. Here goes another. Shaba, Shaba. And look at Majid Ali at the other end. Now he's celebrating. Look at Majid. He's already partying. He put his hands up in the air to say, whoa, whoa. Yeah, brother. That's something special. What a class shot this was. Look at that. Just launches it. And look at Majid there. Majid is like celebrating like that was a winning shot. Now, I think you can safely say that if it did bucket it down right now and things stopped, I think we know who's winning this match by a large margin. So you just, I mean, Warsaw, CC, you just got to try and make something happen. It's 60. So they basically got half of the runs they needed of just 3 overs. Majid Ali on 19 of 8. And Fahad Shakil, the man who struggled to get going in the match against the Vikings. All right, time for some spin. Now, Charanjit, I like this idea. Few people sitting around me would have heard me say, I wonder if they'll try spin or the slow stuff to these hard hitters. because Charanjit will toss the ball up. Now, I like the fact that they put point on the boundary because I think they might try, the one he tosses up, they might try and get funky and play the reverse shot. All right, here comes Charanjit with the first. First one he starts with a quicker one. It's going to bounce just before the fielder, who's going to take one for his side there. Does Shetty, because that was one of those, it wasn't catchable by the time he got there, and it ends up hitting him. But he does make the stop. Well done. No boundary. Shakil now gets some strike. He's having a look at the leg side boundary. Tossed up. I think he got back. No, he's not out. We got a pretty good look at this myself. I think he got back. Thing is, that was so slow that I think Shakil missed it and still had time to get back before it before the wicket broke. So not out. Looks like I'm just trying to reset the stumps, and a lot of new people joining in the chat as well, and so much happening at the moment. I want to just say hello to those people that have just joined in. I'd love to have you with us. Hello to Ashish. I think I said hello to Kruna before. And that will just be a little single this time. See what I mean? This taking the pace off the ball. Samir sat here next to me. I know that even when Madhu was there, I was saying, take the pace off the ball. That could work. And Miles, when Miles, Jake was here as well, I said the same. Take the pace off. It could work for you. All right, Janjit. What's he going to put on this one? Bit of flight. It's in the air. This should be out. And there it is. There it is. And Majid goes. Rico knows what he's talking about, everybody. I'm telling you, these guys that like to smash the ball all over the place, if you take the pace off it, he had no idea where this was. Majid, किधर गई? इधर आ, आ ले. उन जा, उधर जा, चल. चल जा, देख रहा धक्का भी मार देता. जल्दी कर, निकल जा बाहर. So Majid goes, the Centurion. He goes for 20. That's the first wicket. 62 for 1. That's all that Warsaw can do. Now, one wicket can bring another. We've seen that so many times. One goes, another can come. Charanjit, look at Tarun. Tarun saying, come on. We can get back into this. Caught and bowled by Mohan. Charanjit Mohan. Next batter. They've gone with Butt here. So Rahul Sharma hasn't come in. Usman Butt comes in at number 3. He bats the same way, actually, as Majid. Is either boundary or out. Really getting pretty dark here now, actually. Really getting pretty dark, and those showers and heavy rain in the distance seems to be getting closer as well. So light fading quickly. Oh, tossed up and doesn't want to take the run. Does Usman Butt? Well, he's changed his shoes, everybody. It's now the lemon and lime look. The yellow helmet. Well, at least we can see him if it gets dark. We'll just see the helmet and those lime-coloured trainers. He's hit that pretty well. It was a quicker ball. And if you put the quicker ball in, they're going to be waiting for it. And he was waiting for it. Whipped away with quick hands. Gets the boundary. And, well, Charanjit is saying catch. Well, I don't know who he's wanting to catch that. And not the best bit of fielding there by that gentleman. 68 for 1. You might as well give the ball to Simi here, Simrajit. Who are they going with here? Might as well just try another spinner. Let's see who they're going with. So, who's this who's coming on to bowl? They're going to make it Saqib Ali. Sakib. Bit more spin. They've got Simi up their sleeve as well. So, all right, let's see how Sakib goes. Fahad Shakil. Oh, could be another, and it will be another. They've got the wicket they wanted. Now they get Shakil. And both the openers gone. Dare I say it, the game coming back alive. This is the twist. He's trying to fetch a ball from outside off. It's the wrong shot to play. The slow stuff working. First ball bowled from Sakib. And look at him. He is absolutely pumped. Sakib Ali. Game wide open. And my coaching services, you can get in touch, no problem. Seen enough of these games, seen enough of these. You know what they like, you know what they don't like. And when you take the pace off the ball, it's a different ball game. So Shakil goes for 40. He makes a habit of going for 40. 40 of just 13. Ooh. Now the captain comes in. 51 required at 35. Still requiring 9 and over. Game on, everybody. It's firmly played. Just to be the single. Question really is now here is just, you know, how long have we got this light for here? Local time now is coming up to 10 to 8. And the light, I mean, what you're seeing on your cameras, folks, is not what we're seeing here. It is much darker than that. It could be another in the air. Big moment. And he's put it down. Oh, boy. He doesn't get anywhere near it. Look, I'm not going to say this is easy. The line is going. He doesn't get anywhere near it. That is a huge moment. It really is. Huge moment. Usman Butt, we know how dangerous he could be. And he doesn't even get hands to it. Oh, boy. That was Jaranjit. But they don't even run there, by the way, because he just decided I'm out. Ooh, well, will he give them another chance? Will there be another opportunity? And the next one is out of here. Well, that drop catch could be the match, you know. Catch the shoulder ditta. But मेरे ख्याल शायद match भी गया. And it looks like that ball is out of here. It's going the other side of the fence. And I think, look at the shot there of Rahul Sharma. I don't know if we have a chance to see that again, but Rahul Sharma, after that 6 is hit, is walking up to him and he's saying to him, look, that's what I want you to do. Look at this. Look at him talking to him here. He's saying, yeah, that's the way. Don't you, je apni wicket ditti hai na, tenu main gala karni hai, tenu changi tarah kutna, apni wicket nahi deni. Play the ball on merit is what he's telling him. It's hit firmly, and it's another one that's going to go all the way. It's just a little bit too short. And with the power that he has, that's what he's going to do. Oh, dear. Warsaw CC, after that drop catch, is gone 6-6. And you got to say, the catch going down from Charanjit Mohan really hurts them. Match gaya yaar, match gaya. Catch je idhar na chhod dita na, bas match gaya. Just 38 needed. Catch nahi chhadiya. Catch nahi gaya, match gaya. You have to say, because we know what Usman Butt can do. Can they get another wicket? Can they? Will they get another chance? And then apply some more pressure. If it's going to happen, it's got to happen now. And the man who made the mistake is going to come on to bowl to see if he can rectify himself, Charanjit. Bowling here to Sharma. Sharma's this type of batter is slightly different from the others. We saw him bat well in the first match. Since they're not, he's not likely to be going crazy with these ones that Charanjit tosses up. Yeah, he plays more on merit. Good stop. But it's Usman. Usman will go after this. Usman will go after this. I don't think Usman has it in his nature to say, okay, I'll just leave it. Usman, he will go after this. Charanjit, I think Charanjit's got to be not too full. Okay, that's the kind of delivery. That's the kind of length. It's not too full. He can't hit it straight. And he knows that also that Usman Butt is not going to take a step or two to the ball. He's not going to dance down the track. He's going to swing from where he is. The same as Majid. He gets a little bit of bat onto it. Hands the strike back to the captain. I'll stop. Likes to play out there on the offside. That's Rahul Sharma. The light really now is starting to go pretty quickly. I'll stop. Well, does go for it. Just works this away for single. Does use his feet a little bit. Making some changes in the field. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the leg side here to Usman Butt. 2 mid wickets, long on, square leg. Hit firmly. Chance. Oh! Matter of small margins. Again, I'm not going to be critical to any fielder that's going to be trying to take a catch like this in this light. I'm really not. I mean, if he stops that and catches it, it would have been amazing. It's hit hard. These boys don't paddle the ball. They blast it. And I'm not going to give any issues there. I think that's Tanish who's trying to stop it, but it's gone through him and gone to the boundary as well. And that is just mullered. It's just absolute mullered. Well, they're moving the cars now because they think, okay, this is danger. Let's get these cars out of here. Absolutely clobbered. And, well, look at this. You know, this is the one thing that I love about these guys. I just love the way they back and support each other. You know what I've really enjoyed? One thing I've really enjoyed about being here is every morning when we're here and the team start arriving, it's they all come together and then they all share tea together and talk together and joke with each other. Same thing at the end of the match as well. They have the utmost respect for each other, really do. The light continues to go. 25 required of 24. And the captain goes big, and he's also going to get 6 runs. It's a great Jalebi catch. I'll give you that. There's me talking about how difficult it is out there because of the light. So just imagine how extraordinary this catch is. It's a great catch, but unfortunately, he's taken it the wrong side of the rope. There's the catch. Beautifully well done. Jalebia for that man. But it's 6 runs. And that will be another one. It's too short. And he's absolutely blasted this one away. So even the captain, the Rahul Sharma, is starting to enjoy himself as the light starts to fade. You can see the helmet of Usman because it's yellow. You can see his bright lime shoes. And you can also see barely the Sultans wearing the purple. And I know we were planning. Yes, that one is going to come through, asking the question, wide is signaled by the umpire. And that's where you would say, nice try there to the keeper. Because Jit Nugget, that is going to be a wide. 12. 2 hits is the best way to describe it when you're talking about the Sultans. Yeah, we were wanting to bring you a trophy presentation ceremony, but with the light the way it is, we're just going to have to wait and see. But it's looking doubtful as that's played away. And the fielding gets done by the fielder out there. You can see, I think, oh, they're not going to take it. You can probably see the difference between in the light when we go from the main camera, which is the one you're looking at now, to the camera that Vipul is using. And that one doesn't seem to have as much light enhancement on it. Gives you a bit of a better idea. I mean, what you're seeing on your screen right now is, it's nothing like that. If I tell you what, after this delivery, because Usman is going to blast another 6 away, puts his foot down and goes boom, Shakalagia. He was dropped on 6, and it was a dolly. And then after that, he hit 2 big 6s, and he keeps on going. Here he goes. Boom. Shakalagia. Shaba, Shaba. Kinna, Sona. 6 carreras más. So 5 required for victory. And if there was a bonus point equation here, they once again would have got all the points. And that's what they've done in every one of their matches. 2 balls to go. 5 required. Usman Butt on 35. Goes for it. Going, gone, done. And just look at them running onto the pitch. Look at them running onto the pitch. Celebrations from the Sultans. And you just have to admire. You just have to admire. No matter who you are. And even I think those who were supporting Warsaw CC, you just have to admire these guys and how they play their cricket. It has been just unbelievable. And as I just said to you there, so they get the victory with a ball to go in this, the 7th over. And that means that if this was a normal contest with bonus points being applied, they would have picked up 4 points again. That meant they would have won 5 in a row, and all 5 with all the points. They are just incredible. And some of the hitting that they've done has just been absolutely amazing. You just have to applaud them. They have been absolutely fantastic. And if one batter doesn't click, somebody finds the way. Just remember what they've treated us to today. Majid Ali, that century, those 4 overs. I've never seen 4 overs of hitting like that. And I'm close to doing 5,000 matches on the European Cricket Network. I have never seen hitting like that. Where have I seen it? Here in Poland, here in Warsaw. And then when he fails, somebody else steps up. Sometimes it's someone like Fahad Shakil. And if it's not Fahad Shakil, and when he goes and Majid goes, somebody else. And this time it's somebody like Usman Butt, who went ballistic there, and then even Rahul Sharma. They just have an answer to everything. They were just awesome, and well done to them. It's been absolutely brilliant. As I did say, look, we do want to try and see if we can get some a presentation ceremony or something going here, but the light is going so quickly. So what I do want to do, just in case it doesn't happen, is to say some thank yous here before we go off the air. First of all, I know some of you have stayed up really late to watch the cricket and may want to go to bed, depending on where you're looking for. So I want to thank you. So don't go without me saying a very big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in from around the world. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping me company. I never feel alone when I'm commentating, when I have the likes of you out there. You've been absolutely brilliant. Now let's turn our attention to this facility in Stare Babitsa. I want to say a big thank you to Yarrick. Now, Yarrick was here for the opening day and he did the coin toss for us. He's the president of this Gossair Sports Complex, a complex growing all the time. You've noticed there's an athletics ground being built there behind the wicket keepers, and that's going to be an international athletics track to Olympic standards. Speaking of Olympics, we had Marek Pavlos, who was here. He's the General Secretary of the Polish Olympic Committee. It was great to have him here. And he did the coin toss for us for the final. I want to say a big thank you to the mayor of this area. And thank him very much as well, of Stare Babitsa. And that's Slavomir beg your pardon, Sumka. He couldn't be here, but I know that Kash Sonta is here. I can see her actually, the deputy mayor to my left. I'll have a chat with her a little bit later. But I want to thank the whole town really here of this beautiful facility in Stare Babitsa for all of their support. I've got to say thank you, of course, to the Federation and the Association of Polish Cricket. Babita is fantastic. The players that come together all the time and support, and that is absolutely brilliant. And I want to thank them for the way that they really looked at us and hosting us. They've been absolutely out of this world, and I would, not think twice about coming back here. It's really been absolutely fantastic. It's been 4 days of great cricket and great hospitality, and I'm looking forward to be back here again. Big shout out to the umpires. We've used a lot of umpires. Can't play this sport without the umpires. They've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you to all the scorers that we've had, but a big thank you to the likes of Samir and Divit. They have been absolutely brilliant. They've been here every day working hard. They've been absolutely sensational. So thank you very much to our scorers. Thank you very much to the umpires. And then also, look, I have to say a big thank you to one man in particular, and he's a local guy, and that's Vipul. Vipul's been sensational. He's, of course, is our roaming cameraman, Mr. VIP. And then last but not least, to the Blue crew here as well, to Nick and to Mars, who've been absolutely awesome. They've been superb. We've had a fantastic time here. I may talk to you later. I don't think so because the light is going so quickly. So if I don't talk to you later, remember, you will join us again in only about 3 days' time. We'll be in Switzerland, and that will be the next European cricket series happening in Switzerland. So I do hope that you're able to join us there in Switzerland. So time for me to say a goodbye. I might come back. I don't know. I don't think so. But if I don't come back, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching, and see you in Switzerland.
May I say one thing? Yeah. We need to take it there. Allah, Allah, Habibi. Okay. वो उधर रख दो। Tarun, where do you want to do the presentation?
And we got the view back. Look at
Parking outside.
So we just given our main trophy. So if
One second.
फील्डिंग कर ही देनी होंगी टूर्नामेंट च मैच का मुद्दा सब पीछे कैमरा के पीछे
What I think is, so let's put this. How are you able to move the camera? Which camera are you?
That will be moving. That is fixed with the entire shot.
Okay, so what I think happens when they come and get the trophy from me, why don't we put this champions board, okay, just behind them for now? Okay, so once they come here, trophy, they can walk behind.
Or they walk in with the champions board. The captain comes to you.
It's pretty big, man. Look. Or you know what? Yeah, no. Let's just set it up already.
Okay.
As long as it's set up. The trophy.
It doesn't come in the photo.
camera will follow you. Mia. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the European Cricket Network trophy ceremony for this ECS T10 Polish Cup. Before we hand over the trophy, of course, it's customary to say a few words and a few thank yous. And before I start, I want to say a big shout out to our partners, of course, to Rado. And without them, we wouldn't be able to do the amount of work that we do. Let's hear it for Rado. And you may have heard me say that today is also National Care Day. And one of the other partners that we have is a charity partner, which is Share the Meal, and that's all about helping people who are less fortunate than us. So let's hear it for Share the Meal as well. I know because of the weather, and I know we can start to feel the rain, so I'm not going to spend too much time, so I want to move on pretty quickly. But before I get going, I would just want to say on a personal note how much I've enjoyed being here in Poland. I think this Stare Babica area has been absolutely wonderful. I want to say a big thank you to Slavomir, who I know is the mayor of the Stare Babica. Thank you for his hospitality. I know that Kasia is here, the deputy mayor, and Kasia will hand over the trophy a little bit later on. And here, this Gosia sports complex. I know that Jarek, if you remember, was here in the very first match. He did the coin toss for us. I want to thank Jarek and, of course, this Gosia complex, because it's a wonderful complex. And I think in the future, as you know, with all the work that's going on here, is going to be bigger and better. So let's hear it for Stare Babica and also for Gosia. The scenes, and I think all of you know Tarun, I think you all know Madhu. I think we also should hear it and hear a big round of applause. And thank them all very much. Now, I don't really want to spend a lot of time talking about the teams, but I want to talk about you all as one, because I think all of you players, you are all one team. What I've seen here in Poland has been quite exceptional. You all know, and you've all talked and spoken to me throughout the 4 days. You all know that I travel a lot. I see a lot of cricket. See here, which is special. You have. Thank you. You have a bond and a relationship with each other, which is very special. And I've seen that every time I come. Regardless of who's playing, you mix with each other, you mingle with each other, you talk with each other, you laugh with each other, and I think that is really special. And that says a lot about not just the cricket that's played here, not just the way that you're led by Tarun, but just how important it is for you to remember what sport is about, to remember what the game is about. So not just any particular team, all the players, I think you deserve a very special big round of applause. Well done. The game that you love can't be played without some work that's around the ground. We've mentioned, of course, the Polish Association, Cricket Association, a lot of work being done to get this ground here in Stare Babica looking so good. So well done to them, well done to your ground staff. They've done a wonderful job. And on the cricket days themselves, the umpires, we've had a number of umpires, they've all been absolutely fantastic. I know as players, whether you're a batter or a bowler, there's always times that you think you've got a bit of a raw deal, but these guys, you know, they've got to watch every single ball of every match. They've got to stay focused and they've got to stay spot on. And let's face it, sometimes those matches do get a little bit heated. But I think they've done an outstanding job. They've been well led also. I know that Marzi's been doing a number of jobs. Marzi has led them well. So please, let's hear it for the umpires. Well done. And then, of course, I mentioned Marzi already, the ECN crew. You've witnessed now what it's like when we're putting on these events. It's a lot of hours that have to be put in. And on a day like today, when things go wrong and you can't understand why, people have to work hard and have to try and fix things very, very quickly. And Marzi and Nick is still probably around working somewhere hard. He's making sure that everything goes on stream fine. So let's show a big appreciation for Mars and Nick's, the mini ECN crew. And one man we can't forget, because he's normally hiding over there somewhere in the VIP zone. And the reason I say VIP, because you know him as VIP, I know him as Vipul. I've named him as the VIP roaming cameraman. Vipul has been a star. So without further ado, as the rain starts to come, a few words about the final. I think if you look at the way the groups went, without doubt, I think the Warsaw Sultans, you were the best team in the group. Nobody could question that. Nobody could match you in Group B. Group A was a different story, though. You guys started, I think, today in about third spot. It could have gone either way for you, but things just were going right for you all the way along. So when you got that defeat yesterday, it was going to be tough. But you showed a lot of character to come back strong. Now, yeah. And that character was shown, I think, mainly in those last couple of matches. The batting didn't click at the top order the way it normally can, but somebody or one or two players always came along and kept you in the game and kept you winning to get here in the final. But unfortunately, in the final, you came up against these guys that were just awesome. I don't think I quite remember a team that has played the way that you have all the way through the group stages, winning every match by 4 points, so taking all the points possible. And also doing the same thing in the final. So you are the undisputed champions without any doubt. And I have to say, I don't normally like to talk about individual players because, as I said, it's a team game, and I think all the players here, you are a big team. But I have to say, Majid, I have almost seen 5,000 matches on the European Cricket Network. What you did today was unbelievable. And where's Fahad? Where's Fahad? Fahad Shakil. Where's Fahad? Fahad, one question, and you can tell me this afterwards. How does it feel to be on 0 and the man at the other end is on 97? Because it was quite exceptional. I've never seen anything like it. It just goes to show that in this game that there's always something. Tournament. But I'd like to get Rahul, the captain, to come forward, and Kasha, if you would please be ready to present the trophy to the captain and to the winners of this ECS Polish T10 Cup. It's the Warsaw Sultans. Well played, guys. Well, these celebrations will continue, as you can imagine, late into the night. Well, while they continue celebrating, don't forget that in 3 days' time you can join us at the next event, which is going to be the European Cricket Series there in Sweden, in Engadin, starting on the 11th of June. Join us then. Until then, let's enjoy the celebrations.
Because you are talking, for like